In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Join DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas will feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas can feel the vibe.
We're back. UFC 316. Sean Sugar Show O'Malley versus Merab Dvalishvili. It's getting real squilly in this bitch. I'm joined by just my 2 cents. Co-main event, Kayla Harrison versus Julianna Peña. How you doing today, 2 cents? I'm hyped up for this one. We're in the dirty Jersey in the backyard. I don't really fuck with North Jersey. For my New Jerseyans, they all know there's a huge difference between North Jersey and South Jersey. It's like sexually different. Like,
see, bro, you already starting this one off on the wrong note, bro. My mom's from fucking North Jersey, bro. No, but shout out to you, Billy, man. I'm doing great, man. No, I know there's a big beef. I don't really know anything about it. I just thought I'd throw my little 2 cents in there for shits and giggles, man. I'm doing a lot better to be on stream with you here, brother. Shout out to you, shout out to the whole fucking pub, everybody in the chat, man. I say, who we got in this motherfucker, dude? Let's see. I see 39 heads up in here. Who we got? T. Moss, what you say? Bo Express, what are you doing? Pitt, dude, what are you up to, man? Philip V, Ron Lofton, Andrew G, they're rolling in now, boys. Come on up in here, man. Smash the like button. Come holler me and Billy. And we just about ready to kick this thing off, dude. The first fight is about to start. They are not wasting any time. Markel Maderos and Mark Chinsky. How you feeling about it, Billy? The Coit and Jeca.
I kind of liked Chinsky a little bit earlier in the week. I didn't end up moving on it. By the time that I thought about moving on it, the line was kind of already gone. I'm not going to cry over some spilt milk on a Mark Chinsky fight, but I just thought that there is a path to victory with the grappling, and that's something that Maderos has seemed to struggle with before, or I shouldn't even say before, especially in his last fight. That last fight against Austin Hubbard, you should not be getting wrestled by Austin Hubbard like that. But I also will play devil's advocate, and the devil's advocate is I don't think that Mark Chinsky's ever fought a striker in the tier of Markel Maderos. So that's kind of like a red flag as well. Like his regional team record from Anthony Pettis' promotion. Shouts to Anthony Pettis, trying to put some money in these kids' pockets and stuff like that and give them a platform. But I would say the quality of the competition of that league isn't like the most impressive.
Dude, yeah, I kind of feel the same way. It's a big pass for me. Just not enough information. Like, I'm just going to see what I got here. I think Maderos wins, like you said. I think probably the better striker. But I kind of do the cauliflower ear on Chinsky. He might have a grappling heavy game plan in store. So I'm just going to kick back and see what happens, man. Very excited to be here, though. We got 50 people in the building already. Smash the like button, boys. Dreams dope. What up?
Did you think of any props for this one, or what's the chat thinking about on the props? I'm seeing Chinsky inside the distance. You guys are going with the fucked up weight cuts. I feel like the weight cuts was like one of the reasons why I couldn't get there. This price tag's all the way down to -154.
Really? On Maderos?
Yeah.
Yeah, that just skeeves me out, Billy. I'm just glad I'm just staying the fuck away from it. There's just too many X factors here for me.
I feel like that might be low enough for me to get in, actually.
A word? You gonna pull the trigger?
Nothing crazy, but honestly, yeah, bro. I'm about to pull the trigger, bro. -154 is a little bit wild. I would imagine, without even looking at it, that must mean the sports books must need Markel Maderos if they're going to put it at -154. Because that means they moved that Chinsky line down enough where they're getting some Chinsky action. They're like, we don't know who this guy is, but why is everybody betting him? We need to move it.
Well, how they gonna trap? How they gonna trick people then, T Moss? That's how they get you. Is this favorite is so big, there's no way they can lose. What up, Swig, man? So you shot to Swig for having the contest up, man. It is up right now. You still might have a second or two to get your picks in for the Post Sports Radio contest, postsportsradio.com free, easy. Jeff Slaughter, the man, the Don, is still giving away cash prizes to first place. Best of luck this evening, gentlemen.
I will say with the favorite thing, it all depends like fight to fight and a little bit of like region. But
What up, Ern?
you'd be surprised.
What up, Curtis?
A couple of these fights later on tonight, the sports books are kind of more in a position where they need the favorite to win than the actual underdog.
I agree. Yeah, shout out to Aaron, Curtis. Homies rolling in, man. 66 in here. 66, only seeing 20 likes. Don't like that. Let's get that ratio a little more congruent or more ratioed out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fucking word is. I try to sound smart there, Billy, and I'm just fucking too dumb. But we do have the first fight coming up here. Markel Maderos and Mark Chinsky. Super duper late notice cobbled together ass fight. And again, that's enough for me to stay off. I just don't feel too confident about either dude, but I'll lean Maderos. I think he has a striking edge.
Yeah, but like I'm at to the point where fuck the information, fuck the fight analysis. This line's too short. I think you got to bet Markel Maderos at -150, bro.
Markel smash spot,
bro. If this was -150 in
about to find out,
Ocean, bro, this should be probably one of the most bet favorites of the week.
We about to find out, man. Let's see if they'll touch gloves. And they don't. They do not touch gloves. They said, fuck you, I'm punching your damn face. Markel Maderos taking the front foot in the yellow shorts. Chinsky on the back foot in the black. Front kick from Chinsky gets blocked. Maderos in his face already. Chinsky pumps the left hook and the jab. Maderos with the two-piece and the right hand over the top that lands on Mark Chinsky as he looks to counter Maderos. Low kick by Markel. Switches stances. Markel in his face pumping the jab. Chinsky pumps the jab, doubles up on the jab even. Chinsky trying to circle out. Maderos trying to cut him off, doing a good job switching stances, kind of keeping Chinsky guessing which way he's going to get the fuck up out of there. Chinsky wings an overhand right and a left hook that lands on Maderos. Two-piece by Maderos gets paired well. Knee and a two-piece from Chinsky. Right hook, left hook from Mark as he gets off the fence. Low kick from Maderos. Chinsky spins through it. Markel Maderos in his face. Two-piece again from Maderos. Splits the guard of Mark Chinsky. Inside low kick from Markel lands. Spinning back kick lands flush to the guts. Outside low kick gets checked by Chinsky that time. Chinsky
want to be a fighter. Want to be a fighter. Like,
yeah, you want to be a fighter. You want to see what it's all about. Left hook from Maderos as he steps through. Overhand right from Chinsky on the counter. Front kick from Markel, putting the pressure on early. Low kick, spinning back fist, easily blocked by Markel. Markel with the right hand over the top. Chinsky goes right hand over the top too. Says anything you can do, I can do better. I don't know about that though. Jab to the body from Markel. Outside low kick from Chinsky from Mark. That'd probably be easier to say. I don't know why I keep wanting to say his last name. It's kind of weird.
I like that.
Cut from Markel gets countered. Right hand over the top from Chinsky. Two-piece, and he misses the left hook. But Mark's starting to get busy, and he goes for the single leg. Gets around to the body lock on Markel. He got a deep body lock. Takes him down. Markel back up to one knee, but Chinsky hops on his back. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad one. He is trying to get after it, though. Markel Maderos is wearing Chinsky, who throws the hooks in, and he's effectively wearing Mark Chinsky like a damn Jansport, and it's summertime. It's summer break, and he said, we going to school. We going back to school.
Chinsky that neck.
Hook in, putting his arm across Maderos's chin.
Protect that neck.
2-on-1. Early.
Protect that neck.
He's doing a good job so far. Like, he's not letting him getting both hands involved. That is Maderos, but Chinsky's starting to sneak that right arm under. Maderos fighting it off pretty well.
He's gonna go to sleep.
He's fighting it off. He's going 2-on-1 on Chinsky's left arm. Smart thing.
Like that, bro.
I don't know, man. This is Chinsky selling out, and he bails on it back down to the body lock, and he's back down to his feet. We'll see if that was going to be Custer's last stand with a super short notice from Chinsky. Apparently, though, he was, you're saying he's getting ready for a fight in another promotion or something?
Yeah, he's the lightweight champion in Anthony Pettis' promotion.
Right on. Yeah, shout out to you and Joey for bringing that up. But Maderos spins into him, Forearm, left hook off the break from Mark. Markel in his face eats a jab from Chinsky. Markel lifts the knee, outside low kick. Markel.
I think that was a huge turning point in the fight that he was able to get out of that and defend the grab.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think it'll end up being a mistake from Chinsky. But he's trying to get after it. Left hook and a knee, and then checks a low kick.
Chinsky, I thought he did the right thing. It's just Markel got out of it. I think Chinsky's kind of thinking it's that, shit.
Right. Right. You don't hate him going for it. But, yeah, that might have been it. Markel's starting to throw tornado kicks and shit now. Switching stances. Front kick from Maderos. Great. TKD. Chinsky doesn't look death gas or anything. He just threw a front kick. But front kick from Maderos. Chinsky misses the right hand counter. 53 seconds for me. Nice jabs from Chinsky, but Markel answers. Low kick from Maderos. That one landed. That one did not get checked. And it stumbled Chinsky. Mark putting the pressure on Maderos now. Nice right hand to the body from Maderos. Maderos switches stances as he's been doing the entire first round. 33 seconds for me, boys. I know I'm really bad at calling that out. Chinsky with a two-piece counter off a low kick from Maderos. Chinsky throws an elbow and a left hook off of that one. You were never going to land that elbow, but he's throwing these hooks, man, trying to catch Maderos on the end of them with these
yeah, but he's like calm.
Nice jab from Maderos. Left hook, right hand. 10 seconds for me.
Look at Maderos' mouth. He's like talking shit to Chinsky. That's why Chinsky's going in all crazy like that.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's saying to him, but it must be affecting Chinsky because he at the 21-second mark, he walks up to him and he says, I don't have the sound on, so all I see is, and Chinsky just goes in with the fucking chopping elbows and just throws like all wild and shit. Could be an adrenaline dump for Chinsky, but he looks like damn, what's that dude that trains with Alexander Volkanovski and he's like the grappling guy? Oh my god, I don't want to say Paul Craig, Paul Jones. What's his name? Oh my goodness, he's the jiu-jitsu guy. He did the big Gabby Jones.
Oh, Craig Jones.
Craig Jones. He looks like Craig Jones, bro. Oh my god, he looks like the face. Chinsky does.
That was a nice spinning back kick, man. He got that heel up too.
Minus 550 is the live odds going into the second round. Plus 350 on the underdog odds. Shouts to Joey down there. Go make some money, boy.
Yeah, Joey DFS, boots on the ground. Get after it, boy. Shout out to him, man. They meet in the center. Here we go, second round. Maderos with a front kick. The Chinsky parries down. Markel Maderos in the... See, switching stances a lot, man. He's throwing that spinning back kick again. Body kick from Chinsky. Maderos stepping through, putting the pressure on. Here in the second round, boys. Maderos pumping the jab. Chinsky on the back foot.
Otto Daniels asks, are you guys going to stream the O'Malley fight? Yeah, we're going to stream the O'Malley fight. Make sure you stay here all stream. We going to come up on that pay-per-view. So make sure you stick in that chat. Come over here.
Oh, yeah, we're going to stream the whole thing. Double jab and a right hand over the top from Maderos, but they're trading here. Exchanging combos. Two-piece from Chinsky. Maderos there meeting on the damn monster cam, boys, doing the man dance, feeling the flow. Front kick from Maderos. Eats an oblique kick from Mark Chinsky. Flying knee attempt misses. Counter left hook from Mark. Mark and Markel. Jab to the body from Markel. What up, oldie? I see you. What are you doing? Great to see y'all in the chat, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button if you wouldn't mind for the GOAT and myself.
Chinsky's
sorry, go ahead.
Chinsky's slowing down a little bit here.
I agree with you, Billy. I think we might have seen that right hand look real slow. Counter right hand from Maderos and an inside low kick from Markel. Markel with a left hook right hand. Two-piece counter from Mark. He's still in it, but there's a marked hand speed advantage for Markel Maderos. What was that? A right hand in midair off a flying knee attempt? Getting a little silly, honestly. 319 for me, though, in the second round. Left hook right hand. Step in for Markel Maderos. Lifts the knee. Mark Chinsky holding his ground. Pairs the jab down. They trade hooks like Carlos Condit and Dan Hardy. Two-piece over the top that Markel rolls with. Hard low kick from Markel, stumbles Mark Choinsky again, but he's putting the pressure on. Eats a double jab from Markel. Mark Choinsky putting the pressure on now. Markel circles out. Fakes the knee tap. Right hook, left hook from Markel Maderos. They meet back in the center. Left hook from Markel. Choinsky switching stances now. He might have been fucked up from that low kick, though. I don't think his is so much strategic as, oh, my leg hurts now. I can't go lead leg this time with this leg because it hurts now. 233 for me. Uppercut, left hook, right hook from Choinsky to put the pressure on. Oh, and it was just a ruse, Billy, to get to the damn takedown attempt. Markel Maderos is fighting it off, though. Digs the underhook on the single leg attempt from Choinsky. What Pub Sports TV said. How you feeling, Billy?
I feel like Chinsky should have went to the grappling a little bit earlier. I feel like he's a little bit too tired now for it to be successful. Maderos looks fresher.
He's starting to open up the combos now too. He's going to the body. Oh, that low kick drops Choinsky. Markel starting to shellac him with ground and pound. Choinsky spins into him and gets back to his feet to his credit. Knee to the body from Choinsky. Counter left hook from Maderos. Double left hand from the southpaw, and he steps in with a fucking knee. Triple jab from Mark. Markel rolls with it. Double jab, triple jab, and a right hand over the top from Markel Maderos. Uppercut as Choinsky lands a left hook from Markel. Counter right hand over the top of a lazy left hook from whoa! Knee from Markel. How did Choinsky eat that? Holy shit. Sorry, I got a little excited there. That was a crazy knee. I don't know, but Choinsky got a chin, dude.
Nah, that was a crazy knee, bro.
Yowza. They trade elbows in the pocket. Another low kick sits Choinsky down. It's getting to where he can't stand. When Markel kicks it, it literally just drops him every time. But he does get to a single leg, trips Markel to the ground with just under a minute, trying to pounce on Markel's back again. He was up to a knee, threatening with a rear naked choke again, Billy. This is getting gnarly again, my dude. 50 seconds left.
And for Markel Maderos, it's just,
some grappling fight IQ deficiencies for sure, but he does do a good job of picking that, oh man, elbow and a left hook from Markel after he sits Choinsky down literally to the ground.
Better.
And another low kick drops Mark Choinsky. He cannot stand on this fucking leg when he kicks it. He tries to check that one, sort of. Markel lifts the knee again, looks to step through, but he says, nah, let me go back into the orthodox. Inside low kick this time on a chewed up fucking leg.
Yeah, you
of
can
Mark
see
Choinsky. Dude, yeah, it's looking nasty. Looking gnar, my dude. I mean, it's like anytime he lands it, it's dropping him. Left hook, right hook, and an inside low kick again from Markel Maderos. Ooh, stepping knee, but a counter right hook, left hook over the top from Mark Chinsky, and that is round two. What do you think, Billy?
I think Markel Maderos up 2-0. Chinsky's left leg is beat up and battered. His right leg, I always say, if you have a calf tattoo, you probably have a you could probably take a lot of pain tolerance in that area if you have a calf tattoo and a leg tattoo and shit like that. I always equate that to that. So it's starting to come out here for Chinsky because not a lot of people taking this about him that he leg kicks. He's dropped like 8 times.
He's a tough dude. Hey, we're in Jersey, bro. He's a tough fucking guy.
This feels like a co-main on a fucking Dana White Contender Series fight, bro. This is not good for either one of them, if you ask me, bro.
This is LFA. This is LFA all day.
That knee is gnarly.
This is an early prelim. Like this is not UFC talent, if you ask me.
Yeah, Markel's playing with his food a little bit. I mean, to Choinsky's credit, he is like countering, like he's firing back. It's not one-way traffic, but Markel is definitely getting the better of it.
I think if you give Chinsky a full camp and he had a gas tank, he'll fuck around and be like happy.
Yeah, but then it's like make a fun. That's a Mr. Potato Head. He's got to do two things, right?
Bro, he said it. He said it.
Got to do two things. If you had it all the time,
we'll take his ear off and put it here. And put his nose on his fucking mouth.
He looked
double jab from Mark Choinsky. Stumbles. Madero's a little bit left hook, right hand. Right hand just misses the mark, but that counter two-piece didn't. Choinsky's in on a double leg, gets around to the body lock again, but Markel spins into him, does the right thing, knee to the body from Maderos. Counter right elbow to the fucking skull. And an outside low kick from Markel settles things down a little bit. Two-piece from Choinsky misses the left hook. Markel circles out. Big whiff on the left hook there, Bo. Left hook right hand from Maderos. Oh, another leg kick sits Choinsky down. Oh, he's writhing in pain from these leg kicks, dude. Holy shit. Was that an illegal knee?
This
What's going on? What's that, baby? Maderos threatening with a front choke. I mean, he can just keep dropping him with these if he wants to. Just let him up, dropping in. Elbow over the top from Mark Chinsky, though. He's a tough somebody, but he is getting worked. He isn't on another body lock, though, but Markel pummels inside, turns into Chinsky. Knee to the fucking thigh, devastating. Some say fight ending. Markel double underhook, 10-finger grip, body locks Chinsky's fucking ass and spins him into the fucking fence. And they're off the fence. He says, nah, nice left hook from Mark Chinsky. His hands aren't terrible. Inside low kick from Markel Maderos, though. That leg kick has been the tail of the fight. Nice jab from Markel. Another low kick. And Chinsky goes, ah. Check that one. Markel dancing on the back foot, circling back to the center. Third round, 308, 307. Shovel hook and a double jab from Chinsky. Double jab right hand. And a left hook doesn't do too much to Markel. He circles off the fence. That left hook got a reaction two-piece that Markel parries. Sorry, what'd you say?
The dude can barely move, and this dude's running from him. I don't get it. Just finish your fucking fight, dude.
Yeah, he's playing with his food, for sure.
I think he's trying to find that perfect shot, like that little highlight reel knockout, rather than
he's just styling on him, and it's like, dude, you can drop this dude with a leg kick and then GMP him.
Yeah, bro, can't move.
So, bro, that minus 150 was a little bit too far down to not bet Maderos.
Yeah, I like to see him go to the body some now. I mean, the dude is a sitting duck in front of him. The head is going to be hard for Chinsky to move. Now the body's going to be even tougher for him. I mean, he's a sitting like fucking duck. Kid? You can body this motherfucker. That knee you throw into the head, throw that son of a bitch right to his guts. But double leg here from Chinsky. Almost gets it, but Maderos showing good balance. Gets the 10-finger grip again with an over-under hook. Body lock. That is Markel. Gets broken by Chinsky, putting the pressure on the cage pressure on Chinsky. But Chinsky ducks under, drops down rapidly for a double leg, gets back up to the body lock, and he gets a nasty, sneaky body lock trip on Markel Maderos. He is not out of this fight yet, is what the fella said. 138, and Mark Chinsky has full mounted Markel Maderos. This is why this was enough.
Sketchy bullshit is
what a fucking sweat for a Maderos backer. No, thank you.
You get. You play with your
easy
food,
pass. He's setting up an arm triangle right now. 120. Can Chinsky pull off a crazy third-round submission? He's going to need it. He's definitely down 2 rounds. Ain't no question about that. But he's got Markel. Where's your ground and pound, dumbass?
Nah, he's
he goes. He collects the left wrist of Maderos. Got him mashed up against the fence here. Now he's starting to drop some right hands. You could have been doing that 15 seconds ago, idiot. But I mean, he's also
you're
like
need about 50 of them, so start throwing them now.
Yeah, you might, dude. You ain't gonna get a submission.
Hands in the cage like a motherfucker here from Markel Maderos.
Does he have his hands in his gloves? I can't really. Oh yeah. Whole lot of cheating going on.
He just
Chinsky threatens with a face crank.
Yeah.
I mean, it might steal him the round here. I don't know if it's going to get him the fight. In fact, I know it's not going to give him the fight unless there's some serious nefarious judging, but we've seen that plenty of times. 20 seconds here.
They're all knockdowns, right? Every time he fell to the ground.
Oh, yeah. He literally sat him down with like 4 leg kicks in the third round.
Those are knockdowns?
I mean, definition.
Nah, I mean, I don't think it really.
I mean, a few of them definitely were like, I can't stand on this. Ow.
Yeah, they did.
In the back of the head, too.
They gave him 1 knockdown, yeah. Shouts to Chinsky, though. I'm telling you, bro, you give that kid a full can, he'd be all right. Like, bro, he'd be not trash.
He's just green, bro. There's nothing wrong with it. He's just green. He's not UFC yet, if you ask me.
Nah, I think you gave him a full can. He'd beat some of these.
Full camp ain't going to help that shin.
Yeah, but it helped the wrestling cardio, bro. He couldn't really push a wrestling pace at all. He was like he had to like regain. He had to find like a second win like 3 different times.
Man, I've never seen somebody kick somebody in the fucking calf like that while they're down. They fucking Usman foot stomped the dude. That's a Charlie horse waiting to happen, bro. Whew.
So what do you guys have? Maderos 29-28?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. I guess it wouldn't stun me if one judge had a 30-27.
It's like one of those ones where like you can kind of see what the public was trying to get towards with Chinsky, because that dude's wrestling is like, man, it feels like if he fights somebody just a notch above in the grappling, he gonna fuck around and get his ass whooped. Because those were some sketchy ass positions he was in. He was just a little bit like just stronger. He was just stronger than Chinsky, honestly. Stronger, faster, younger, better. Chinsky wins
2 30-27s and a 29-28.
I think Chinsky wins the fans, or not the fans, the heart of.
He didn't win anything. Quit trying to give him some participation awards. He got his ass whooped on short notice. It's no big deal. It's next fight.
Won.
You go to the shitty little trophy stop at the end of the strip mall.
Yeah, he gets the Chris Patino award. He got his ass whooped. Fuck it. Let's give him
won the heart of the matchmakers, because I definitely think he has some spots in that fight that you can kind of see where they're getting at. But next fight, though, Quinlan Sallkill versus Yanil Ashmoose. We're seeing the K Dojo getting a little bit of steam here, all the way down to plus 310. Quinlan Sallkill goes from damn near like 550 throughout the whole entire week, all the way down to 390. A little bit of money coming in here on the hometown fighter, Yanil Ashmoose, via Israeli. But Quinlan Sallkill making a far trip from Australia all the way to North Jersey here. Looked like he was really good in his UFC debut when we went to the land down under earlier this year. Absolutely smoked that Uber driver. That was a really good, like there's no other way you could describe it, like a perfect debut. So this is kind of more of his UFC debut, because this is like way harder fight. I feel like the line movement is warranted, but I think he's still going to win this fight by decision. I think he's going to try to wrestle a lot more in this fight.
Yeah, another one where it's just an easy pass for me, but I'm excited for the fight. You know what I mean? And I do think there is some value on the underdog here. It's just like, I don't know, man. I don't think Sallkill is as chinny as Sam Patterson, but I don't necessarily think that like excludes the possibility of Ashmoose catching him. Like, and that's why kind of just like, I think Sallkill wins. I think he's a little bit more technical of a striker. I like his range management and his timing. He uses his reach well. And I think he's going to walk Ashmoose onto the better strikes and win a decision. But Yanil is tough, man. He's a little fucking junkyard dog, and I just at plus 330, I get it. Anyone taking a poke on him, but I kind of see Sallkill winning a reasonably competitive decision, I guess. Like I said, landing the bigger shots, like only 29-28. But I don't know, man. I think might be a little bit too sweaty to feel comfortable with on the Sallkill side, you know.
Yanni the Greek trying to jinx the shit out of Sean O'Malley in the main event. You just give that out as his bet on the second fight of the night. Like, what? I hate when they do that shit. It's just like, man, just let me enjoy my fights and just let me enjoy my main events. But I guess they're trying to get that Sean O'Malley steam and sell those pay-per-view tickets. But as I digress, back to this fight. I feel like there's definitely a back door to be opened for both sides for a finish. While I wouldn't bet a time prop in this fight, I thought the round sub 2-3 for Quinlan Sallkill was pretty crazy. It's down at -5. Where was that at? Where's my phone? Because that was not that was not plus 500 earlier this week, but It was like plus 800 on openers, I would say. Let me check though, because I don't want to bullshit y'all with that. No, it was plus
Dude.
600.
I don't hate that look at all, man. Like, I do feel like Sallkill, the reach advantage for Sallkill is going to be a little bit too much, and he can use it in the striking or potentially the grappling, man, with them fish poles, as my dude Moyes Audio likes to say.
I feel like if you're looking for a straight bet for the favorite, it'd probably be submission or decision, but I really wouldn't fall in love with that. Would probably just pay up for the money line. If you're looking for now Ashmoose, I would say if you're going to play the money line, I would definitely sprinkle the knockout prop rounds 1 or 2 at plus 1,200. That is pretty good. Expresses he's got the next 3 favorites parlay together.
You can get a Sallkill and O'Malley plus 5.5 or plus 108.
I'm not trying to wait that long on for that though.
Well, you're not everybody though, Billy. I'm just saying. I'm just
saying
you're not everybody either, motherfucker. No, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Your leg in there that is going to start till 1 a.m. You know, we're here at 6:30. I'm trying to make some 7 o'clock money.
How many O'Malley's plus 5.5 do you have already, Billy?
Just one. I got Sean O'Malley plus 5.5 with Kong Wang. It is the exotic play of the week. So when I say the exotic play of the week is usually a underdog that you really, really like, but you just don't want to be stupid and just play it straight. You kind of bet the spread bet on it, meaning like you think he's live, but the favorite doesn't have the more finishing upside, so that allows you to do it with the spread. I did it with I think a prime example is Mel Costa when he fought a couple fights ago. He was like plus 5.5, and I parlayed it with David Martinez. And then it's usually like a favorite that you think is going to win. You feel all right, but it might be a little bit of lost love between you two or something like that. They might have burnt you in the past or something like that. I don't have Kong Wang in shit. I don't have her in any fucking parlays. No, nothing, but I do have her in that one exotic play, and it's Sean O'Malley plus 5.5 and Kong Wang, and it was minus 121. And that's the only Kong Wang action I have on this whole entire card. Like, I didn't put her in any DGM parlays. She's just in that Sean O'Malley plus 5.5 spread. I'm just going to let that ticket sit on Bet365 and hope it cashes.
I don't blame you. I mean, it would be – I would be a little surprised if you just like felt nothing from that last experience and were just like, and just were like this, like it'd be tough to believe it wouldn't affect you at all. And your strategy here. So I respect that.
Yeah. It was kind of a weird strategy that I went to this week. It wasn't my favorite one to do, but it was kind of like a mix and match parlay type of card where like usually you get a bunch of plus money off the parlays and some of the prop bets are like end up being chalky, but it was the reverse this week. It was like the prop bets were crazy plus money and the parlays were dumb chalky. So it's like
it's because everything was a minus 500. So like everything's gonna look better to you because it's not minus 500.
No, I'm saying like a lot of the props that I have were pretty good plus money, and then the parlays like it was just like I'm not putting together a 5-leg parlay for plus like 132. I might as well just take the 3-leg parlay at like minus 160. And that's kind of what I did here. Prelim parlay of Quinlan Sallkill, Juang Yu, and Joshua Van minus 160 on FanDuel. That was the prelim parlay I did.
This is my way of getting some O'Malley money in there without actually betting the main event, like having to come down to the main event. You know, I want to check this little box off early and then it can set and forget.
I like the when I was thinking first on the exotic play of the day, I was gonna go with Quinlan Sallkill money line, but it was just kind of unbrand. It was off brand. It was like usually when you do one of those type of things, you kind of want to put a favorite that you don't have with anything on the card.
Just didn't feel right.
Yeah, you want to like throw in like a favorite, like you didn't throw him in a bunch of your you didn't throw him in any of your parlays or anything like that, but you do think they're going to win. You do think you want to get action on them. And if it did ended up losing, I feel like I could replay the Sean O'Malley plus 5.5 with a lot of other lines.
Right on. We're about to get this second fight kicked off, my dude. Shout out to you and everybody in the chat right now. Shout out to Big Show and Swig. Shout out to everybody behind the scenes, man. Jose, Tehran, everybody that does the production around here, dude. Everyone that steps in and guest roles that I don't even want to think about it, dude. The thought of having to do like the ones and twos behind the scenes makes me want to fucking puke. So I appreciate y'all taking care of it.
Real quick,
man.
TC, you got the game cast up for the Guardians game?
Do not, sir.
Bottom of the ninth, tied up. We're up. We're up to bat, so we can take it home.
Shut the fuck up.
Walk it off, Cleveland. Walk it off for the land, for the boys.
They came back on them some bitches. They got the TC power behind them. Running on TCs.
Dude, that just get her done, Cleveland. Here we go. We'll see if Ashmoose can get it done in the underdog spot, or if Quillen Sallkill can go 2-0 in his UFC career, young UFC career. They do touch gloves. Inside low kick, counter with a right hand, and a left hook whiffs for Yanal. Front kick from Quillen. Quillen on the back foot. Counter right hand from Quillen. Yanal in with a right hand over the top. Hooks in the pocket from Ashmoose. That you can definitely expect that. Ashmoose in with a body lock. Quillen gets a body lock of his own. Ashmoose with a body lock trip. Ashmoose does get Quillen Sallkill to the ground, but Sallkill pops right back up. And they are in a 50-50 position. I think Ashmoose still has the body lock here. Got Sallkill pushed up against the fence.
This is a barn burner early.
I know, dude. They just fucking wasting no time. Wow, man. Need the body from Quillen. Quillen pummels inside. Underhook for Sallkill. Overhook for Ashmoose. Over under 50-50 position. Sallkill spins him into the fence. And Quillen Sallkill with the double leg takedown. Hops on the back of Ashmoose. Ashmoose. However you pronounce it. He does spin into Sallkill, though, in on a single leg attempt here. Sallkill with the overhook. Got the body lock. Matt returns Ashmoose. Quillen Sallkill still on his back here. Almost a standing back take. He does throw the right hook in. Ashmoose gets sat down. Sallkill drags him to the ground, tries to throw the left hook in on the other side. But Ashmoose gets back to his feet, posts on the right hand. Sallkill trying to hop on his back again, trying to throw the right hook in. Knee to the skull from Quillen Sallkill off the body lock. Gets around to the back of Ashmoose again. Standing body lock from Quillen Sallkill, trips the leg out, looks to drag Ashmoose to the ground. Ashmoose showing pretty good balance here. Spins into Sallkill, trying to get a body lock of his own. He does. Spins Sallkill into the fence. Round and round and round they go.
Yeah, neither guy able to really be able to get the control position needed to really pull away in this fight. This fight's definitely open for the back door here for the first round.
For sure, man. See who wants it more here. I got 242, my friend. Head kick gets blocked by Ashmoose. Nice stabbing front kick from Quillen Sallkill. Little teep there. Low kick that Ashmoose tries to counter unsuccessfully. Sallkill pumps the jab. Ashmoose tries to counter with a left hook. Uppercut left hook from Sallkill that Ashmoose rolls with pretty well. Blocks the high kick again. Sallkill with the double leg that he easily gets. Hops on the back of Ashmoose. And this is where the grappling of Sallkill could start to take shape here. Ashmoose tries to roll through, but Sallkill stays with him. Ashmoose does do a good job of getting back to his feet. And now using a knee shield as Sallkill pushes him up against the fence. Sallkill using a better head position to keep Ashmoose there. But this is scrambly-dambly here, Billy. I don't even know, man. Tight first round.
That was a good blast double, though.
Yeah, it was, man. Quick transition into the grappling from Sallkill, and he lifts Ashmoose up and dumps his short Jewish ass to the ground. Ashmoose is not settling when he hits the ground, man. He is not having it. He refuses to let Sallkill get a dominant position. Keeps scrambling, but Sallkill is using the reach. Back elbow there from Ashmoose. Ooh, the Israelite grabs the fence and gets warned. Right hands from the Australian as he throws the right hook in. Crikey.
If they were the same weight and same reach, Quinlan Sallkill would be fucked.
Yeah, man, it is a little bit of a size disparity. And Quinlan Sallkill literally almost just sits down on top of Ashmoose in fucking full mount. Sallkill tried to threaten with a guillotine, but Ashmoose, again, not really letting him have it. Sallkill, though, just being one step ahead here, gets in on almost another body lock, knee to the body from Quillen. Got Ashmoose pushed up against the fence here, using his length as leverage here. Knee to the body from Quillen, and a sneaky body lock trip over the back foot, just dumped him over his back leg. Nasty. Sallkill throws the hooks in. He's got the back of Ashmoose. Quillen Sallkilled. Ooh, gets reversed by Ashmoose. Ashmoose ends up on top of the baby. Ashmoose does not fuck around with the ground and pound either. It is not pillow-fisted. So Quillen's going to have to be careful here. He is using an active guard, though. Pushes, that was nice. Pushes Ashmoose off of him. Left hook from Sallkill. Ashmoose tries to counter. He's just out of range, though. Short uppercut. Left hook from Ashmoose gets Sallkill's attention. Gets him to stick the tongue out. That cracked him, though.
That definitely cracked him. Shouts to the chat, though. Wonton in the building. Make sure you guys watch Walk-Off Wagers tomorrow morning. Him and Spoon Bets dropping those bets for MLB Sunday. You already know Sunday's that one little day of the week where there's not a lot of action. We're getting into dog days of the summer, so make sure you tap in with the boys. And we got Express in the building. He says, Wonton, welcome, Big Show. And Dreams Dope says, Sallkill is impressive. I remember watching him on the Bantamweight Contender Series when we were doing the live streams when he fought Gage Young. And Gage Young is like, you know, like a name I've seen before in other promotions. And like, I think Gage Young is all right. Like, he's going to win some fights in the UFC eventually when they give him the right level of competition. But man, Quinlan Sallkill and Cody Haddon, two training partners that came out of the same season of the Dana White Contender Series. UFC finding himself some new talent in Australia because this kid is all right, man. Like he
is, man. He's got really good timing. Like Ashmoose is like throwing these overhand combos, like switching stances, stepping through, and Sallkill is timing, like slipping these counters in and catching him. He's got really good timing, man, and good counters. But he's got to be careful, man, because Ashmoose throws in like 3-4 himself. Front kick.
He popped him a couple of times.
He did, man, especially at the end of that round. Low kick from Ashmoose, who's in his face now. Knee from Quillen, using that jab as kind of a stay the fuck, kind of like a broomstick, man. You just stay the fuck right here. But Ashmoose is trying to come over the top with hooks. Quillen in on a single leg here now. Knee to the body from Ashmoose. Quillen dives in for a double. Switches to a single, trips Ashmoose to the ground, man. Just nasty. Nasty trips from Quillen Sallkill. It's like Ashmoose isn't a punk on the ground. Like he's not a fish, but like Sallkill is just the limbs, man. The limbs are a problem for Yanal. He's able to grab him, reach around in these positions, and kind of like control where he is.
I always, whenever I see Yanal Ashmoose, I think of MMA Jewish better wherever he's out there doing in the land.
Oh shit! Not to cut you off, Billy, but these right hooks from Quillen Sallkill are having an effect here on Ashmoose. He ain't liking these, man. Ashmoose almost gets like sat down, almost went like full belly down.
Nose is bleeding.
Yeah, man. He was winding up on him, dude. These are like uppercut right hands, dude. Right under the guard of Ashmoose, but he does manage to get back to his feet here. Good on him.
I believe in the state of New Jersey, 12 to 6 elbows are illegal still.
They are illegal, as is the new rules about a grounded opponent. So it's back to the old rules where it's like it's easier for someone to be grounded. Knee to the body from Ashmoose. Sallkill got to push up against the fence, though, but Yanal does have the 10-finger grip, and he spins Quillen into the fence. Yanal drops down for a takedown for a double leg here. Can't tell if he has the hands clasped or not. Switches to a single.
Ooh, that was nice.
Does rip the single down. Quillen pops right back up, though. Quillen pummels underneath. Gets off the fence. And nasty back take from Quillen Sallkill. Sneaky.
Just a big brother mode out there.
He is, man. He's using his reach advantage very well. In the grappling and the striking. These sneaky uppercuts.
The reaction
behind Ashmoose.
Impressive part for such a young fighter to have this good of reaction timing is very impressive.
Oh, now they're left hooks, Billy. The ground and pound is getting a reaction out of Yanal. He makes him move every single time. And Sallkill just beats him to the position, man. Now in side control. Ashmoose goes belly down. Sallkill takes his back. Tries to throw the right hook in.
You're now being a little rat.
He is, dude. He's squirmy. He's fucking scurrying, dude, but he's eating right hooks over the top from Quillen Sallkill, who has the wrist control on the other side. Or Yanal was trying to control his wrist, actually, but it was letting Sallkill just open up with these right hooks, dude. Now he's trying to go wrist control on Ashmoose's right arm. These right hands are nasty, man. Again, just the reach advantage. He's able to just bend him around Ashmoose's guard.
Disadvantage of not being able, of having the reach advantage and being the bigger fighter is he's having a hard time getting a seatbelt in because he's so fucking big.
Yeah, Ashmoose, I mean, to his credit, man, he's not like getting put away. He's not like giving up. He keeps getting back to his feet. He's back up to his feet now. He's got the overhook on Quillen Sallkill, who does have him pushed up against the fence. Just going for a high crotch again, and he just dumps him.
Yeah, but he can't put the hooks in. He's a little bit too big. Like every time he puts the hooks in, it looks like he's like fucking standing on top.
Well, and again, like Ashmoose isn't a guppy. Like he's staying very defensively sound. He's having to eat the ground and pound is what's helping him because he can only do so much, you know. That's why I always like to see that from fighters. And again, man, controlling one wrist, cracking him here in the clinch. But Ashmoose again gets the 10-finger grip, spins Quillen to the fence, but they're off the fence now. 40 seconds left in the second round for me. Ashmoose putting the pressure on Quillen now. Right hand over the top gets blocked by Ashmoose. Ashmoose blocks a head kick, front kick from Sallkill.
Shoot.
Sallkill ducks under a right hook for a single leg, and Ashmoose defends with the front choke.
Oh shit!
Great.
This is in. That's just a time of how much time is on the clock here.
Ashmoose gets the headlock.
Bro, that is in like a motherfucker.
Quillen Sallkill eats a knee as he gets back to his feet. Gets the 10-finger grip, and he's going to break this grip of Ashmoose. That was hairy for a second. A little sweaty for Quillen Sallkill backers, but that's the second round. We think, Billy.
I always think people have a lot of balls when – how do you get your neck cranked like that and your first reaction is I'm going to shoot a blast double and get out of this of like – I got my neck choked up like that. My first reaction would be like, all right, I got to get out of here rather than like, which is the smart thing to do is shoot the blast double and just off the, I say gravity leverage, his head just pops up. You know what I'm saying? Like if you just stand up at that position, eventually your head's going to pop up, especially if you're pushed up against a cage like that. But I think it's 2-0, Quillen Sallkill. But they're showing the replay of that Ashmoose leg kick. I definitely feel like he got a little bit more busier into grappling there in that round. And you're muted, by the way, Tisa.
Thank you. That's typical. Got my quota. Being muted and trying to talk like a dumbass once a stream at least. So we're on pace there. But we got the third round coming up, boys. What y'all think, man? Let us know. Smash the like button in the chat if you don't mind. Thank you so much. But yeah, second fight here. Front kick to open things for Quillen Sallkill to the third stanza. Outside low kick for Quillen. And a high kick for Ashmoose that Quillen Sallkill grabs, trips Ashmoose to the ground. Ashmoose pops right back up, gets the body lock, and tries to do the same thing to Quillen, but he's just a little too tall. And he fights his way off the fence. Front kick again from Quillen. I like the fight IQ from Sallkill. Jab from Quillen. Now you can use the long-range weapons. Keep Ashmoose off you. 425. Oh, left hook over the top from Yanal. He's a dogged fucking dude, man. Tries a counter right uppercut on Quillen Sallkill, who fakes the left hook and drops down for a takedown. Eats a knee to skull from Ashmoose for his troubles, who fights off the takedown. Body kick from Quillen. That was nasty.
That was nasty.
But this is sweaty, though. Body kick, like, Yanal Ashmoose is going to be in your face just winging hooks to your dome the whole fucking time. But yeah, Sallkill's nasty, dude. Jabbing that chopping elbow from Quillen Sallkill. Oh. Whoa, left hook from Ashmoose and a right hand makes Quillen Sallkill turn to a grappler real quick again. You know, Ashmoose threatens with the guillotine here, and Ashmoose in his face. He's got plenty of time to work in the third round. It is getting heated now, boys. Right hook and a left hook. Knee from Quillen, a chopping elbow again gets him off the fence. Nice uppercut, dives for a single leg, does get the takedown. Ashmoose with a Kimura trap that is easily thwarted by Quill and Sallkill.
Needed that.
He's in
though.
half guard. Nar.
Bro, he needed that though.
Yes, sir.
He fucking got. He tried to do a little tongue thing, and then
He did that on the first one. The second one was like, okay, we're wrestling now.
Yeah, the second one he was like, nah,
he put the Asics on real quick, dude. But he gets the fucking body lock, dude, on Yanal Ashmoose, just getting out grappled here. Ashmoose is having his moments on the feet. Sallkill trying to trip the back leg out again of Yanal, who fights off the takedown well, but he eats an elbow, tries a counter right hand and a left hook off the break. God, Yanal just fucking bites down and wings him, man. Sallkill pumps a nasty jab. Ashmoose eats a left hook as he tries one of his own on Quillen. Yanal tries a front kick. Quillen with a nice body kick, dude. Sallkill has nasty kicks, man. Yanal and Sallkill trade left hooks. They trade left hooks again. You hooking with a hooker in the pocket, dog. I don't know what that fight IQ starting to wane a little bit. Right low kick for Yanal Ashmoose, who wings another right hand. Ashmoose with an uppercut in the pocket. Sallkill trying to clinch up with him. I don't know if that's the right idea. Nice right hook and a left hook, though, from Quillen. Gets off the fence, fighting fire with fire, so to speak. But Ashmoose wings a left hook and a right hook, just barely misses. Sallkill, nasty left hook to the body. Tries a chopping elbow again, but he's taking some deep breaths here. And Yanal Ashmoose is right in his fucking face. Ashmoose fighting off a takedown here, threatening with a front choke. Yanal Ashmoose starting to come on here late. Sallkill getting tired. Ashmoose putting the pressure on, but he does eat a counter right hand from Quillen. But Ashmoose is not going away. Hard right low kick. Might have got checked. Left hook and a right hook from Ashmoose. Quillen in smiling now. He's going to have to be careful, dude. This is what I did. This is exactly what I did not want to sweat and exactly why I didn't bet this fight. Not a bad fight, though. Sallkill turned into a grappler again. Ashmoose with a nasty sprawl. Ashmoose with a front choke. Threatening with it. Back up to his feet again. Eats a left hook. Does Quillen Sallkill. Looking a little wobbly and tired. And Ashmoose falls over from a high kick, and Sallkill tries to use the opportunity, but he's tired, man. Body kick from Quillen. Quillen gassing out, but he's throwing these kicks, man. Catching Yanal with him, too. Counter two-piece gets parried. Yanal just short on a left hook over the top. Quillen with a right hook to the body. Right hand over the top from Yanal. Nice right hand from Quillen, but he eats a right hand off a knee. Someone's mouthpiece went flying. Quillen Sallkill with the body lock now. He's doubled up Ashmoose in this round, but Ashmoose has cracked him, man. Ashmoose hurt him in this round. Overhook for Yanal. Quillen with the body lock. Ashmoose trying to spin into him. Quillen not having it. Keeps the body lock. Ashmoose tries to roll through. Landing some hammer fists on Quillen, but Sallkill's going to end up on top here. And there's your third round, and there's the fight. I mean, he put up a threat. He was threatening Sallkill. He was smiling at some of them was getting cracked, and then he was like, fuck, I need to wrestle. I got Sallkill winning that, but not a bad fight.
Boys got
some
busy.
sketchy moments here. That it was that left hook. Yep. Yanal's left hook.
Them boys started getting busy in that bitch. That was a good fight, though, man.
Sallkill was throwing some nasty kicks in the third round, though, dude.
That was a little bit.
It was the clinch where the clinch and boxing range where Sallkill was getting into trouble. When he tried to clinch up with him, yep, Yanal was just throwing the right hands over the top of the tie plume. Pretty good fight, though.
He looks gassed, though.
He was getting tired in that third round, too, so that's something to, keep in mind. Yanal just outsized in that one, man. Outgunned a little bit.
A little bit of line coming in on these fights, gentlemen. I'm trying to figure out my next play. My bad, I'm being a little bit quiet because this next fight's going to come up a little bit quicker than what I think, because that one just went to decision. But I thought it was one of those type of fights, even though Ashmoose, I can't say officially lost, but sick fight. Yeah, it was a sick fight. Even though he lost, I thought it was a sick fight. He's definitely keeping his job. He looked really good on the scorecard. I would say 29-28 would be my scorecard. I don't know what the official scorecard is, though. I feel like I should listen to it because I don't think. Yep, 29-28. Just got to make sure that was a correct.
Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, Sallkill. Sallkill 29-28 is about right.
It was a crazy fight, though. Way different than his UFC debut. I felt like that was more of a UFC debut than his UFC debut. Like, that shit lasted might have like 30
Yeah,
seconds.
exactly, dude. That was a fucking like a one-punch outing.
Yeah, that one, he took a little bit of damage, ate some shots. I thought that was a pretty good performance, though. Nice to see Quinlan Sallkill kind of fight towards his optimal game plan. But we move on. Jeca Sergi versus Julianna. Now, this is a fight all about how Korean Zombie hooked this man up. Talking about a Korean guy. So with the Korean fighters, it's very hard to cap them because they have to do that time in the army. They have to do I think it's 2 years or whatever. That's
mandatory military service.
Yeah, the mandatory military service. That's what happened to Korean Zombie at the height of his prime and stuff like that. And he knows that's a potential problem for other Koreans that, his fellow countrymen are facing and stuff like that. And he's been, I would say, really catering and trying to get past that generational curse and stuff like that. And he, after he retired, he started his own fight promotion and stuff like that. It's on UFC Fight Pass. Him and Dana still have a really good relationship. And they did the Dana White Looking for a Fight episode. That was the episode that Camilo fought that dude that did the thing at the press conference thing, and he ended up getting a contract. And the other guy from that episode that was signed was Ju Sang Yo. I'll give Korean Zombie credit. Gave him a couple of grapplers in his. He's only had 2 fights in that promotion. Fought a couple of grapplers to kind of test him in grappling. Grappling defense looked pretty good. Jeca Sergi is a huge question mark because I like the gym that Jeca Sergi trains at. Anthony Arauco is one of my guys. I love Anthony Arauco. He's one of my boys down there at the MMA Academy down there in San Diego. But I don't know, man. Jeca Sergi is kind of all gas, no brakes. He's just gonna throw a bunch of big bombs and not really do too much. So it's it's hard to really just get behind a fighter like that. I think the under 2.5 early in the week was playable, but now it's kind of just Takiu's fight doesn't go to distance as a parlay piece. But this is gonna be the first finish of the night.
I agree with you, man. I think it's maybe Jeca having a couple moments of success early, and then Ju Sang Yu knocks him out in the end of the first round, second round, something like that. So yeah, give me Ju Sang Yu. Jeca is a killer be killed fighter, and I think he goes out on the shield this time. He's a pretty fun and entertaining dude, but he's too wild and sloppy, and I don't know, man. I think he's got a quit button. He doesn't have the best chin in the world either. So yeah, I think Yu knocks him out. Just counter right hand or something. So yeah, give me the Korean.
Shouts to Brett. He says, love it, been playing it since I was a child. Ron Lawton said he's got inside a distance with Indiana Fever, moneyline Indiana Fever taking on the Chicago Sky in the WNBA, and with the Mariners moneyline plus 272. And then Christopher Contatini says, fight to not go to distance, question mark. I like that as a parlay piece at minus 280. I feel like if Jeca Sergi wins this fight, it's probably by knockout. If you're not convicted on the favorite and you just want to have some fun, I'm not a have fun type of guy when I'm putting money in gambling situations, but if you're a have fun type of guy, I feel like you'll have a fun sweat with a Jeca Sergi by knockout at plus 950. I mean, that's not a bad number at all. I feel like somebody's getting smoked in this fight. I think this is going to be the first fight that doesn't go to distance. And I think it's probably from the Juang Yu side, from the aspect of the way that Sergey fights. He just kind of puts himself out there to be finished.
God damn. Guardians gave it up on the last fucking pitch. Jesus Christ. Houston up now. Well, the streak might be coming to an end. It couldn't last forever, man. Billy, I've won every fucking day in a row for 9 days straight betting an underdog in baseball. It's been a different underdog every fucking day, 9 days straight. Going for 10 today. If they can, I mean, they have a chance. Cleveland can walk it off. Can walk off like a 3-run homer, but they need 3 runs to win this one or 2 to tie. So we'll see. But yeah, man, I got nothing on this. I thought about maybe I was like, oh, is Jeca gonna be live? But it's like I think it's like a puncher's chance in the first like minute, and then you might knock him out in fucking 60 seconds. I don't know, man. But yeah, give me the South Korean.
I mean, Jeca Sergey by knockout in round 1 is 22 to 1 odds. I feel like we just got it.
If you're throwing darts, dude, yeah, I don't hate it.
I feel like I just have to from an aspect of like a parlay liability section of like, all right, I will. You got me. That is how I will hedge this bet.
Jeca's kind of a gas bag too, man. Like I don't see him having miraculous 3rd round come. I think his path to victory is a fucking like that's his win condition 1st round knockout.
You guys don't think the Jeca Sergey by knockout round 1, 22 to 1? I mean, that's got to be a hedge bet.
Again, if you're heavily invested in Juang Yu, yeah, I don't think that's a bad hedge at all.
It's got the hat on and shit.
Yeah, dude, that Indonesian shit. It's crazy.
So, do you think Juang Yu has any submission upside in this fight?
I don't know. Probably. I mean, Jeca he's weak to the sub too. He got summarily out by a dude that got fucking 1 punch by Quill and Sallkill not too long ago. Like Anshul Jubilee like grapple fucked him, dude. So I guess it wouldn't like totally surprise me to see Jew do the same thing, but
I'm gonna sprinkle the so I hate to be sprinkling shit, but this is just such a volatile fight that I feel like we should take advantage of the fights tonight that have a possibility of an inside a distance. So final slip on this fight for me. We still have the prelim parlay in play. Small bet on Juang Yu ITD minus 180. Fight not to go to distance, Wang Cong parlay. Jeca Sergey by knockout round 1 as the hedge bet 22 to 1. And then sprinkle extra gravy, Juang Yu submission round 2, 10 to 1.
I like it.
Get a little bit of action here on this one. I would probably say a smart man would sprinkle the Jeca plus 950 instead of the but there's some steam coming in on Juang Yu by submission. Juang Yu by submission all the way down to plus 210 now. That was at plus 270 or plus 260 at the start of that conversation. And Jeca Sergey by knockout is taking huge steam. 950 all the way down to plus 750. Moved $2 in the last minute to 2 minutes. People are trying to have some fun here, and I don't blame them here. This is gonna be a barn burner out Wild West in New Jersey, North Jersey. Somebody getting smoked at Procedural Santa tonight, and it's going down in the Coliseum because there hasn't been a Juang Yu fight that I haven't really seen that's been that boring. And Jeca Sergey fights like a chicken with its head cut off. Sometimes method of victory is KO plus 125. I wouldn't play the method of victory by KO plus 125. Like, bro, if Juang Yu submitted Jeca Sergey, I would not be shocked in the slightest bit, like at all. I wouldn't even blink an eye. Juang Yu on that bullshit though. He walking inside the cage to the middle of the cage, putting his hands on his shit. Jeca Sergey's laughing at him. A little bit nervous, man. A little bit nervous because I love the MMA Academy down there in San Diego. A lot of those boys are cage warriors. Stuff with the butts in the building. Oh man, this is gonna be a bagger. I'm excited for this one. This is definitely. And you got Keith Peterson at the cage side octagon. Oh man, they're really trying to call it in for an under here. Come on, boys. Come on.
Here we go.
Give us something to root about. We haven't had a finish in a minute.
They will touch gloves, I do believe.
Nah,
Jeca's giving the thumbs up, but they did not touch. Spinning hook kick immediately from you. Jeca putting the pressure on. You pumps the jab. Jeca looked and get in his face early. You rolls with the right hand over the top, but gonna be a few more of those coming, I reckon. Inside low kick, counter right hand, and a left hook from Jeca.
Oh,
Left hook from Juicy. You face plants Jeca, the one-hitter quitter in Newark, Billy. Holy.
Oh, shit.
Gone in 60 seconds.
That's my dog.
Oh,
That's my dog.
Yo, I wish there could be a comp. I'm gonna start doing this from now on. There should be
I was like McGregor Aldo, dude.
There should be a compilage of clips
Just
of
fade
all
back.
MMA people in the community saying this week, you know, Jeca Sergey sucks, but you can't be playing debutantes about this, blah, blah, blah. You can't be playing debutantes, da, da, da. Nah, that ain't hit him with that sauce. Korean Zombie is his boy. Korean Zombie
left hook,
breaks
man.
the generational curse. And this is the first person from his promotion to get signed to the UFC, and he fucking delivered.
Just a check left hook.
UFC fighter has been removed. Jeca Sergey.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
bro, he knocked.
Yeah, that is a roster watch thing for sure.
He knocked him the fuck out,
dude. Fade back, check left hook. I said it was a right hand like an idiot, but I used the left hook.
So the play was Juang Yu round one knockout, not Jeca Sergey.
Welcome to the optimal.
Holy shit!
We get the inside the distance prop through the hoop. We lose both sprinkles on the 10-1, 22-1, but we also get fight not to go to distance through the hoop, and we get the second leg of the prelim.
He presented his chin, dude. He
stood there for a second afterwards too.
And it was just like, here, knock me out. Pow.
He was probably thinking in his head, nigga, goddamn. Like, oh my. He like the way that he fell forward.
His face hit first.
He like dove like into a pool forward.
Shimanaya should about a Honda.
Yeah, that was a what do they call that?
Damn,
he sailor dove into the octagon, dude.
He's not even up enough to he's not
even a fight, bro. That wasn't fair. He needs another opponent. Let's get him another one. WWE style.
Taking him straight to the back.
Jeca shrugging his shoulders, being escorted away from the octagon, asking what the fuck just happened, dude.
So
CM Punk.
So my thing is this. When I was watching that episode, right? You know, this is all in hindsight now. But I was watching that episode and I was thinking in my head. I rewatched it after Camilo.
In my head.
Camilo
in your head.
And then Juang Yu loses. What the fuck do with the shelf life of that episode of like, you know what I'm saying? Like they needed Juang Yu to come through. Like they only do Dana White looking for a fight like maybe once every 2 years with Matt Serra and Dean Thomas. Like that's not a thing that frequently happens.
In your head, zombie.
What's in your hair? That's my favorite. The Andy Bernard version is my favorite.
I love every version of that song. It don't matter, dude. I don't know why I like it. I just liked it since I was a kid, and every time I hear it, I'm like, ooh.
Now Thursday texted me, sorry, just getting off the golf course. Fuck your golf.
Yeah, he like, what up, Banana Boat? Christopher Comatini, Aubrey, man. I see y'all. Y'all come up in here, man. Smash the like button. Got 103 in the building already, man. That's what's up.
Bonzel L. He said one leg down. He had Jeca fight doesn't go to distance with Kayla Peña under 3.5 plus 151. Didn't like money lines this week. The only money lines he leaned towards was
What are you talking about?
Our boy expressed in the chat. He tweeted, he commented on our tweet, and he dropped his plays for the weekend. So I was just reading off his plays because this is definitely one of those type of cards. I feel like you should just read off everybody's plays. Like everybody is, has, you hear something.
Good run, TC. I probably
So
fucked you on the I probably fucked you on the graphic today. That's my bad.
Dude, there was no way it was gonna keep going. Like, I'm actually glad it's like,
you could sleep now.
yeah, dude, it's over, man. Just time to start a new one tomorrow.
Yeah, ESPN was about to start calling if you fucking got the next one right, bro.
Yeah, right. I mean, I'll take the 9 days in a row, man. For someone that just started betting MLB not too long ago, fuck yeah, I'll take that, dude.
I never seen anybody get 9 MLB bets in a row, right? Let alone dogs.
But like, and again,
one betting. That's not 9.
Most people are betting like have way more bets per day, like number of bets. I'm usually just betting one a day, but yeah, I'll take it. Hitting an underdog every single day since last fucking Thursday. Yeah, it was bound to come.
I don't give a fuck about RYO record or anything. I want to know what your average bet is. If your average bet is -1.9 or above, you're a pussy. To me,
I don't understand the crazy volume of bets of like, why am I about to put 15 things on a slate? I need to just pick 3 bangers and walk away with it. Like, I'm not a big volume.
You shouldn't be betting if you're betting to hit bangers, Billy. You should be betting to win money and cash out. You shouldn't be betting to stay even.
I'm saying, like,
the generation of bettors out there right now. It's betting to stay even and not betting to cash out.
You see the story.
Average line is -1.
You see the basketball season a lot. You'll see people have like fucking 25 college basketball bets, and you're like, yo, what the fuck? How do you like? What's the purpose?
$300, $500, $2.50. It doesn't matter. If your average line is $1.09, you're a pussy in this game, and you're not going to be profitable long run. It's proven. Look at every sports bettor that's ever lived.
I like to try and bet underdogs as much as I can myself. Shout out to Dabby Cab though. What up, Dabby? What you doing, bud? Cheers.
Banana Boat knows what I'm talking about. Bro, you be seeing some of these college basketball sheets, and you're like, bro, you're giving out 20 premium bets on college basketball? Bro, how do you even follow that shit? Like, what?
Yeah, I don't want my phone to be dinging all goddamn day waiting for bets to finish. I want to put two fucking games in there, get some plus money on both of them, and just fucking have fun.
Wagering all day from dawn till dusk will put you in an early fucking grave. The stress of it.
I don't want to have fun. I want to make a little bit of cash. Just that little bit of cash and walk away. I don't want to be no fucking millionaire or anything like that. Just want my little quarter.
If you're betting over -109, Bill, you're really paying for gas. You're paying for gas to go to work.
Most of this sour jack and this lemon splash right here. Cheers, boys.
If you're paying over 109, you're paying for gas money to go to work. You're not paying yourself for your time nor your fucking gas money to get there.
Well, I just paid that -180 for that inside of distance prop in that last fight, and I feel very paid off. That shit lasted about 30 fucking seconds. I will not complain.
What up, Spooner? I see you, man. Shout out to Spoons Bets and Wine. Time Sports was in here earlier. They have a kick-ass new show. If y'all don't already know, most of you do. But if you don't, Walk Off Wagers tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here, Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to them, man.
Gomez talking about that MLS. Yeah, have you fucked with? I used to fuck with the MLS.
What up, Dan?
A year and a half, 2 years ago, but the MLS talent has gotten a little bit less worse. Like teams are more worried about like.
Shout out to the Down Under.
And like teams. Shouts to Darty in the chat.
Hey Billy, this is one of them ones. I'm gonna go back and I'll probably join you guys. I'm gonna smoke one.
That's tight, dude. Weed is tight.
Grab the weed or roll up. I am right here.
Hey, my shit's rolled up, Billy. I beat you. I've had it rolled up.
God, you're such a fucking bully lately, dude. Jesus
This
Christ.
is my time off dichotomy here. Shouts to my boy Sam Culliver, day
Iron
one.
Eagle.
Shouts to Iron Eagle, new member. But I would say shouts to Sam Culliver. I saw that show on Twitter earlier today. He's a good dude, man. You know, you don't say bad things about Coco Gauff and like the MMA, or not the MMA. The Twitter community is just not gonna let you walk away talking shit on Coco Gauff. Like Coco Gauff is like Serena, like new age Serena Williams, and people were firing at him, like telling him to like kill himself and shit like that. And I want to say, you know, Pub Sports Radio, day one home. He's always in the chats and stuff like that, always supporting and stuff like that. And he is the best tennis capper I know in the community. The rest of these guys are fucking frauds. And Sam Coleman is
for the people that know, Sam Coleman is the OG chat point guard, bro. The OG chat point guard for the Pub NBA show, bro. Back in the day, he was the OG, bro.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Sam Culliver is like a day one homie. So seeing that shit on Twitter of he said the death threats that I'm getting are crazy. I talk shit about Coco. I'll stand by it. If you guys want my bets, just DM me going forward. Like, people are taking this shit a little bit too far. Like, the dude puts out all of his bets for free.
What's beef?
One of like said one thing about Coco Gauff. Yeah, she's 21 years old, but I don't know, man. Yeah, Sabalenka is the hottest tennis player I've ever seen, but that's the story for another day. But Sam Culver, support always here at Pub Sports Radio. We got you back. Fuck, dude, I'm a Coco Gauff fanboy, so I was looking at it and I thought it was kind of like funny. Because, dude, Coco Gauff has the backing from, like, the American people. Like, she's, like, the, you know, young black girl that plays tennis. The last person we see do that was Serena and Venus. So, like, all those people that were fans of Serena and Venus are now fans of Coco Gauff. Like, she's just, like, adopted that fan base. So people are going hard. Like, can you imagine getting death threats, bro, for saying, like, I'm taking Sabalenka, fuck Coco Gauff, and, like, you're getting death threats on, like, your fucking Twitter for people, like, comment and chirping and stuff like that. Like, bro, that's fucking crazy. God bless him, though.
Yeah.
But I digress. Next fight, Ariana Lipsky versus Kong Wang. And this is a fight that I thought was pretty interesting because I watched the one clinch show, and then I also talked to one of my boys. Don't want to reveal his information, but the books actually need Wang Cong here. Shockingly enough, of like the line was high enough where people were betting Lipsky at like big plus money, and then after the weight miss, more Lipsky money came in. So it's like, yeah, they got some parlays on Kong Wang, but.
Can we just address the elephant in the room with this fight and these rumors about Lipsky having a fucking brain tumor or something? Now you tell me, Billy, you tell me, how in the fuck does this bitch get medically cleared when you have a fucking brain tumor? Is that like, this is shenanigans, dude? What? UFC, what kind of dog and pony show are you running here? Good Lord. Like,
so that's why I put it as my exotic play of the day of like, if I just took that one fight out of this, just one fight out of the cap, and you put the situation together, I think she was on her period as well. Any girl that misses weight by like more than 3 or 4 pounds, I'm automatically thinking period.
That's exactly what I said. But then there's just like brain tumor shit. So it's like, I don't know, but I'm surprised. I'm stunned that this fight has not been scrapped. I'll just say that.
I'm stunned. That's the reason why I think Wang Cong is the side a little bit now, is because how the fuck did this fight not get pulled off after all the shit that went down? Like they're like scrapping and like hanging on the Kong.
I'll tell you how. I don't give a fuck. That's how, because Dana just doesn't give a fuck. But I mean, it's ridiculous. If she really has some medical issue like that, clear her for fighting is insane.
So another thing to talk about in this fight is both women's. So we can talk about the historically speaking, when you say women's MMA, you automatically think overs, but both women's fights are both not favored to go to distance, which is very rare to see on women's MMA just in general. How do you feel about the total? Minus 122 for no distance, minus 104 for fight goes to distance. I feel like that's the most polarizing thing in this fight is really the total of like, is Kong Wang going to get a finish or not?
I feel like I want to run the furthest distance from betting this fucking fight, dude. Yeah, everybody's bleeding, dude. All this fucking everyone's just fucking subdural hematomaing everywhere, dude. It's getting a little out of hand. It's just like they don't give a shit about anything but money. But are we really surprised? That's the world we're living in, boys. 2025 is the WWE era, but it's damn good to see all you. We got 111 Brages and Bragettes in the chat, but I only see 54 likes, dude. That's not as chill as the number of people that are in here, but I tell you what, it's damn good to see y'all. We are just getting started, man. UFC 316. Hell, fuck yeah, brother.
Looking at bestfightodds.com, just crazy market range of how they're just booking this fight. Of you can just find so many different price tags throughout the market depending on how they want to book the favorites. But damn, man, like this line is as low as minus 590 on FanDuel and as high as minus 750 in some places. Like damn, like they can't find like a middle ground. It's like, I don't know. I feel like they're like tempting you to like bet Lipsky, and she might just get like. The more and more I look at this market, makes me want to bet Wang Cong. Is kind of where I want to go at that. Like minus 590 and minus 700 is a pretty big fucking difference for a favorite on the card. I wonder how I should play this because I have Wang Cong in the fight not to go to distance in that Jeca Yu fight. And I have the Sean O'Malley plus 5.5 Wang Cong. So I just might leave it at that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's weird because you would think that the same thing won't happen again. Like this, you won't go out there and get knocked, like basically clubbed and subbed. But it's just a weird, man. Just another one. There's too many X factors. It's too greasy. Like, all this rumor bullshit and Lipsky already being kind of a flake anyway. Like might call her high end, but she's a fucking jobber, man. Like she's got a quit button. Does not have very good fight IQ. I don't know. I feel like Kong knocks her out or stops her, but it just could not run further from the window on the Wang side or Wang or Tong or however the fuck you pronounce that name. But yeah, I'll just say Kong. And shout out to Kong, man. Shout out to Kong's clips. But nah, man, yeah, give me Kong by knockout, I suppose. I guess if Lipsky wins this fight, I won't be completely stunned because this is a fucking WMMA. But if she really has a tumor or something is going on with her brain, she's probably getting stopped, man. I don't think she's going to be in it for the long haul in this fight, so to speak. So, yeah, give me Kong Wang by knockout.
Ooh, get that at plus 175.
Not a bet. That's just my pick. That's what I put on the contest. Again, shout out to Swig for running the contest, man. And shout out to Jeff for blessing the winner. Hope you got your picks in. All you got to do is be the best. All you got to do is step up to the plate and have the best fucking picks.
I don't know who said it in the chat, but I definitely agree with them on the. I think it was Infinite Hippo. He said, "Yeah, the hard part about playing a prop on this fight is like I think she can win all three method of victories, and usually more times than not, if somebody can win all three method of victories, you should just play the money line."
Can you? I fucking with Big Show in the private chat, but are you able to pull him up? I think he wants to join the fun.
My bad. I'm trying to write down all these bets. What up, Big Show?
You're so fucking fired.
What?
Like half the blunt left. I've been out here for a half a blunt. You put me on ice like fucking the Jimmy Show?
No, I was fucking not looking at the computer. I'm writing down. I'm trying to keep track of all these bets that
I'm just fucking with it.
Definitely in the woods, dude.
I am
Stayed
trying
up
to
in them woods.
keep track of the action because, you know, as the night goes, you don't want to. You kind of want to see visually how you're looking, and then when you're using a bunch of different books and shit like that, you know, that shit kind of gets lost after a while. So I got to write this down after every 3 fights.
Who wants to see how they're doing?
I want to make sure I'm not losing money.
I mean, we're not safe until O'Malley's done fighting Billy. So what we're gonna do tonight is all the way up to the end. So.
Well, I'm not really safe until the Kayla Harrison, Julianna, Peña is a huge decision for me. That'll decide how much money I want to throw on O'Malley. Because if I can end my parlays in the Kayla Harrison co-main, John, and had money to roll over to O'Malley, then we're really getting like.
Oh, now yet I'm with you, Billy. If I'm up, dude, because my night ends with Kayla. If the parlay's still live and Kayla cashes it, then yeah, I'm gonna get greasy on the main event. We'll do a little sprinkling, but yeah, man. Sorry, go ahead.
Nah, I agree 1,000%. Like that's kind of like the goal is like to be as much money as I possibly can be before Sean O'Malley fights. So I don't have to have that as a decision because when we
did the goal every week to be done before the main event, then if you're
free rolling to the main event, dude, that's the best feeling.
Yeah, but last week was an example of like I tried to do that and I just.
That's exactly why you should do it. Is because shit like that. The main events are crazy, bro.
Yeah, but I felt really confident on Erin Blanchfield.
No, she was gonna throw that bitch around, bro.
Yeah, she was gonna beat that bitch's ass. And it was like perfect. I thought the bookies did a perfect job of booking that market where it was wide enough where you couldn't just smack Erin Blanchfield as a straight bet, but it was also wide enough where like you saw the MMA bros were like, Macy Barber by decision's a great value bet this week. And it was like the perfectly booked market.
Fucking stunt.
Yeah, if you're betting value and not betting the fact that you think they're gonna win, just off that, like the way TC bases his dog picks, like, you know, he thinks they're gonna fucking win. He don't give a fuck really about the value. Yeah, they're a dog, but you think they're gonna win, so why not play them?
Right.
I don't know. I feel like if you're not watching the UFC card, like let's say you're a person that works like a 9 to 5 and you got to work on Saturdays or some shit like that, or you know maybe you got to do shit on Saturdays and you're not watching the card. I feel like you can just bet a couple of dogs and like it's not like you're going to be sweating them, John. So it's a little bit different. But if you're watching the card from the eternity of it, it makes it a little bit different because like you kind of want to be paid for.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? You want to make money while you're watching the card. You don't want to be watching an 8-hour, 9-hour card. Be like, man, that was a sick card, but I only made $50.
Hell, fucking no, dude. It sucks.
You see the guy over there decided to just start mowing his fucking lawn as soon as I start getting out here. First time this year he's gonna mow it. It's got like fucking 12-inch fucking tree saplings growing in the fucking yard. Like
at 7:30 on a Saturday.
Yeah, like what the fuck, bro?
Crown Clown asks, does this fight not go the distance? I'm gonna go with the yes, it goes the distance, but I wouldn't bet that shit though. If Conway popped this bitch, I would not be shocked.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see if this brain tumor, these brain tumor allegations are like. It's the first punch. Will tell you. The first punch Wang lands. Wang Cong. Wang.
I hope none of these fights go to the judges' scorecards because I've never been a fan of the New Jersey commission judging. Is absolutely probably.
It's ridiculous. They're using the fucking old rules after they made them unified. Here we go though. First round, Kong Wang in the gray, Ariani in the Brazilian yellow and green.
How do you think the 6 pounds play into this?
We about to find out, brother. Outside low kick from Kong. Ariani Lipsky looking to counter. Off the back foot as she is one to do. Outside low kick. Lipsky thought about a counter right hand. Inside low kick this time from Wang.
That was nice.
Kong eats an outside low kick from Lipsky. Lipsky taking the center now. Kong inching her way back to the center. Hook, left hook, and a low kick from Kong Wang.
Billy, can you pull that comment down?
Yes. My bad. I'm on my computer trying to set up these fights. These bets for these fights. As we're watching these fights, like adding bets to the bet slip.
Inside low kick from Kong Wang. She's looking for that left hook. Outside low kick from Lipsky. Right hand to the body from Kong. Outside low kick from Kong, which eats a jab to the body from Lipsky. Kong Wang pushing forward. Nice side thrust kick to the guts from Kong. Left hook and right hand from Lipsky and a jab off of it. 3-2-1, the reverse combo. Inside low kick from Kong Wang. 325 for me, boys. Left hook, right hand, left hook from Lipsky, but she's a right hand from Wang.
That's crazy, right?
They're getting after it now. 315 for me, boys. Inside low kick from Kong. And again, Lipsky trying to hold the center. Kong Wang shuffle stepping forward. Pumping the jab. Front kick from Kong and a right hook. Lipsky tries to grab the kick. Tries to tree topper. Need the body from Lipsky. Misses the right hook as Kong Wang circles off the fence. And they're getting after it now. Kong Wang pumps the jab. Lipsky putting the pressure on. Trying to push Kong Wang behind the black line. Inside low kick from Kong. Lipsky trying to pump the jab. Head kick from Lipsky finds the mark. Kong just got that block up to take some of it, but that definitely landed. Two-piece from Kong, but cheats a left hook from Lipsky. Or might have been a right hand, a left hook. Inside low kick from Kong. Outside low kick from Kong that time. Inside. Kong going inside. Knockout with these low kicks. Two-piece, and they trade left hooks from Kong Wang. Kong Wang eats that counter right hand. Tries to do the same thing to Lipsky over the top of a jab. They're getting after it. Kong Wang goes two pieces of body, but cheats a left hook from Lipsky on the counter. Lipsky trying to hold the center. Kong Wang pumps the jab, gets it parried down. Two-piece from Kong. It's an inside low kick from Lipsky, and she circles out. Lipsky doing a good job with the distance management so far. Jab to the body from Lipsky, but she eats an inside low kick from Kong, who misses on the left hook and the jab. Lipsky holding her ground, holding the center. Oh, hooks to the body, or hooks from Kong, which eats a left hook from Lipsky as they try to clinch up. Kong tries a left hook. Lipsky pumps the jab, tries to get on the other side of the black line. Checks the low kick from Kong. Lipsky looks for the right hand left hook upstairs, but misses. Inside. Oh, that low kick hurt Lipsky. Right hand to the body. Left hook, right hand, left hook over the top. Kong goes left hook to the body. She getting after it now. Kong hurt Lipsky with that low kick. Gonna freeze Ariani in place. That's not good for someone who supposedly got brain damage. Nice right hand to the body from Kong. She's feeling it now. Knows Lipsky's hurt. Lipsky switched to southpaw. Deal with that leg. Nice front kick from Kong. Yeah, she's gonna knock Lipsky out. Maybe not in this round. There's only a short time. Lipsky misses on a body kick from southpaw. Kong feeling it. They trade low kicks. Kong goes right hand to the body, right hand upstairs. Left hook to the body, or left to the body. Right hand over the top. Left hook from Kong. Lipsky's on one leg. And she is not the most durable. She got a quit button too, man. 15 seconds left in the first round. Inside low kick from Kong. Kong goes left to the body and right hand over the top, man. Left jab to the body, right hand over the top of a Lipsky. Left hand from southpaw. They trade body kicks there. There's the first round.
Good round. It was a good round, I thought. Pretty entertaining.
Who won that round? I'm not watching.
Kong did, for sure.
Yeah, Kong Wang for sure, but it wasn't like, it was not any blowout or something.
Lipsky's legs hurt, man. Her leg's fucked. Lipsky's leg is hurt bad.
This motherfucker.
Okay, I need a little bit more action on that fight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She hurt her leg bad, dude. That's the sweet spot. Oh, man. Like almost right on that nerve.
Right about the knee.
Right. It's right below the knee on the like almost wrapping around the top of her calf. Yes, indeed. That's the new thing, man. That calf kick hit that peroneal nerve. Do damage to the lower leg. They either get foot drop or they can't fucking stand on the leg, or both. Lipsky having a tough time. Yeah, she's getting squared up now when she's trying to switch stances. Eats a two-piece from Kong. Lipsky with an inside low kick, having to switch back into southpaw now, switching back and forth. She's trying to have a poker face, but dude, nah. She didn't know what to do. She's getting squared up now. She better get knocked out. Kong putting the pressure on. Got a hurt opponent in front of her. You better be able to finish Lipsky. Back kick from Kong. Spinning back kick. Lipsky lifts the knee. Two-piece from Kong. He's a right-hand counter from Lipsky, though. Hard low kick from Kong. He's a two-piece from Lipsky. Right-hand left hook. Kong with a low kick. Lipsky tries to clinch up. Or try to take her down. Clinches up. Two knees to the body from Lipsky, though. Kong trying to break free. Lipsky with the tie plume. Needs a right hand. Right hand left hook from Lipsky. Kong blocks the high kick. Lipsky getting busy. Biting down on her mouthpiece. Showing some heart, man. Respect. Ooh, and she just took a bad step on that leg, though. She getting all she has, but that might be all she got. Took a bad step. She's back in the southpaw now. Kong lands the right hand over the top of the Lipsky block, who's on the back foot now, circling on the outside of the fence from southpaw. She does try to work back to the center now, does Ariani. Kong looking for the counters. I got 321. I definitely have fucking... Ooh, nice right hand to the body from Kong, man. Head, body, head. Nice jab from Kong Wang. Lipsky's a compromise fighter. Just over 3 minutes to work in the second round. Lipsky tries an outside low kick. Kong gets a right hand from Lipsky, though. She's going right hand to the body, but she's not keeping her guard up. She's getting cracked with these counters. Lipsky can strike too, man. Right hand and a left hook from Lipsky. Kind of wobbled Kong there, dude. Kong gotta be careful. She pretty much got fucking knocked out and subbed last time she fought. I mean, you getting rocked by a one-legged Ariani Lipsky. Come on, dude. Two piece of the body from Lipsky, but Kong goes right hand over the top with the counter. Rocks Lipsky. Inside low kick from Kong. Lipsky tried to check it. Lipsky back in the orthodox. Pumps the jab. Nice jab from Kong. Lipsky tried to counter with the right hand. Missed. Inside low kick gets checked this time by Lipsky. Nice jab. Lipsky looked for the left hook. Lipsky got a mouse under her right eye now. 2 minutes for me, boys. Lipsky with that counter right hand, man, and a left hook. Nice right hand to the body from Kong. Lipsky didn't like that. She's also taking some more unsteady steps on that left leg. Nice right hand counter from Kong. She leans back from the two-piece. Inside low kick from Wang, whatever. Lipsky pumps the jab. She's trying to stand in that orthodox stance, man. I mean, I don't know why Kong isn't just blasting that leg over and over. Nice jab from Kong. Inside low kick from Wang this time. Lipsky tries to throw the front kick with it. Nice jab to the body from Wang. Right hand over the top. Lipsky with a counter right hand, though, off a left hook. Lipsky checks the inside low kick. This time pumps the jab. Nice right hand counter off a double jab from Lipsky. Kong cracked her with that. Just over a minute here. Lipsky looking for the left hook. Nice jab from Kong. Almost needs a high kick from Lipsky. Meets her back in the center. Two-piece from Kong. They trade left hooks. Lipsky looking for the right hand, too. Lipsky looks for a left hook right hand. Kong gets the guard up. Wang's outstruck her in both rounds. Statistically, anyway. Lipsky does check the low kick that time. Oh! The low kick drops Lipsky. I knew it. Kong was short time here, but she got sat down bad, man. That leg is really fucked up. I know it's the most captain obvious statement ever, but it's just the truth, boys. We're calling balls and strikes. Lipsky gets let back up to her feet. I will not be stunned if she does not answer the bell. I'll give her the credit that she will. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt, but it won't shock me.
And now I think this is hitting the scorecards, man.
I don't know.
She's up 2 rounds. I hate to say it.
Who's up 2 rounds?
You ain't Wang Cong. You ain't getting
Yeah.
no. You ain't getting.
Well,
no,
yeah, Wong's yeah.
You're not getting no 50K bonus off of this shit. I would just cruise for a decision.
I think it's a really Billy. I think it's a really bad look. If you're going, if for her to be this fucked up and not put her away, I think that's an extremely bad look. I disagree with that. I think she's
double
put her away.
advocate though. I am watching the fight, Ishwiz, man. Calm your ass down, man. This is gonna be a good day. Chaos Williams is gonna lay the schmack on this guy in the next fight. Well, Ishwiz, what do you say?
I agree. I think Chaos William.
He said, "Fade Billy, chat. He's due for a bad day. Fade opportunities coming up in the next one. I like Gustin by decision or knockout at plus 200." And I took round 2-3 by knockout plus 850 for Gustin.
I agree, Swig. I agree, dude. I totally agree. And like, just something to take note of. Just something to take a mental note of. Kong Wang has got a very compromised Ariane Lipsky de Silva, whatever. And playing with her food.
Jermaine asked Barrio, Silva, or Pena, which one of those big underdogs, has the best shot at winning?
Kelvin Gastelum. No, I'm just kidding. Right hand from Wang. They trade right hands that time. Wang looks for the left hook. Again, nice side thrust kick there from Kong. Lipsky tries the pair of hooks, switches stances, throws the high kick. Nice 2-piece from Wang. She goes 2-piece to the body that time. Left hook from Wang finds the mark. Lipsky did a pretty good job eating it. Wang looking for the walk-off now. Lipsky putting the pressure on, though. Looking for the left hand. Nice left hook from Wang. She blocks the high kick from Lipsky. Nice front kick and a right hand from Wang. Lipsky tries a knee in the clinch. Nice left hook again from Wang Cong, making the adjustment here. She was throwing the 2-piece before and throwing the naked right hand. Now she's going with the left hook. Making the adjustments. Left hook, right hand again from Wang Cong. Catching Lipsky with it, too. Yep. Might have been a corner adjustment, man. Like, she's still pumping this jab from southpaw. Kind of this lazy-ass bullshit paw and jab. She's going right over the top of it with that left hook. Lipsky looks for the body kick this time. Right hand from Wang. Lipsky with a nice right hand, though. 2-piece from Wang backs Lipsky off, but she goes right back into the clinch. Oh, Lipsky's a grappler now. Uppercut from Wang. Knee to the body from Lipsky. Right hand from Wang. Knee to the body from Lipsky again. Another knee to the body from Ariane Lipsky. And again, as Wang tries to break, Lipsky landed a knee to the head off the clinch break there. 305 for me, boys.
Pace is picking up here in the third.
It sure is, brother. Just over 3 minutes here. Who wants it more? Lipsky's got to land the walk-off. Nice jab from Wang, though. And again, Wang tries to go jab, uppercut, right, left hook over the top, but she ain't laying much of it. Nice jab there from Wang. Lipsky's eye kind of messed up, starting to grow a little hematoma on her forehead there. Lipsky tries to parry the jab. 230 here. Again, jab parry. Step in thrust kick from Wang Cong. Keikomi. Nice left hook. Check left hook from Wang Cong. Left hook there. And a jab. Outside low kick from Ariane. But the only thing she's doing well right now is parrying the jab. Outside low kick from Kong as Ariane lands in orthodox cotter there. Head kick from Wang now, who's opening up with these strikes. But, dude, I'm sorry. Body kick from Lipsky got Wang's attention. Lipsky goes right hand left hand right hook, from southpaw. But she eats a 2-piece from Kong Wang. Trying to put the pressure on. I guess getting the clinch. Ooh, nice step-in knee from Lipsky as Wang tries to land the right hand. Nice jab from Wang. Lipsky misses on the combo. Tries a step-in knee. Left hook again from Wang Cong. Nice kick again. That calf kick makes Lipsky switch stances. Left hook over the top of that lazy right-hand jab from southpaw from Ariane Lipsky that Wang forced her into by chewing that fucking leg up. Ooh, nice power jab, dude. Snaps Lipsky's head back. De Silva, whatever the fuck. De Silva. Just under a minute here. Nice right hand from Kong. Lipsky misses the flurry, the two-piece, and the high kick. That old point fighting combo. Right hand and a jab from Wang Cong. Ooh, nice counter left hand from Lipsky, but she's a nice stiff jab from Wang Cong.
That was a nice jab, though.
Yeah. Lipsky's got a good knees in the clinch.
Yeah, but she just
good striking.
She waits too long to get going.
She does, and her defense sucks.
Yeah, it used to be
nice left hook from Wang Tong. And a jab.
I thought Lipsky was the hottest back in the day.
Dude, she is a cutie. No doubt about it, man. Wang kind of just playing with her now.
Lipsky with makeup, though. Inside the cage, she doesn't look that attractive.
Dude, she's got a little bump on the booty. You know, she's got nice legs. She's sexy, man, for a UFC fighter, for sure.
Looks like a cool vibe.
Yeah, she seems like a pretty cool chick, dude. Like, you know, can hold her own for the most part. And,
you know, for me, it's all about the vibes because, you know, you can't be high forever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you be high.
We'll just fucking see about that, won't we?
Nah, Ish wins. I like it though. Yeah, you know you're doing something right if you're getting some troll bait comments.
No, we'll be high for
one time. No, and you know, hey, some people might agree with you. And I would say the next fight would be the one to fade the pick. I have Gustin, so if you want to fade the pick, Williams would beat your bet.
I think Kalen Williams going to dot him, Bo. But, I mean, Gustafsson he has a lot of heart. And he's pretty damn good in the clinch. The late notice skeeves me. So that's instantly just, nah. But if you're asking for a pick, not that any of you are, but the pick is Chaos by knockout. Don't feel super duper strongly about it, but that's the pick.
Well, I would say what changed is if you're on the Chaos side or you think Chaos is going to win, it's kind of that Mark Chinsky-esque Mikel Maderos type of fight where, like, dude, if you like Chaos Williams, there are bettable lines with Chaos Williams. Like, he's only minus 180, minus 175 in some places. There's more than enough favorites to put with Chaos Williams to get a 2-leg parlay if you like Chaos Williams.
I'm going to rudely eat my dinner real quick.
Yes, right. Party in the building. Billy going solo. Good win, though, from Kong Wang. Needs the translator, but quick little commercial break. Gonna hit. This is the best part about having the streamer thing back. Being able to go to commercial break. So pour up that drink if you got some. If you got a little bit of smoke like me, roll it up. Because Lord have mercy, I'm
about to bust.
I'm going Bukakis here. I think he can survive early.
Bukowskis, please. Y'all are way too close to saying Bukaki. It is driving me nuts. Bukowskis, for the love of Christ.
Let's just say it's for a second.
Just say Modestus. Just say
Right. I
Modestus.
don't know why we
Just say Modestus.
Spoon Bets asked the question.
got you, Big Show. Well, it's the big show. Well, it's the big show.
Shout out Nunya. Shout out Spenny Penny. Taking
Spoon
one for the team.
asked the question that everybody wants to know. 2 cents. What was for dinner tonight? You ate that pretty fast, so it must have been good.
You're whispering, Billy.
I said 2 cents. What was for dinner tonight? Spoon Bets asked. And
Grilled chicken sandwich. Grilled chicken sandwich. Crushed it, inhaled it. Probably going to get indigestion, but, that's what it is, man. I've always just eaten things way too fast. Had a buddy ask me one time, he's like, God damn, dog, you even taste it? I was like, yeah, it was good. Let's fucking go. Let's go. All right. Cheers, boys.
when you're 6'7", I would imagine, you probably eat things.
You think 6'7" people eat different food just because they're 6'7", Billy?
No, but I would imagine if you're 6'7", your jawline is
I
probably.
appreciate the tone in which you said that, dude. And I know,
Well, yeah, it's just like I don't get it. Like just because they can get the top shelf shit.
Any underdog win, says Kegs made no. And that's why I think this is the first underdog of the night. I think Gustin's a little bit way more alive than what he's given credit for. Like, if he does not get bonked in round one, and this just becomes a standing striking fight for fucking minutes.
I don't understand that theory though, Billy. He's a plus 164 on DraftKings right now. That's probably getting a lot of respect going against a UFC vet. Like credential wise, like that's a pretty. They're saying a lot by it being a plus 160.
I'm on Gustin here. I think Gustin's the play. I played him by knockout or decision here at plus 200 and knockout rounds 2-3 at plus 850.
Hey, what do you mean, you people?
Community is going to gas out in the first round trying to submission him. No, Perky. That's how I love you, Perky. But that's how I know you watch boxing. MMA. Gustin's not really a wrestler. Like he just puts people in the clinch, and like what's going to happen is Chaos Williams is probably going to throw some big shit, and if he clips him, the nigga's dead. But if he doesn't, and he falls into it, and he gets up close to him, and he's fucking getting held up against the cages for shit like that, could Gustin throw a fucking chopping elbow and knock Chaos Williams out later in the fight? Dude, that's definitely on the cards possibility. The reason why I kind of like Gustin a little bit, this is like a blessing and a curse. When you watch your regional scene footage, there's the catalogs of like people that are smoking jobbers, kind of like Mark Chinsky earlier. Like he's smoking jobbers, and granted, you want to see the person smoke jobbers and not go to split decisions with them and shit like that. But
shout out Perky.
Other caveat.
Now Jermaine 34.
Gustin has been in some fucking wars, man. Like just
wars with jabronitos, dog. Wars with straight up jabronis, like 5-5 dudes, and he is going to hell for broke, like on the brink of life and death. So yeah, I think one big old Kayla Williams haymaker gonna send this dude into another galaxy, man.
Dude's got a chin.
Chilling, homie. I
think if you like Chaos Williams though, or if you lean Chaos Williams all week like TC, I think you have to bet it at minus 180. That's a really good line on Chaos Williams. You could put that with like any big favorite and probably get like even odds.
What worries me usually in Chaos Williams fights is if he's fighting a pretty durable dude that throws a lot of volume, because that's can be his problem sometimes, is like he can be a low volume, like strictly counter puncher or just looking for the walk off. So yeah, I mean, I get it, dude. And like Gustafsson does probably the best part of his game, like his clinch. at least on the feet. So
I just
I get it.
the Ronaldo Bedoya Chaos Williams fight, and like I got done watching that fight, and I was like, yeah, Gustin is gonna win this fight. Like I guess that fight played out a little bit differently because I remember I had Chaos Williams a bunch of money, and I like thought he won the fight, but then like rewatching that, bro, if you can not get knocked out by him and you can make him an MMA fighter for 15 minutes, like he's just gonna throw a bunch of leg kicks and bombs. Like that's not like it's pretty basic, bro. It's a very basic style of fighting to play game plan for. Of like you're just gonna throw bombs and leg kicks, like bro. Everybody does that in the gym. Like
yeah. What up, Nate? I don't know, dude. I don't know. We might get a Nikki Elbows appearance. Fingers crossed. Don't want to jinx anything. There were rumors of that earlier. I seen Nikki earlier in the chat, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to Nate. Shout out to all you guys. Zofe. What up, Gerardo? I see you, man. 121 in here. So yeah, Danny Mills. Well, Joey's boots on the ground right now. He's at the casino, so we might get a Joey DFS appearance too. But yeah, shout out to Mills and Danny, and Nikki Elbows too, man. Don't get my hopes up, Nikki. You're gonna break my heart, Bo.
I will always say when you stream in the casino, remember that they be playing that sound loud as shit in the casino, so you can't into the YouTube thing. So you have to go to like Golden Nugget or some shit like that, but then you run to the side of like, we can watch the pay-per-view for free if you go to the casino.
Right. Yeah, it's true.
I feel like that's why a lot of people go to the casino. Or, Dave and Buster's, Buffalo Wild Wings, those places always get a little bit more buzz on fight nights and boxing fights and shit like that. People want to watch the fights for free, but here at Pub Sports Radio, you can listen to the kind, sweet words of just my 2 cents and make some money on the side because you never know when that live bet will come into play here on the main card.
Yeah, you never know, boys. You never fucking know with this sport that we watch and bet on.
We haven't been able to really get a lot of live action because there hasn't been a lot of two-way lines where the line will go just one way or another. Like, I literally can't think of one live bet that you could have made tonight that was like something that was like bettable, but we're coming up to the end of the prelims here, and there's a couple of straight money pick'em fights. We have this one coming up on the docket right now with Chaos Williams and Andreas Gustafsson, and then we have Sergey Spivac versus Waldo Cortez Aosta. A little bit of money coming in on Sergey Spivac the day of the fight. That line's all the way up to -1, or I should say it got as high up to -180, dipped back down at FanDuel, but a lot of places, I would say market-wide, are sitting -180. Bookies are getting a little bit more action on Spivac than what they probably once thought.
Well, I mean, if he wins the fight, dude, that line, that Spivac line that I got and a lot of people got, it's going to look like
yes,
with a bow, dude, like just a crazy gift. That's what I'm hoping. So, but I mean, it doesn't surprise me that it's like it's kids catching a little steam or whatever the fucking jargon is.
Swig Bets brings up the prop angles in this fight. We could talk about some props in this fight. Fight not to go to distance is -215. Over under sitting at under 2.5, -158. I wouldn't really fuck around with the props because I think Chaos Williams wins this fight. He can win this fight pretty early. But Gustafsson is a very, very hard person to predict. You have no idea how the fuck he's gonna fight.
For sure, man. He is going to make the fight ugly. I actually think that might end up benefiting Chaos. Because I'll say sometimes that's my issue with being confident on the Kalen Williams side is like he can be low volume. Sometimes he's strictly just looking for the home run. But I feel like Gustafsson is going to give him the fight he wants, dude. I feel like Gustafsson is going to walk himself onto something crazy. And I feel like it's just going to be a one-hitter quit. It's going to be like Razak Al-Hassan style. Shout out to Judo Thunder, but yeah, I think old Chaos going to put him down. But yeah, I mean, it won't completely surprise me, I guess, if Gustafsson weathers a storm, and yeah, like grinds him, makes it an ugly fight, clinches him up, pushes him against the fence, rinse and repeat. Starts to do the frame off with the all that shit, you know what I'm saying? But
well, the question is how much of the threat of the takedown will be there? Because when we watched the Gabriel Bonfim fight, there was a huge threat of the takedown, and Bonfim was fucking Chaos Williams up in the striking. I think it went down as a submission or whatever. It was like a club sub, but like, dude, he was fucking jabbing the shit out of him. But that's also a little bit different when you have the threat of a takedown rather than like a guy that's gonna clinch. Like people that the play devil's advocate on the Gustafsson end, clinch work fighting is a rare breed, I would say, of a fighting style. Like, who the fuck fights in the clinch in the UFC that I can think of?
There's a few, I guess. Prata's pretty good in the clinch.
It's a good.
He's not known for that, I guess. I mean, there's plenty of fighters that are like good in the clinch, but yeah, known as predominantly a clinch fighter.
Are you guys getting commercials right now?
Yes,
sir.
That's so fucked up. I got a commercial break. We'll be right back with a ticker on the bottom. I don't even get commercials. I'm kind of happy, but kind of like pissed off that I pay for them and I'm not getting them.
Kill him.
I don't think you're gonna miss out on a Grey Goose and a LinkedIn commercial. Chaos Williams, man, like, dude, this is one of those ones. Like, I think you. If you're just sitting here waiting between fights as we're embarking on the commercial break, I think you just gotta bet the fight, man. If you like Chaos Williams, they're giving you a bettable line, man.
It is, dude. It's like you said, man. Pick your poison. If you like the Gustafsson side, you're getting plus money. If you like Williams, I mean, it's if you're confident in Chaos, dude, that's a pretty good line.
You get Chaos Williams. And I'm not going to do it because I'm going to fade the pick, but you can get Chaos Williams and like Kayla Harrison minus 135. Chaos Williams, let's just go another fighter. Let's go a prelim fight. Azamat Murzakanov, if you can get that, minus 129. Chaos Williams, Joshua Van, minus 135. Like, bro, there's some good lines to get in a little pick 'em, while you're just sweating the card a little bit, because you don't want to tie all your action in a bunch of parlays and stuff like that. The idea of betting some straight bets in MMA is to, put some money in your pocket so you don't have to be reliant on the parlays.
For sure. What up, Luis? How y'all doing, man?
Like,
yeah,
I got
a it's fucking good.
I just took a lot more straight bets on this card. Would you end up doing for like extra plays? Did Aaron have any like
I had nothing. I've literally have 2 fucking bets for this card. I scaled it back. This week for me, brother, is bankroll management, unit management for me. I have been getting worked in UFC, dude. I've been having great success in MLB. It has not been translating in UFC. So I went light on this card, literally 2 bets, 1 underdog, 1 2-leg parlay. And the parlay is obviously
Killed you, Spoon.
Nice.
I'm a little bit nervous from the aspect of I opened up my card a little bit more than what I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
On the main card, for example, I think I have a bet on every fight in the main card. Like, I have the under 2.5 Holland Luque. I have Kayla Harrison inside the distance. I have a same game parlay of Pyfer money line over 1.5 at plus 100. And I bet we'll get into it later on tonight, but I did bet Mario Bautista by decision plus 260. The Patchy Mix fade is here tonight on the stream, so make sure you stick around. I'm sorry, Patchy. I love Patchy. It's my boy. I gotta fade him tonight. Mario Bautista by decision at plus 260 is just wild.
I don't hate it. Bautista is the better striker. He just is. Might be the better fighter.
So
I get Patchy the edge in the submissions and the grappling for sure, but Bautista is
Patchy
not
lands
like,
only 2 takedowns. He's live. Mario Bautista's live as fuck to win that fight.
Batista is not a punk. He's a good fighter. Like I get people don't like his style. I totally understand that, but like he's not. That's a thing, man. Like that fight is weird because people are overrating both of them now. People are like,
I think it's the best underdog pick of the card.
I don't blame you. The best underdog pick going to being Kelvin Gastelum plus 3 honey, but nah, for you. Nah, best of luck, everybody. Got what should be a violent fight. Better be, dude, with a fucking pagan Viking fucker and like Chaos Williams. There better be an ass whooped. At least one ass whooped in this fucking fight, dude, for real.
This is about to be. I'm low-key hyped for this fight. This is just gonna be a banger. The way Gustin fights is like a retard, but retards get paid well in the cage fighting sometimes. You can ask Justin Gaethje. He's Mr. Highlight. Justin Gaethje will never pass any fucking test for intelligence. But boy, he ain't afraid to take one to throw one, you know? Like, this is the home of the this is the home of the stupid, I feel like, is cage fighting. You can walk away with some money being stupid in cage fighting.
It is a super violent form of prize fighting. Here we go. Well, they are hype. We are drunk as fuck already, man. Getting wild in Newark. Yeah, let's go. Beltran. Daddy cop is the third man in the octagon. The crooked cop. Here we go. Round one. They do touch gloves. Holy shit. Left hook, right hand from Gustafson. Pushes Williams into the fence. Williams spins him back into the fence himself. Little position reversal. Needed the body from Andreas.
I wouldn't be trying to get into a clinch fight with this motherfucker.
Needed the body from Gus. I'll say Gus and Chaos. Gus with a body lock. Chaos got to push up against the fence, though. I would imagine the Ox fighter is pretty strong. And Gustafson tried to reverse, and he was just like, nah, no, you don't. Nah, actually, nah, I'm reversing you. I'm reversing you, sir. He's a Swedish Viking. He tries a knee to the body, Gustafson, but Williams, again, just, using strength and technique.
Low-key, I think
Gustafson does spin him into the fence. Trying to get the body lock. Gustafson's trying to get that sneaky little body lock trip. Chaos not having it, though. Just jockeying back and forth for position against the fence. A little starting to become a little underwhelming based on expectations for this fucking style of fucking. All right.
Kegs makes a
double underhooks from Chaos, though. Sorry, good job.
No, she said he's just holding. Just wait for it. Wait for Gustafson to throw that fucking elbow thing. Why is Chaos Williams just not breaking away and striking at distance?
What up, T? Yep. That's what I heard. That's what the fella says. 10-finger grip for Gustafson. Pair of knees to the body from Andreas. Still got that 10-finger grip. The body lock on Chaos, but Williams has him pushed up against the fence for now. Chaos is a fucking strong dude, and Beltran's had enough of it. I don't blame you. I give Mike a lot of shit, but thank you for that. Uppercut from Gustafson. Chaos just shucks him off. Chaos tries a left hook. They actually trade left hooks there.
Whoa!
Hard left hook from Gustafson rocks Chaos. They trade left hooks again. Gustafson with the right hand over the top. Chaos got cracked with a couple of those, dude.
Now Chaos is trying to grab up because
dude, if Gustafson knocked Chaos out, that would be crazy, man. Williams, has he ever been knocked out before? I don't think so. I think he's just lost some decisions. He's been cracked before, but
some of those submission losses are from getting cracked.
Oh, nice pair of short hooks from Chaos as he gets off the fence. Gustafson's starting to overswing now. Chaos shucks him off. Chaos looking for the counter right hand. Gustafson pushing forward.
No, it was nice.
Flying knee. Chaos tries to check left hook. They trade left hooks again. Chaos tries the uppercut. Right hand over the top from Gustafsson. Gustafsson whiffs on the right hand. Chaos ducks underneath a big hook over the top, man. Gustafsson cracked him with a jab. They almost fucking clashed heads there. Gustafsson clinches up. 140 for me. Chaos reverses position. Gustafsson tries to pummel underneath. Gustafsson working at a fucking furious pace, dude. He's bleeding on the bridge of his nose, though. Like I said, it looks like they've almost like clashed heads a couple times. I think Gustafsson was saying that Chaos is grabbing his gloves. I couldn't really see. Chaos tries to get off the fence. So I gotta plug my fucking iPad in real quick. That's my B. It's not dead. I just got the 10% battery alert. Okay, knees to the body from Gustafsson. Still got the body lock. Chaos, they about to get broken up again. And Beltron, anytime you are ready. Jockeying back and forth. Short uppercut. And a right hand to the body. Gustafsson tries a right hand as they break. Nice chopping elbow from Gustafsson. Knee from Chaos in the clinch. And another nice knee to the
We have in the
Chaos.
past, man.
Sorry, I just wanted to let you do your thing. Overhook from Chaos as Gustafsson tries to push him against the fence. He does so. Chaos pummels underneath and reverses. 10 seconds left. Andreas trying to frame off now. Nice knee to the body from Gustafsson. Ooh, nice left hook from Chaos as they break. That's the first round. Frenetic pace.
Shockingly, I would say that is such a unique way of not taking damage. Because he didn't really get hit like that. Like Chaos wasn't able to lay a flush on him. That was a weird round, but it's like he was embracing in the weirdness of like, yes, this is how, like, you know what I'm saying? Like the way that he's clinching. I mean, it's not awful if you have a Gustafsson ticket.
It looks like a Gustafsson fight so far. Like it's wild and chaotic, and he's making it a dirty fight, which is a good game plan from.
Yeah, and it's a bunch of clinch bullshit. I wonder what are you saying to Chaos Williams right now? If you're his cornerman, we're watching it right now. Like they're like,
I'm saying stop jockeying with him on the fence. If he pushes you against the fence, frame off and get the fuck off the fence. Circle off the fence, and you hold the center of the octagon and make him come to you. But do it from the center, not from behind the black line. I know it's easier said than done, but
yeah, but that's spot on though.
Because backing up, he's just gonna keep moving forward.
He's not winning.
You're going right into the
fence.
fence.
He's not winning the clinch battle at all. Like even though he's like has like the reverse.
It's like he's trying to back up to give himself space to land the counter, but he's just keep getting smashed into the fence. And they're going after it again. They trade left hooks, and again, Gustafsson really defensively irresponsible. And I'm telling you, man, one of these from Chaos might really hurt him. But I mean, he does win the clinch battle here.
I think that's why they make him fight out the clinch, because he's so wild in the striking.
Right. But he's always moving forward, so he just smothers the distance and preventing Chaos from uncorking something nasty. But they are just, here they go, jockeying against the fence. Fence jockey bullshit. Gustafsson grinding. He's the sweetest grinder. Needed the body from Gustafsson. Beltron, I'm right there with you.
Ooh, nice shot.
Oh, Chaos does get off the fence, though. He's got to watch out for those elbows, too. Nice front kick from Chaos. They trade left hands. Gustafsson with a right hook there. Nice right hand from Chaos. Shucks off the initial attempt from Gustafsson. Nice uppercuts there from Williams and a right hand. Gustafsson now threatening with the guillotine. Chaos not having it. Lands a left hook there. They trade jabs. Nice left hook from Gustafsson. Pushes Chaos. The Chaos's defense lacking. But he is doing a pretty good job of not letting Gustafsson fuck him up too bad in the clinch. He did land an elbow there, though.
It's weird though that he went for the submission, but Chaos Williams is taking a lot of just.
He is, man. Like he's
just pure flush shots to the face.
He's got
I
a
like
chin.
he's framing off there though.
I think Chaos is still in this fight, bro. He's got a chin.
I think he is because he's always got the punch, man, and he'll always bite down on his mouthpiece and swing. Ooh, nice right hand from Gustafsson. Whoa, left hand from Gustafsson off a body kick.
Nice shot.
Ooh, nice left hook from Chaos. He got the guard up though.
A little mouse
Chaos
under the
left hand
right
to the body. Yeah, he's gotten marked up. He's gotten clipped with a couple. He's eating them well so far. Hasn't taken any like too flush. He's got good defense. Ooh, nice body lock trip from Andreas Gustafsson. 226 here. Andreas Gustafsson looming over Chaos Williams in half guard. Chaos does get back to his feet. Credit to him.
Great game plan, though.
Yeah, Gustafsson tries to land the knee to the body and just dumps Chaos Williams. Lands in side control with a good amount of time to work here in the second round. Chaos Williams goes belly down and gives his back up. He does manage to get back to his feet, though. Gustafsson keeps the body lock. Doing that Greco-Roman shit.
Once they start getting tired in the clinch, you start attacking their legs. Like, what a great game plan.
Well, he gets the body lock trip again. Just starting to melt him a little bit. I think Chaos is cut open too. Chaos is leaking bad. He got sliced from one of those elbows, I think. He does get back to his feet, but Gustafsson's starting to melt him. Billy, this could end up being the underdog. What are you looking for? We'll see. Williams does manage to get back to his feet. Post on a hand. Gustafsson knees to the fucking butt cheek, dude. Butt. Ooh, nice elbow from Gustafsson. Chopping elbows and left hands with just over a minute here. He's starting to fuck Chaos up, dude. Chaos does turn into him, though. Whoa, dude. He is leaking like a sieve. This is wild, dude.
Think we get a doctor stoppage?
I don't know, man. I want to see. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh, he stopped it to give Gustafsson his mouth guard back. Nice. Cash at MAGA. Chaos with the overhook. Gustafsson with knees, deadly knees to the thigh. Little pummel battle. 30 seconds left. Round 2. Shoulder strike from Gustafsson and a chopping elbow. Chaos with uppercut. Oh, nice knee and an uppercut from Gustafsson and a chopping right elbow again from Alexander Gustafsson. Williams looks for an uppercut. Man, Andreas Gustafsson putting on a performance, dude. This is wild. Impressive. Chaos Williams is an experienced UFC fighter. Putting it on him, dude.
Third round, very impressive, though.
Yeah, the second round was a little bit, he did the same exact thing that he did in the first round, but it was more entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
My only scare is like, Chaos Williams has yet to throw a punch where he was like, how do I describe it? Because I'm not like a big, I'm not a big.
Yeah, they don't feel good.
He hasn't thrown a punch that from his like full his full.
Make your legs sore as a motherfucker.
He hasn't thrown like one of these, like everything that he's throwing has been on the move because he's like dealing with the pressure coming forward. Like everything's thrown on the back foot right now, and I don't know. Chaos ain't a back foot fighter.
I'm so glad I didn't bet this because I thought about making like Chaos by KO a prop. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a dodge bullet here.
Here we go, third round. You think Chaos stays in here for another 5 more minutes? Because he started leaking at the end of the second.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I think so. I think he's never been stopped before. He is tough. He's tough as shit. Here we go.
Definitely been submitted.
I've been knocked out, I mean. Ooh, hard left hook from Gustafsson. Clinches up with Chaos again. Knee to the body from Chaos. Gustafsson pushes him to the fence again. Gets the 10-finger grip. Chaos pummels underneath. Breaks the grip of Gustafsson. Does manage to get off the fence temporarily. But here we go.
See, now that for chaos here, this is when you break away and you start striking at distance.
Yeah.
I'm
Nice
getting
knee
out the
from
clinch.
Andreas.
Ooh, that knee hurt
He's
him.
like he can't get him. He can't get the dude off of him. He just won't go away. Ooh, nice elbow from Andreas in the clinch there. Chaos bleeding all over him. Chaos pummels underneath. Gustafson just one step ahead of him though here in this clinch. Yeah, it's not a fight stopping cut. It's just, you know, not a great spot. I'm sure it's leaking into the outside edge of Chaos's left eye.
Yeah, but Jesse Nunes, every time he like gets to reverse position, his hands, his like arms are getting entangled, and then he gets reversed. He needs to break away and strike at distance.
Yeah. Gustafson just all over him like stink on shit. Just not going away. Looking for another takedown here. Chaos doing a good job of staying upright. Gustafson with uppercuts and right hooks in the clinch. Beltran about to break this shit up, though. Chaos, just as he does that, Chaos gets off the fence.
Cracked him on that one.
Chaos is still trying to his credit, man. He's just getting kind of slow cooked here.
I agree, Julian. This was a good game plan from the Gusty side because he didn't take a lot of damage.
Yep. This is taking away Chaos's biggest weapon. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't bet this dude. Yes. Gustafson, yeah, just is going to be a Gustafson decision. Chaos is going to need a knockout, and it just doesn't. It's going to be another like 2 minutes and 15 seconds of this, or maybe Gustafson getting the finish. So.
And then Chaos is like, nah, dude, I'm about to beat your ass.
Andreas gets the body lock trip, but Chaos pops right back up.
He's got a turn.
Andreas just sticking to him like glue.
He's doing the right thing now. Pummel into the cage, fight the hands.
He's doing the right thing. It's just he can't keep the dude off of him. Like he's defending well, but he's just like he's being forced to react and defend. He tries to roll through. Gustafson, yeah, just ends up right on top. And that was, I mean, what can the man do? You know. But he's getting elbows dropped on him right here. Gustafson might be the first dude to stop him. He is shellacking Chaos. This might get stopped here, boys. Chaos does manage to get back to his feet. Wow, that was close, dude.
Shouts to Chaos Williams.
That's some hard, dude. He didn't. A lot of fighters would have given up the ghost right there, Bo.
These are one of those type of jaunts where like you lose this jaunt, but you showing Dana White and the boys, hey, you got one of these prospects, you want to bring them on. No, you know,
more just like a showcase for Gustafson, and like, okay, this dude, I got to give this dude credit, man. He's put on an impressive performance, way better than what I thought of him originally.
You said this earlier. Chaos Williams is a real UFC vet.
We've seen a lot of people. We've seen a lot of people come in with this gimmick though, and not,
holy shit, need the fucking
and not get through. You know what I'm saying? The whole
Gustafson is like he's going to be a 5
right, dude. He's this dude is who Robert Valentin thinks he is. There you go. So yeah, hooks from Gustafson to Chaos. 15 seconds left. I don't think he's going to get the finish, but yeah, that's a butt whoop.
Underdog of the night, baby. Let's go, Gustafson.
That's a
good job, Billy. Nice.
And we got the KO or decision. That's why I was getting a little bit nervous that he was going for that neck. We got a nice little plus 200 hit on that.
Nice, dude. He was plus 200. Holy shit.
KO or decision was plus 200.
Oh, gotcha. Hell yeah, dude.
His money line was like, I don't know. It just kept on dropping.
164. Remember I
Yeah.
talked about it like that. They know he's got to be somewhat good. Chaos is a reasonable fucking UFC vet. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. First underdog in the night, though. Now the question remains: do we see another underdog, or do we see the favorite come through? Sergey Spivac versus Waldo Acosta. Sergey Spivac versus Waldo Acosta will be the fight that we will review when we come back, and we'll get an update on this.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? It's Mills here, Pub Sports Radio. Do you guys want to challenge the personalities here at Pub Sports Radio? Do you guys think you're better than them at entering in your MMA predictions and picks? Would you want to get paid for it? $100? Here's how you do it, man. You sign up right here at the link below. It's just this easy. PubSportsRadio.com. Enter your email. Pick your weekly picks. That's it. Oh, and you get bonus points if you can predict how they're going to win in what round. Every single week, a new winner's getting crowned. So every Saturday on Pub Sports Radio. So come on and check us out. You can win $100 just for signing up. Only thing you need to do is see if you can beat us here at Pub Sports Radio by entering your UFC predictions and picks weekly. Do it. I dare you. See you guys soon.
Yeah, I'm bringing it up.
What up, Rick?
And
what is up, boys? We're back. 121 in the building. Shout out to you guys. Only 70 likes. Can we get the likes up just a little bit? Appreciate you. Nah, man, for real. Appreciate y'all being here. Tell them what's up, Billy.
I just need to grab something from upstairs.
All right. Yeah, Gustin gets the dub. I'm impressed by that dude, man. I did not think too much of him. Kind of mugged him off a bit. But dude, he looked good, man. Good, great performance. Interested to see what happens with him next. Like when they match him up with an opponent and they both get the full camp. But dude, like it's short notice, yes, for Chaos, but it's short notice for him too. It's like a quick opponent change. So yeah, I want to see him with a full camp with his originally scheduled opponent. But man, crazy pace, good striking, and yeah, tough dude. What do you think about that show? That fight?
Yeah, dude definitely impressed me. Like I said, Kalen Williams or Chaos Williams, whatever you want to call him. You know, he's a solidified UFC vet at this point. You know, he's kind of gatekeeperish probably now, but you know, let dude through the gate on this one and give him a belt to ass. It was not comfortable for Kalen at all. I don't really think there was not a real super comfortable part of this whole fight for him.
Dude, credit to Chaos, man, for showing heart and not quitting. Because like I said, that there was a couple spots where I can think of several fighters that would have quit right there.
Yeah, I mean that definitely boosted up Gustafsson just by Kalen having, you know, heart and fucking durability. You know, it definitely made him look a little better, you know, too. Because even though he didn't,
more time to see him whoop ass, you know.
You really never like in the other fight. There were in the Maderos fight. There was never a time where he's like playing with his food type. You know, he was kind of trying to, you know, work a finish or work a, you know, his game plan.
Exactly. The reason he didn't get it was not because he was fiddle fucking around. It's because Chaos was hanging tough.
Yeah. Good win. I mean, it does really nothing for fucking Kalen Williams. It doesn't change my perspective on him at all.
No. Right, exactly. Just kind of stay in place spot.
This is the first fight of the night that I think we can actually get a good live bet on. So I might stay off this pre-flop. But I know you guys like Sergey Spivac, so let's talk about the parlays because I feel like none of the parlays really featured a lot of the prelims on it.
Big show. You want to take this one, Bubba?
Yeah, I'll lead up. I got Spivac and Mirzakhanov as my parlay. Spivac starting in this one. I think he's just a better all-around fighter. Normally that's what I choose. I choose guys that I think are going to win. The line helped out a lot with a lot of the other lines on the card too, being so high, even though most of them majority won already. It just fit the build. And I kind of like when I have a parlay and they're back-to-back fights because I can really like concentrate on that, and then I can use the other space to like concentrate on the other bets and not be. Because I hate having two in the same fight. Really, I lose every time I do that. I double down on a prop or something, you know.
Right.
What about you,
Right.
DC?
Hell yeah. I mean, I feel the same way, man. I think it is a little bit of a level spot. The way I see, the way I see Spivac winning this fight is obviously by sub. I really think
I want to see 3 takedowns. If
I don't think he's going to take 3 takedowns. I think he's going to take like 1 or 2.
That's what I'm saying. At least 3 if it goes to decision. You know,
and that's the thing is like I don't think Costa is going to be like, yes, Sergey doesn't have a great chin, but he's also getting smoked by really, really good fighters. And you want to talk about somebody that plays with their food and like can't put really chinny fighters away. Like, I don't know, man. Acosta came in like 265. I'm assuming that's to like try and the extra weight is. I guess he thinks it's going to help him with the takedown attempts. I don't think so. I think Spivac gets 1 or 2 takedowns and then subs him. I think it's a little bit of a levels fight. I think Spivac's an infinitely better grappler, and I don't think he's just going to be like getting back up to his feet like that. Dude, you were getting top time by fucking Patrick Starfish, dude. You're getting top time by DeLima. Like Spivac is way better. I think he chokes him.
When you look at both our parlays, obviously we're probably doing the same thing. Like, ooh, that line is just too good to not throw in there to bring a Harrison down or to bring a Mirzakhanov who jumped up now, because my parlay now is probably like plus 120, plus 125, bro. It jumped a bunch with Mirzakhanov.
Right. But yeah,
or minus 120, minus 125. You're on mute, Billy.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, Billy.
What?
I didn't know if you what is
You
your
look like you were talking, but
what's your take on this one? I mean, I know you kind of already talked about it a little bit, potentially moving on Costa, but I think what you say you're hanging tight right now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out.
Thank you. Let us get this double through, Billy. This is always the problem when we got all these parlays together. We get these doubles, even though we're not in a core. Ends up being a big part of the, you know, for some reason we land on them ones.
Right. Like in a vacuum, I understand. Like, yeah, Sergey's chinny's been knocked out 4 times. Casa is the better striker. He has the hand speed advantage, the boxing advantage, probably the footwork advantage. But man, like he's just not a one hitter quitter kind of fighter to me. He hasn't really shown that in the UFC against any kind of decent level, and Sergey's pretty decent. So that's the angle for me. It's just the grappling. There's too big of a gap in this one, in my opinion. If he does have the success, and I think he will.
It's actually funny. One time he says, "I never heard a guy named Waldo other than the Kid and the Rascals." LOL. Be a baseball pitcher prior to fighting MMA, and then he got into a fight with one of his teammates, and that's how he ended up fighting.
Yeah, dude, he was pro baseball pitcher, and then he was a pro boxer briefly too. He got knocked the fuck out, but
I had to change my actual thought on him for some reason. I don't know where I heard it, but I just heard that he was a bottom ranked, you know, heavyweight and all that stuff. Like, and it just stuck in my head. So every time it came up, I just had this narrative on him, and then he started whooping on people, bro. Like actually beating people, like. And you know, like I had to change it a little bit. So my opinion is a little high on him than I probably should be, but I still like Spivac. I think he's better all around here.
They need to change those fucking height stats because those are bogus. Spivac is taller than him. They faced off at the ceremonials, and he's like a couple inches taller than him. So yeah, I think
they got their morning heights.
Just looks like the bigger fighter.
I think the thing that's going to be the biggest question of this fight is Waldo Cortez Acosta is faster foot speed.
Yeah.
How does that help him in this? Because faster foot speed doesn't mean shit at heavyweight.
I think putting on the extra weight is going to hurt him, honestly.
You know what I'm saying? Like in other divisions, faster foot speed plays a huge part into the advantage, but at heavyweight.
I run a polar bear, Billy.
That's what I'm saying. Faster foot speed doesn't really mean that much in heavyweight.
If the polar bear's looking to punch you, it makes a big difference. If he's looking to fucking tackle you, it doesn't really matter.
Like he's not Sergey's not completely helpless on the feet either. He's just kind of chinny, you know. He's a much better grappler.
He's fighting at a hard division, dude. Like 260, you know, heavyweight is a fucking dumb division to be trying not to get punched in.
Yeah, for sure. Well, here we go. Let's fucking for me and show. Let's fucking go. Best of luck, everybody out there. If you're on Waldo, we're about to find out if he can take the next step. It's definitely a step up for Waldo. We'll see if he can take it or if Sergey holds the gate. He's a gatekeeper to me for the heavyweight division. For the heavyweight, the upper echelon. Low kick for Waldo. Sergey pumps the jab. Waldo with a nice jab there. Outside low kick from Waldo. Sergey tries to go double jab right hand. Waldo easily evades. Nice jab again from Cortez Aosta. Oh, Sergey with a nice right hand counter and a head kick. Catches Waldo in the face, wiping his eye now. Who had that on their fucking bingo card? Sergey Spivac high kick that fucking lands in the first 30 seconds. Agree. What's that? 420 for me. All right. Nice jab from Sergey. Is it the threat of the takedown? Is that what it is? Nice low kick from Costa. Because that can be it too. Inside low kick from Sergey.
Did I miss anything?
Pressure on.
Miss anything? No.
Yeah, so Spivac a much better hammer than a nail, but he's a pretty good hammer.
I will say though, Spivac was definitely winning the early portions of this.
Oh, Sergey with the trip takedown. Waldo does pop back to his feet, but that takedown came pretty easy off a cock kick. Photo better. Yes, brother. Taking this guy down. Grabbing this guy, taking him down. Called Cortez Aosta. Doing a good job. Showing good balance so far.
A big boy to take down, bro. That's a lot of energy.
He is, man. I mean, that's where, you know, the extra weight could be helping him, or where he was hoping it would help him, I'm sure.
Work that body.
They're in the clinch here. Sergey trying for the little trip there. Just kind of wearing on Costa a little bit. Imposing his grappling will, starting to.
Making him breathe hard.
Yeah. Oh, call to Cortez Aosta. Gets wobbled a little bit there by Sergey. Uh-oh. Oh, the baby. What's that? What's that? What's going on?
Good job.
Bizarro world. Like Bizarro Superman. Superman's exact opposite in the Bizarro world. Ooh, hard right hand from Cortez Aosta, and Sergey said, nah, no more of this striking, but clinching, grappling this guy. Credit to Cortez Aosta, man, showing good takedown defense so far.
Yeah, fucking redwoods for legs.
Nice jab, Sergey. Sergey pairs the jab down.
That's why he has a good foot speed, bro. His legs are so skinny.
Nice jab from Costa. I mean, Sergey.
Tell me, aren't those the skinniest legs you ever seen for a 265?
I don't got a leg index to compare it to, Billy.
A leg index. They trade jabs. I got 106 left on the clock.
I don't like the trade jabs part.
I don't like that either, brother.
No confidence given.
Yeah, but he's winning the first round, though. He's minus 700, down to 430 now.
Yeah, but a sparring match is what he's going to lose.
Yeah, I agree. That's Cortez Acosta's path.
It's going to make him look, even if it's for half a round, it's still going to make him look better than he's doing in this fight.
Right.
I think you guys won the first round.
I still think Sergey has better cardio than this dude.
Oh, 1,000%.
Oh man, hard right hand from Sergey at the end of that.
They're gonna fight at this pace. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a tough heavyweight pace, even though it don't look like it.
Right. 15 seconds left for me.
Spivac has done a good job blocking so far.
Yep.
Even with double hands like parrying it.
Yep. Yeah, let this dude wear himself out. Throwing 20 punch combos with that extra weight on.
Right. For fucking 85% speed, too, and like 12% power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Andrew G does. Yeah, drag him out into the deep. Get him on an iceberg.
He's been a little ornery so far, but get him down again. Gonna be easier in the next round.
In fact, advantage Aosta, we're back on.
What do you say? What? Say that again? In English?
What in the fuck you call me?
Zoe said, in fact, advantage Aosta, we're back on.
I mean, line's at 235 on the duel.
It was. I mean, I'm comfortable. We won the round.
The line going down is people taking the Aosta action.
I don't really see one judge giving it the other way. I don't really see a moment where Aosta scored much.
Aosta with a couple low kicks to start the second round off. Shout out to everybody watching in the chat. Smash the like for sure, boys. Let's get to 100, man. Been 100 people, over 100 people in this chat for most of it. Need to be 100 likes. Please and thank you.
It's down to 142.
Ooh, right hand over the top from Aosta. Nice jab, Sergey, and a low kick.
This ain't it, Sergey.
No, this ain't the strategy.
Ooh, that body shot.
Okay, yeah, there. Now we're talking. Wear on him. Make him fight your kind of fight. That's not this.
Shouts to Wine Time, best UFC content in the world.
Shout out to Wine Time, man. That's body kick. Nice low kick from Waldo.
You're giving this fucking round away, Spivac. Come on.
I know, it's pissing me off. Nice right hand, Sergey, and another one. You're going to have to make this ugly, dude. You cannot sit there and fucking have a sparring match with this dude. He'll fucking outbox you.
Tell him, Peyton.
What? I ain't got no opinion.
Tell him, P. Now, this is more like it. Put the pressure on him.
Black line. Let's do something. Buddy.
Put the pressure on him. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, yeah. Get the body lock.
Get that arm out of there. Yep, out again because that fucking arm got there. His fucking shorts are about to come off.
God.
Can we get a stoppage and just take them off before something stupid happens? And
yeah, this is about to get silly.
Pick him. Live block.
God.
Fuck. He ain't doing shit though. Like
really, like
he ain't doing shit though. It's real rap.
It's just a sparring match, man. This is
We talked it into existence. Fuck.
Oh, okay. Reaching over the top of the octagon. That's bullshit. This dude, this fucking cheating rat.
I like the single leg though. Fuck the double.
Yeah.
Whip
Costa's
that
a fucking cheater.
Whip that fucker into the middle of the ring.
He definitely put his hand over the octagon, which is illegal.
What are we doing, Spivac? You're fucking standing here, bro.
No, dude, it's really pissing me off, dude. Ian, dude, she just being a fucking dumbass. There we go.
Is he dead?
I don't know. He's fucking.
I like that leg kick.
Yeah, Aosta didn't like it.
All right, he's behind the black line. Think of something. Come up with a knee.
This is so fucking frustrating. These are the worst, man. To watch it slowly evaporate. Like, Acosta's breathing heavy. You're not doing shit about it, man.
Unless he's tanking for the third.
You fucking lurch.
Spivac ain't dumb. You know the third round is very crucial in every fight. So if he thought halfway through this, he already gave this round up. You know, you just got to last this round and then save his energy. But you can't be standing like this in the third round, man. He'll lose immediately. You look like Yoel Romero, bro.
Yeah, it was a weird fight.
I really don't know how the judges scored that.
Great game plan, Sergey. You fucking idiot.
It's a weird fight, though. We're in the state of New Jersey. God knows how this is going to be judged. They haven't had a hard job tonight.
Well, pretty clearly 1-1.
1-1, but the line's minus 430 for Valdez Cortez Acosta.
Well, yeah, because he was winning the second round, Billy. It's going to continue to go into his favor there. It's reflecting what it's looking like right now, which is going in the direction of Aosta, which makes sense.
I'm trying to think, though, is Spivac plus 300 plus EV.
What did he do besides punch some hands, dude? What has he got? Contact on like 8 punches? He's punching hands out here, bro.
Well, it's 1-1. Who wants it? Come on, fucking Spivac. Don't be a fucking idiot here, dude. Sell out for the takedown. Trying to be a tough guy with a boxer. Like, Waldo is so fucking mid-row, and he's just giving him the exact fight that he wants.
Early candidate for worst fight.
No shit. It's a stinker too, man. I'm not just pissed because I'm losing the bet. It's just like a shitty fight too. Like, it's a Waldo Cortez Acosta fight for sure. Just a lame, gay fucking decision.
Just got those fast feet.
I mean, if you're a former pitcher, bro, professional pitcher, I imagine you have.
It does not matter how fast your feet are. Dude ain't moving, bro.
What in the name of God is this?
Feet planted, standing in front of him. Oh, what the fuck is that? Did he just rock him? What the fuck was that?
No, he's just fucking around.
No, he did rock him. The live line's minus 192. Live line's crashing.
All right, nice elbow over the top, Sergey. What are you doing, though?
Oh, that fucking did it. I'm hard. Damn.
I don't want to bet this though.
Nice right hand, Sergey. There you fucking go. I think Waldo's getting tired too. Those are lazy punches.
He's punching
Come on,
forearms,
Spivac.
bro.
Put a stamp on it.
Take him down.
Do something, Gali. Oh,
just let him
knee
hold
from
you.
Waldo. And fucking jab.
Let him hold you. Make sure he's in range.
Pow.
Well, you can say whatever Spivac's doing is making Aosta work slower.
Well, yeah, he's been back behind the black line a lot more now. I think Waldo's tired now. I think he's tired. There we go, Sergey. Make it ugly, Bo. You got to make this ugly, man. This cannot be some pretty boy salsa boy fight. You got to make it a nasty, just rip his throat out, polar bear fight. Nice right hand from Waldo.
Drag him out to an iceberg. And
just drag him out to an iceberg and just rip his fucking throat out.
In front of his family and everything.
If his family is out on the iceberg, I don't know if they would be or not in this scenario, in this hypothetical scenario. But yes, just win. Just fucking win. Double jab right hand from Waldo. Less than 2 minutes.
I want to know if they're scoring.
I just want this nightmare of a fight to be over with. I want to know whether I fucking gonna cash this bet or not, obviously. But this fight has been horrendous. I don't want to speak for everyone, but let's just move past this.
Typical heavyweight fight that doesn't end in the first round, bro. The typical heavyweight fucking stand-up slugfest, sloppy fucking bullshit.
Well, if everything else being equal, Sergey's at least putting the fucking cage control and the aggression and shit on.
Yeah, his mouth's not dragging on the floor.
Right.
Ooh.
He's not backing up and bouncing off the cage. These stats are fucking bogus too. 20-8. That's bullshit.
They're all them fucking bullshit. Hand jabs, dude. The fucking where he's punching forearms.
It's bogus. This is bullshit.
We need this one. A last minute takedown for the boys. Come on. You got him up.
He grabbed the fucking pin, you cheating piece of shit. God, he's a rat. You fucking Dominican rat, whatever you are. Caribbean island rat.
Yeah. Even that throw, I think he needs to still put a stamp on it. Come on.
Nice jab, Sergey.
Oh, he's not even defending. Why didn't throw it? How are you going to check it?
There we go. Nice right hand, Sergey. He didn't like that. Nice right hand. He caught him with that right hand. Let's fucking go. Nice right hand again. Stumbled him. Yeah, that's a Sergey Spivac round. Let's fucking go. Come on, Sergey. Do not fuck us here.
Whew, I don't think
Put your hands up, dumbass. Yeah.
They're going to fuck us.
They're not going to fuck us. We're going to fucking win this one. It's a robbery. That's a pretty clear 2-1 for Sergey.
Yeah, Aosta looks fat, hanging his head down, fucking no arms up, looking breathing heavy. That's all the optics we need. My guy's going to wear Muay Thai shorts and never throw one kick.
That was in the third round, too. When Sergey landed that weird shit.
I like that little chopping fucking body shot he landed, though. Turn the wrist over into the dude's fucking gut.
Well, that didn't take long. Hopefully that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Robbery. Highway fucking robbery, boys.
30-27.
30-27 unanimous. Wow. Well, Cortez Acosta backers, take the money and run. This cheating, cage-grabbing fucking rat just danced his way to a fucking highway robbery. Wow. You Dominican fucking rat. Fuck that, dude.
I mean, was it?
Shut the fuck up, Verone. That was a fucking robbery, dude. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit.
I don't ever remember dude being Cortez having dude above his.
Tell him, Kevin. Tell him, Spinny. Ridiculous. Fuck that shit. No, 30-27 is a fucking bogus ass decision and clear. You want to talk about some bias? That's absurd, man.
Scorecard.
Tell him, T. I'm done. I might be done after that one, dude.
I've never seen somebody win by jabbing forearm so much, bro. That is his whole highlight. You just watched his whole highlight before the end of this fucking match. Jabbing fucking forearms.
It was a lot of Sergey Spivac highlights, too.
Yeah, they weren't lying, though. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28.
Why would we lie, Billy?
I thought you guys were fucking around with me.
No, I said 30-27. Like, we gave him first round.
He literally stumbled him with a right hand. Nothing. Come on, dude.
Yeah, he stumbled him with the right hand. He stumbled him in the third. He lifted him above his fucking head, and somebody still gave him the fucking round.
Well,
how did every judge give Acosta the first round? That's insane. That's insane to me, dude.
That's what I just said. Well, I will say, though, for a card of favorites,
I'm sorry, that is a bookie rug pull because the live line in the first round was insane for Sergey. To give Cortez Acosta the first round after the live line, I'm sorry, that is a robbery. That is a bookie rug pull. So, yeah, you motherfuckers that just cashed on Waldo Cortez Acosta, you got yourself a lucky one. Take the fucking money and run because you just pulled off a robbery. Congratulations.
Prop for Waldo Cortez Acosta plus 650.
I'll tell you what. There ain't one person in that chat that can tell me they had Waldo that did not have money on him or pick him. Yeah, I didn't think so.
He's getting steamed right now, minus 720 now.
Yeah, I think I'm done for the night, boys.
I think I'm done.
And I'm not bald. I'm balding.
You don't load up that account.
Get it right, at least.
Get right, man. We coming up here on the prelim co here. Two boys gonna swing it out. This one ain't.
Yeah, exactly. Congratulations. But everyone that's fucking saying some shit about Waldo had money on him. Period. So you can say, yeah, I'm crying about my bet losing. Of course, I'm pissed. I have money on Sergey. Yes. You can say I'm biased, but y'all are fucking biased too. Ain't nobody focused, oh, yeah, Waldo won that and didn't have money on him. Bullshit, motherfucker. But yeah, we move on.
Yeah, but that judge's scorecard is crazy, though. All three judges gave Waldo Cortez Acosta round 1s and 2. Sergey Spivac won rounds 3 on 2 judges.
I think it would have been a draw if the guy that gave the 30-27.
That's crazy, though, bro. What? This is New Jersey judging for you.
I don't know what I'm more mad about, the first or the third round, bro. In that 30-27, because that changes all of it. Because only one judge had the third round going to fucking what's his name, to Acosta. Only one judge.
Jermaine said, "I took the number honestly. What the hell? What the helly? I'm rehydrating with a Miller Lite. Make America."
When's hockey coming back on? Fuck.
I can't, Lewis. If I lose, that's the promise. If I lose, I can't shave it. I need to buzz it. I normally do have a buzz.
I'm about to go smoke another one after that one. God damn, bro. That's brutal. I said we needed 3 takedowns, TC. We only got 2, I think.
Costa's got those fast feet, man.
That motherfucker was standing, Billy. Come on. He was not. His footwork did nothing in this fight. Absolutely nothing. He got lucky by getting. He got scored jabs to the forehand from a dude that was standing in front of him. I mean, go back and watch. Like he punched his. He jabbed through his forearms the whole fight, dude.
I'm not saying he's a fucking track star or anything. I'm just saying that, like, I don't know. I don't know. That fight was weird. I was also a little bit busy during it too, so maybe I missed some parts. Joey said if my computer and Wi-Fi holds up, I'll be on the stream at some point. So for people asking, where's Joey DFS? Where the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill. Crowds too fly.
Yeah, so I'm sticking around. I still want Kayla to lose and O'Malley to win. So somewhere there's gonna be some bets in there somewhere.
You want Kayla to lose?
I mean, if it doesn't affect anybody's parlay now, I don't give a fuck about Kayla. I don't like Kayla, Billy. I don't like her.
We get that. That's fighting words with Billy now. It's gonna be fucking show versus Bills.
It's all right. He can like whoever he likes. I just don't like her. She does not my vibe. That's all.
What is the Mirzakhanov parlay? I did a Mirzakhanov Pyfer Kayla Harrison parlay minus 150. Millie Mills in the chat says, "What's good, squad? Smack the likes up if you win it tonight." O'Malley by submission 21 kind of looks like a sprinkle for those levers. I wouldn't do that, Louis Pepe. I'd probably sprinkle O'Malley by decision. I don't think he's going to beat Merab.
Such a dick, Billy.
I'm just saying, though, bro.
Uber stinks.
I think if you're going to play a 20-1 prop, I would play Merab to get a 4th or 5th round like finish. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're going to see a robbery decision, and he's going to be bitching, and we're going to see a trilogy.
I do think it's going to be a split. I think it's going to be a splitty split, maybe for Sean, maybe Merab, but I do see the fight in a split decision for main event.
3rd round KO.
We're in New Jersey, bro. Do you guys not remember the PFL season during COVID that they had in New Jersey? And it was just robbery decision after decision after decision. It was like one of Rory McDonald's last fights.
No, Billy, I'm sorry. I don't remember PFL 5 years ago. Apologies.
Yeah, I don't remember the last Newark coverage.
I'm talking about PFL during their COVID season.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
I think it was the first year Anthony Pettis was signed to the promotion.
I don't know, Billy.
You don't remember Showtime?
Sounds like you needed a white girl in your life.
Is the next fight going to be the 3rd underdog of the night?
You kill me when you say that.
Could be. What's the next one?
Azamat Mozakhanov.
Oh, Azamat.
Like
this one for real feels like Bringeson has got like a puncher's chance in the first minute or two, maybe. But I think fucking Azamat nukes him.
So I think he nukes him as well. So I guess the other part of this equation doesn't really make sense, but his half a takedown prop was minus 115. I think if this fight did get extended out the first round, there's a huge possibility, even though like we've seen him strike a lot, it would be smart for him to shoot a takedown against Brenton Barberio. He's going to be at like if you just saw these two people
need to?
I'm just saying, if you just saw these two people fight at the bar, like we're at the bar and we're standing next to each other and we're smoking or whatever, and we saw two people started like getting into a scrap, and it was Azamat versus Brenton Barberio, and I said, who you got? You would think Brenton Barberio off the height and reach and the size, and then Azamat would come in there and hit him with it and just knock him the fuck out. And then we would be like, oh my fucking God. And that's what I kind of think what happens. But there is, if you just saw these two people on paper, you would pick Barberio.
No. I'd pick the fucking Russian looking dude with the fucking with the chin strap. I think Ribeiro gets chinned in the first round, Billy. But that's I thought that I've been wrong on a lot of shit tonight, dude. So
well, knockout prop round 1 is plus 140 for Azamat versus Kano.
I think it's what it is. Azamat round 1 KO.
Yeah, I need Azamat too. I kind of need Josh Van a little bit more than I thought I would. I haven't been a lot of part of it. Banana Boat says he's taking the dough. Azamat round 1. Thank me later, says Varan Chada.
Oh wow! Whoever would have fucking picked that? Yeah.
I did a quick little parlay.
Hot take.
Fight not to start round 3 with Joshua Van to win and fight to start round 2 minus 114. Quick little parlay there. Give some action because I definitely think somebody's going to get smoked.
God, 10-25 says Luis Pepe. Great. They do touch the gloves to start the first round. Azamat in the southpaw in the gray trunks. Brangeson Ribeiro in the black. Azamat bouncing on the front foot in the southpaw looking for the counter. Brangeson a bit of a counter puncher himself. Feel like somebody will get knocked out. Coiled aggression so far. Azamat checks a leg kick, blocks a high kick. Sand in his face, Bridgerton pumps the jab, double is up on the jab. Azamat holds the center. Left straight to the body, goes Azamat. Blocks the high kick from Ribeiro. Ribby with a front kick.
Body kick.
Azamat putting the pressure on. Ribby whiffs on the right hand. Azamat on the front foot. Bridgerton blocks the left hand of the top. Azamat pumps the jab, feinting. Jab from Azamat to the body there. Bridgerton trying to work the jab. Azamat holding the center, putting the pressure on now. Pushing Ribeiro back. Bridgerton circling. Getting back to the center. Nice front kick from Ribeiro.
Feels like he's got to cover a lot of distance to get inside.
Yeah, he's used to it, but yeah, he's usually at a reach disadvantage there. Bridgerton just ducks under a left hand from Azamat. Nice jab from Bridgerton. Nice left hand to the body. Inside low kick. That one got checked by Azamat. Bridgerton just ducked under that left hand. He lifts the knee. Azamat putting the pressure on now. Azamat did land that left hand. That one back Bridgerton up. And again, that stumble Bridgerton. He's on fucking wobbly legs. He goes down. This might be it, boys. Azamat putting the. He's about to knock him out. This is going to be over in short order, boys.
Woo! Oh, he's a wrestler now?
Yeah, this is about to be it. That's about to be any time now, ref. Any time now, Beltron.
What up, boys?
What up?
It's the big show.
Azamat Mirzakhanov by first round knockout.
It's over?
Over. Yeah, the chat. Somebody in the chat had round 1 knockout. Plus 140.
Yeah, Varun.
That was
I said thank him later. You can thank him now.
Not gonna lie.
Said Russian domination in strike sets. Spoke too soon, says Jermaine. Let's go. What up, Reed?
Best parlay.
Cash it, says Curtis. Yeah, it was. Very easy winner.
Fucking smoked him. Once he got cracked one time. Sheesh. I can't believe it's still daytime out there in Michigan. It's like dark at my crib.
I know, dude. It's dark as fuck here. Yeah.
Damn. That was an abomination, man. I can't imagine what Johnny Walker would have done. Because this was originally supposed to be Azamat versus.
Oh, yeah. Hit him on the top of the forehead, like Jacare Chris Weidman style.
Oh, he hit him in the temple.
He hit him like right here. Pow. Oh, man. Yeah, makes quick work of the Brazilian.
Yeah, it was a nice knockout.
Well, that was more entertaining, I guess, than some of the other shit we've been seeing. Yeah, how is it light outside where you are? And we're in the same time zone. That don't make no sense.
Nah, Michigan's an hour behind.
Is it? Y'all are Central?
No.
I didn't think so.
You're not Central? Chicago is.
They're on the other side of the Great Lakes.
That's way west of I guess not way west, but
I think anything from Ohio over is the Midwest.
Will you pull that comment down? I think I left it up. Really, my bad.
Shout outs to my boy Nasty Nate. He says, no, what the fuck, Billy? Now, anything from Ohio on, I think it's the Midwest, bro. If you ever to Ohio before you.
I know, Reed. I know we got smoked, dude. It's another.
And that fucking parlay should have cashed.
Another kick in the sack, dude.
That was a good under 1.5. Curtis Clark. Minus 150. I've seen that a lot. As minus 178.
Yeah. You just got to die inside. Sorry, go ahead.
It must have dropped like 15 degrees. That's all.
You got to, yeah, no, that's fucking, it's tripping me out, man, dude. I'm all stoned shit. But yeah, dude, you just got to die inside a little bit and, bounce back. The next fight coming up is what?
Van versus Bruno Silva.
I mean, on paper, it looks like a fight of the night candidate. kind of a weird one, man. Like, I favor lean Van, but Bruno's live, man, especially early. I don't think that like what Silva did to Cody Durden. I think usually he's the one that's getting like smoked late in fights by the better striker, and I kind of think that's what happens here. So yeah, give me Van. I think I picked decision, but I could see a 3rd round knockout for him too. It was one or the other that I picked for the but shout out to Swig again, man, for the contest, and everybody signed up for it too. Best of luck. What do you have the anybody have the contest results right now, or I'm sure I can look it up. Just being lazy with that.
Yeah, go to pubsportsradio.com. Make sure you go to pubsportsradio.com/merchandise. You want to grab some merch, man. It's always a good time of year. Father's Day is right around the corner. A nice little gift to get for your parents.
Indeed.
Where is the contest?
Yeah. So we definitely have a couple minutes here before this next fight. But yeah, what Billy, did you do anything for this one? What's the action?
I got Joshua Van and way more parlays than I thought I would.
Right on. And
then I just took that fight not to start round 3 and Joshua Van to win and fight to start round 2. It was minus 114. So night's starting to get going here, I would say. Pub Sports Radio contest is as well. Zofi in the chat is at plus 540. Buelo's in second place at plus 505. Just Bluetooth plus 475. Belenga 455. Jolly Green plus 455.
Is it really, oldie? That's crazy, dude. That's wild. I mean, I guess so. With the panhandle, like Pensacola and all that. That's crazy. Geography is crazy, dude. But nah, man. Shout out to all you guys. Oldie, Lucky Power, Preston. Shout out to fucking Preston. Aditya Day, Reed, Bacon, Pub Sports TV, like it says. Like equals support. Indeed. Curtis Clark, Rick the Ruler, my dude Wine Time. Make sure y'all check out Walk Off Wagers tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. My dude Zoe, Jermaine, Christopher. Great to see y'all, man. Got a lively chat, 124 up in here. Hope to see 84 likes. Okay, we're getting there. We just need to get to 100, boys. I mean, preferably more than 100, but like 100 is a good benchmark. If there's been over 100 people in here, that's a good sign that people are liking what they're hearing. Like, even if even if what I say pisses you off, like, you know, fucking just tell me what a dumbass I am and just fucking brag about how you're cashing and I'm not, and just whatever, man. But dude, just fucking light the chat up, light the likes up, and definitely subscribe if you haven't to the channel, and consider becoming a member if you're not. But yeah, what do you got for him on this one, Billy?
Did you see Preston's comment though? He said Azamat won by sub via verbal submission, but they end up rolling it a KO. That's crazy.
Interesting. That's weird. That I didn't see him or hear him say. I obviously didn't hear him because I got muted, but I didn't see Bringeson holler out. You don't see that very much from Strikes.
Yeah, it was crazy. Hopefully we can roll on here to the last fight of the prelims. Make sure you guys haven't already. Get your pay-per-views lined up on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, tell them one time. Just hit the damn button. It's so fucking easy. That's what's up, man. Shout out to all you guys, though. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're making money. I'm getting wrecked, dude. I just got fucking punched in the dick by the bookies, and it does not fucking feel good. But I'm still here, man. I still have one chance to make some money on this fight based on my slate. And, yeah, it's coming up here in a little bit. It won't be till the main card. But got nothing here, like I said. Just Van, but Silva's live, dude. He hits really hard. And good counter puncher. Makes good adjustments in fights. But look at some of these fights, dude. He is getting his ass whooped, and he's kind of pulling the victory out of his butt, and I just don't think it happens here. I think Van building into the fight and him Silva hoping for like a walk-off. I don't think just because that happened, just because Charles Johnson did it, I don't think he's gonna be able to do it here. I think he's not completely front-loaded, but more of a front-loaded fighter than Van. Van builds into the fight. So I think that is kind of what happens, like Van, you know, decision or late knockout.
Rick the Ruler asks, man, who does Azamat fight next? I think he's going to fight the Johnny Walker fight. But I do agree with you on your analysis. I think this is another polarizing total fight. Goes the distance is basically a pick 'em. What would you do? Do you think Bruno Silva has the ability to knock out Joshua Van? Bruno Silva by knockout sitting at 10-1 odds.
You see Luis Pepe's comment.
Hey,
Pepe's comment.
Hey, follow the Billy on the Gustin. Appreciate that. Keep that noise to the grindstone. Yeah, we about to eat on the main card coming up because I got a lot. I literally have a bet on every fight in the main card, which is usually not me. But there was a lot of value on this card, and that card last week was so fucking bad. Oh my god, like I couldn't fucking find any value on that card anywhere. I only had 2 bets on that card.
Yeah, Jay, it's just a kick in the pills, man. It is what it is, though. It happens. Varun says Silva by submission plus 1800 sprinkle as well. I don't hate that. Dude, he hits hard. I could see him club and sub for sure. I'd give him the jiu-jitsu edge as well.
Jiu-jitsu.
Let's fucking go.
Trying to see if we can get any night plays here. Did anybody have any baseball action tonight? I see the Orioles are playing Athletics. The Athletics kind of fucking suck. They have Sevy on the mound tonight. Mets are playing the Rockies. I kind of want to stay off that game.
O's have been playing a lot better recently, but
I'm not betting.
stay away.
Not
me.
betting. Fuck that. Canadian Football League? Any Canadian Football League action? Anybody? Trying to see if all these big favorites win. I'm just gonna throw a full unit on Peña. She may be 2.5K on that Nunes. What's my take on the Patchy fights? Is Kevin Pereira? I think Patchy mix is legit. I definitely think he's a top 10 talent. But Mario Bautista is that little dark horse that a lot of people don't be talking about. Trains at MMA Lab. I think they have some of the best bantamweights on the card. Hence, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
I do think TC is right on that bit, though. I do think we're overrating both of them just because they're fighting each other now.
But Bautista was never been rated, though.
Well, just overrating him, saying, you know, like, he should be in this spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, he should probably be in this spot, but I think we're overrating him by, like...
It wasn't entertaining, but, bro, he literally smooth beat Jose Aldo.
Right. It's well,
I guess
my point is, like, I like people clutching their pearls over like, this is so disrespectful to Mario Bautista to making him underdog. It's like, not really. Like, I think a pick 'em is more fair, honestly, but I think as a result of people like kind of bucking the Patchy mix hype, they're like maybe giving Bautista a little bit too much. It's going to be swinging back a little bit too much the other way a little bit. I don't know.
I think you're right.
If I had to put the line as a odds maker, I'd put it at minus 125, minus 105, but they would just get way too much Patchy mix action. So
right.
At this line, you got to lay a little bit of juice for the Patchy. Like Patchy, you're going to lay a little bit of juice, but then you also creates where you got those guys like, oh, I'm super sharp and take Bautista. So it's like, a little good two-way action. I would imagine the books, it's not a big decision for them tonight, is the Patchy mix Bautista one. Like, they're probably rooting for the dog to win, but it's not going to kill them if Patchy wins. So that makes the market a little bit interesting.
QC said, I don't know how he made weight with all them dicks on people on his dick. That shit was hilarious, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, it has been a slurp off, dude.
I never heard that one before. You tied it in with the fucking, the whole making weight shit. That shit was fucking brutal.
Like, there are some people like acting like he is going to run straight through Mario Bautista. I don't necessarily see that happen. I got Patchy to win a split, honestly. I think it goes to split. I guess I could see a Patchy mix sub, but I mean, that's what he's been saying. And like, a lot of people are just like, oh, dude, he's going to destroy Mario. Like, okay, see.
I think Mario's live.
Yeah, I do too, man. And everyone's just so damn cocksure about this one. And I don't know. I see it be kind of greasy and splitty, and I don't know.
When I feel like there's a dog that's that live, and I don't got no bet on the fight, I kind of try to find a favorite to parlay with it. Because if I'm gonna get lucky and hit that dog, like, I might as well get a better line on something that I want.
Yeah, Dabby. I was talking about everyone figuratively slurping Patchy mixes wee, dude. Everyone has been sucking him off this week. But I mean, he's a good fighter. Good grappler. I do think he has a grappling advantage. BJJ advantage. Can see him subbing Bautista. It wouldn't be like, oh, I wouldn't be like stunned, but I don't know, man. Batista's pretty good. To see it being a split that pisses everyone off or pisses half of the fucking community off, But yeah, shout out to Dabby Cat, man. Wine Time, T Moss. Hanging tough, boys. That was a rough one, dude. That fucking Sergey Cortez Acosta decision was a kick to the pills. So, but you gotta just not be a little fucking bitch. You gotta just fucking man up. Just fucking roll with the punches, man. So yeah, this fight should be good though, man. For the entertainment wise, hopefully this lives up to the hype because it looks like it should be a good one on paper. Bruno Silva, he's a good counter striker. He hits hard. Joshua Van is a good striker too, and he's got really good boxing combos. He builds into the fight. For anybody that doesn't know, like he takes the first round to kind of do a little downloading, but that might get him caught in this fight because, like I said, I think not like Bruno's a total front runner, but I do think he's a little bit more front loaded than Joshua Van. I see him slowly tapering off as the fight goes, whereas I see Van slowly building into the fight. But we'll see, man. All my fucking reads have been off. I don't know shit with this fucking card. What do you think, Billy?
I like Joshua Van here. I think he's able to throw a little bit more volume than Bruno Silva and kind of pull this one out in the second and third round. But I definitely will say Bruno Silva throws fucking bombs, though. So he might not throw a lot of volume, but the ones that he's throwing, you could definitely get knocked out by one of them. If you like Bruno Silva, his knockout props 10-1. I mean, I definitely think there's a little bit of meat on the bone on that. Like you throw $10 on that, you make 100.
Fuck yeah.
You know, like let's say if you're in a position where you're like sitting in chat and you're like, yeah, I think Joshua Van wins, but I don't have any action on him, and I'm not really too much of a fan on him. I mean, like how bad can you go with $10 to win 100 on Bruno Silva by knockout?
Right.
But I'm on the other side. I think Joshua Van wins this fight by decision. But I wouldn't. I think he's just able to throw more volume. Like we're talking about on a podcast, so like looking through Bruno Silva's. I'm not a big stat guy, but the stats really stand out in this fight. The strikes landed per minute is like really.
Don't sell yourself short, dude. You're a pretty. I wouldn't say like a super duper stat oriented guy, but you be pulling out some fucking statistics, Billy. Don't sell yourself short there, brother.
Shouts to old man Uncle Wheezy, man. Used to be on the channel and stuff like that. It's definitely something to note though, of like we have a pretty good sample size of Bruno Silva's career, and he's never thrown more than 50 strikes in a fight, bro. That's wild. Like I feel like if this goes to decision, he might walk himself into a career high.
Just reading the chat, man.
Yeah, pathology can't even get the height reach, correct?
Yeah, dude, just fucking.
Bautista's not supposed to win, dude. I mean, it's one of those ones where, like, if he won, would you be shocked? No.
Batista?
Yeah, like
fuck no, dude. Him just winning, dude. If Mario Batista wins this fight, I think people are going to hate life. Because it's going to be probably a distance striking outfighter's delight. Front kicks, low kicks, jabs.
3 more likes to 100. Come on, smash that like button.
Yep. 1, 2, 3. Who wants to be the one, man? Who wants to be the one to be like number fucking 100?
Team Austin, I may take a little break on UFC for a while. I'm just getting crazy stats and wrong scores, etc. I'll give you a word of advice. Take advantage of the fact that it's once a week and like try to knock a little bit of research out piece by piece by piece. So like one thing I like to do is like I started looking at the UFC Atlanta card. I look at the card, I kind of see like, all right, these are some juicy fights. And then you kind of want to narrow in on the fights that you think have value or something like that. With that, by the time, we do the podcast, it's usually Tuesday. You guys watch it like Wednesday. Wednesday is also media day. That's when we get a lot more information about like what a fighter's been doing throughout their camp. Maybe there's a line that hasn't been updated on the thing. And then by Friday, you kind of put everything that you're kind of been working on in the beginning of the week. And then some people watch the weigh-ins, some people don't watch the weigh-ins. It is what it is. But it is nice to know if somebody's on weight or off of weight It's like the last little. It's like the show before the show, the last little performance. The interview before the job is done, and then you kind of let all that marinate, and then you kind of want to fire off some bets like that. I would say like that's the best way to really kind of do it, right?
I know you're not talking, dude. Bully, dude.
I'm just saying though, like you kind of want to just like.
I'm talking about fucking Big Show.
He can get some catch weight problems. He can get some catch weight problems.
I'm just saying, like you kind of want to mix in all the ingredients a little bit, because like sometimes like you'll like a fight, but you'll do way more research about the fight, and then you find out a lot more about the fight than what you really wanted to. Like I'm trying to think of a recent example. Camilo. I thought I was walking into that week with a fucking Matas Camilo bet and a half. And by the time we got to Friday, I was like, that was the only fight I didn't even bet on the fucking card. Like it was so yeah. You find more information throughout the week. You kind of
bullies, dude.
Like next week's fights are going to be bangers. I started looking. I did my first little pre-look at the UFC Atlanta card. That's just going to be a banger next week.
Hell yeah. Well, hopefully we get a banger here. This whore got some banging ass titties. Here we go. Smash the like button. We do have 100 likes, so I appreciate that, boys. Thank y'all. And ladies, if there's any ladies in the chat. Here we go. Joshua Van and Bruno Silva, Vietnam versus Brazil. Here we go. Silva pumps the jab. Heavy low. The first low kick drops Joshua Van. That's insane. Van pumps the jab. Silva goes for another low kick. A lot of feinting. Feinting and jab pumping and low kicking. Another low kick attempt by Josh Van. Silva switches to southpaw. Bruno parries the jab. Van putting the pressure on. Like I thought he would. Slow but steady pressure. He definitely crescendos into the fight. Where's Silva again? I don't think he's like a total fucking like he's round one or bust, bro. But I think he's a little front loaded where he like slowly tapers off. Nice inside low kick by Silva, and again, nice counter jab from Josh Van. Bounces off the forehead of Bruno Silva. Van goes jab to the chest. Oh, hard a counter right hand or overhand right by Josh Van. Cracks Bruno Silva. Inside low kick from Silva again. But he's throwing these naked. Van's countering him. Silva with the level change fake. Van puts the pressure on. Silva feinting now. Counter right hand from Josh Van off a big whiff off from fucking Bruno Silva. Van pumps a jab, front kick from Josh Van. Putting the pressure on Bruno Silva, pushing him behind the black line. Counter left hand from Silva. But Van goes right hand over the top. Gets Silva's attention. Hard low kick from Bruno Silva. But Van closing the distance now. Hard counter right hand from Josh Van. Off a big miss from Silva. Van smelling the blood early, dude. He might finish his plate in the first round.
Yeah, I remember
to find out.
He thought Van would start off hot in this one.
Spinning back fist into a hook kick. Fucking Huramawashi from fucking Bruno Silva. 233. Van pumps the jab. Front kick from Josh Van. Gets blocked well by Silva.
Big Show said
counter left hook. Hard left hand. And a left hook from Josh Van sends Bruno Silva down. Bruno Silva's hurt in the first round, boys. Oh, the baby. Josh Van ain't wasting no time in this one. He said, I ain't no damn slow starter.
Don't pounce on that, though. You know what I'm saying? So slow cook that a little bit.
Listen to Coach Billy.
You got him hurt. Don't jump in too crazy and then fuck around and be gassed. Because he did that against Charles Johnson and he got fucked up in the third round.
That's a good point, Billy. That's a really good point. Inside low kick from Silva. Two-piece from Josh Van. I mean, he's not moving his head, dude. Hard right hand from Josh Van. Holy shot. The baby. Got some action, boys. Flyweight action. Josh Van laying the lumber on Bruno Silva, dude. Silva with a nice, or Van with a nice check on the low kick there. And good defense. Thwarts a Silva flurry. Silva ducks under a Josh Van right hand for the takedown tip, but nice knee to the body from Van. Ooh, almost hit him with the counter left hook.
Ooh.
They're heating up. Van looking for the counter. Van looking for the check left hook. Almost
There's
got it again.
There's the Locker Room Talk podcast Discord too, boys. That's where you can catch us during the week sometimes, talk of baseball, all kinds of stuff.
Ooh, yeah, nice show. Appreciate it. That low kick from Silva stumbled Van a little bit.
Hashtag make flyweights great again.
Hey, man, it was a nice matchup. Well, action fight here, boys. Action fight between two, top 15 fighters. Top 15 implications on the line, potentially. Should be close. Hard counter check left hook from Josh Van off of Bruno Silva right hand. Five seconds left in the first round. There we go. Woo!
Man, my two takeaways from that round is Joshua Van's got to check a fucking leg kick. Goddamn. Secondly, Bruno Silva, I thought in the Manel Cape fight, his last one, age does matter in bantamweight a little bit because these young boys be, these YNs as they call them, these boys be fast, man. Like, just that little step slower of Bruno Silva with the age is him getting caught in this center of line movement too much. You're muted, by the way.
Oh, my bad. See, one good enough. Dumbass 2 cents, you fucking idiot. No, but dude, Van's what, 23, 24, dude?
Yeah, he's just moving on him, and he's just like catching him at the end of these shots, and he's just plummeting him. It's like he's like I don't know.
Like your reflexes at 24 are just insane compared to like a 35-year-old. Like, he's not.
He's got to check those leg kicks though. He started stumbling at the end of the first. So see if that if Bruno Silva can use some of that veteran UFC-ness prowess.
Indeed, inside low kick from Silva, outside low kick Josh Van. Silva switches stances. Silva trying to counter Van here. He definitely hits hard. Right hook to the body for Bruno Silva. Eats a jab from Van. Van looks for the overhand right. Silva with a body lock here. Pushes Van to the fence. Van pummels underneath. Showing good takedown defense. Nice jab from Josh Van. Looks for the check left hook over the top of a lazy jab from southpaw Bruno Silva. Hard right hand from Josh Van. God, he's fast. Jesus. Right hand to the body from Josh. Van pumps a double jab, lands the second one. Silva winging these right hands. Van timing them. Stepping jab off a missed right hand. Excuse me. Frog in my throat. Van with a high kick attempt. Silva just blocks. Silva with the front kick and a right hand attempt. Van rolls with it. 350 for me, boys. Jab of Josh Van snaps Bruno's head back. Nice right hand from Silva, but eats a counter right hand from Josh Van for his troubles. Silva goes jab to the body of Van upstairs at the same time. Silva's over swinging.
Watching an hour of heavyweights or big guys prior to this, man, these boys feel like they're fucking flying across this cage.
No shit, dude. It's insane. Literally going from one end of the spectrum with the other with the fucking weight classes and speed. It's crazy. Left hook from Silva. I got 317. Van looking for that right hand. Well, you tried to spin into him, Bruno. Now they're just looking to counter each other. Both doing fucking pull counters. Inside low kick from Bruno. Misses that one. Counter two-piece from Josh Van off a naked Bruno low kick. Nice step in left hand from Bruno. Van wipes his nose. 248.
Bruno's
Nice
not
jab
out
from
of
Josh.
I said
So-
Bruno's not out of this. He looks like he's rolling with these shots better.
Nice double jab from Josh Van. Right hand from Silva. Ooh, nice right hand, Josh Van. Silva's nose started to get busted up. The Van jab. Nice left hook from Bruno, though. Inside low kick, Josh Van. Bruno blocks the head kick. 221. Front kick. Gets parried. Nice jab from Josh Van. Yeah, that jab starting to bust Bruno's nose up. Inside low kick, Josh Van. Inside low kick, Bruno Silva. Nice jab from Joshua Van. Silva parried that one. Hard jab from Josh Van, man. He really steps into that thing, dude. It's a power jab. Hard right hand, loose pace place, Bruno Silva. This is about to be over. Holy shit. Holy shit. He sat him down very violently. Oh, I spoke too soon, man. Silva back to his feet. I mean, he went down face first. You're supposed to stop that, man. He does get the takedown, though. Holy smokes. That's crazy. Van gets back to his feet. He spins into him. Van with a pair of hooks. 130. I cannot believe he's still here. God, this ref is a fucking moron. Front kick from Silva in a right hand. I mean, from Van in a right hand. If Silva ends up getting brutalized and knocked out, even worse. Like, this fucking ref, dude. Hard right hand from Josh Van. And again, Silva's hurt again. Oh, he's a grab. Oh, knee for Van, sits him down again. Joshua Van and Bruno Silva's full guard. God. Silva does re-guard. Close guard. Opens it up now. Joshua Van with left hooks. 20 seconds left. Left hook over the top from Van. Breaks from Silva. Just let him up. Bruno Silva slowly gets up. Who's this fucking doofus ref? All right. So it looks like 2-0 Josh Van. Call me crazy. Can he hold? Swig says decision minus 190. Says, what's the line? Aubrey says, what's the line? Philip V says, I got Van round 3. Nice. I cannot believe that fight did not get stopped. I mean, if he comes back and wins, it's going to be, oh, see, that's why you don't stop him. But, like, dude, if Silva gets knocked out brutally in the third round, it's like, yeah. But here we go. He survives somehow, some way. Round 3. Round 3 is usually the best round in a lot of Joshua Van fights. We'll see if that'll hold true in this one. Another jab fest to start things off in round 3. Van with a front kick. Silva lifts the knee. Silva with a nice body kick he steps into. From southpaw, steps in again to that one. Good body kicks. He tried the head kick that time. Van pumps the jab that Silva parries well. Nice front kick from Josh Van. Silva goes jab to the body. Silva misses the left hook. Van gets the jab parried. Van taking his time here.
Come on, Van. Van's the maker.
Nice jab, Josh Van. Double jab from Josh Van off a Silva low kick. Check left hook from Josh Van as Silva leaps in with a flurry. Van checks the low kick again. Van looks for the three-piece. Silva hits him with the counter right hand. He's back in the orthodox. Nice right hand from Josh Van. Snaps Silva's head back, and the jab does the same thing. Ooh, they both whiff on right hands. Silva pumps the jab. Silva going to get caught in the middle of a stance switch if he's not careful.
Credit to him, though. He's taking a lot of damage. Joshua Van, round 3.
Van starting to fade back and wait on him as Silva is like stepping in. Hard right hand from Josh Van again, dude. It's becoming a heat-seeking missile. Oh, hard right hand and a left hook from Josh Van. Left hook clips Bruno Silva. Nice body kick from Silva, though, and a jab behind it, too. Van holding the center, though. Body kick from Josh Van and a jab. Silva tries to circle out. Van in pursuit. Silva switching stances back in orthodox. Tries a right hand. Van with the left hook. Outside low kick from Silva, but a body kick and a right hand from Josh Van. Silva with a right hook that Van rolls with pretty well. 240. Silva's nose is busted up, but he does land a nice right hand and a left hook, and he lands a nice right hand again there on Josh Van. Outside low kick from Silva. Silva looking for the left hook.
Nice punches.
Silva looking for the takedown now. Silva with a jab. Josh Van with a nice jab there. Silva goes jab to the body.
Why did Silva
uppercut and a left hook from Josh Van as Silva charges in. Nice right hand from Silva, but Van clips him with a left hook. Hard jab from Josh Van. Yeah, Silva didn't like that one. Tries to go into a grappler. Josh Van shucks him off, and Silva goes into the fence. Hard counter right hand from Josh Van off a Silva jab. Josh Van with a jab, Silva with a left hook. Striking numbers are close in the third round. Nice left hook from Josh Van off a Silva right hand. Silva switching stances. Nice jab from Josh Van. Nice jab from Silva. They both have good jabs, man.
For sure.
Oh, Van clipped him again. Nice jab from Silva, though. Silva hanging tough. Nice jab from Josh Van. Two-piece from Josh Van as Silva whiffs on the counter. Nice left hook to the body, Josh Van, and a front kick. There you go. Nice two-piece counter from Josh Van. Oh, Silva's hurt again. Left hook and a right hand from Josh Van.
Ooh.
Dude, yeah, thank you, Jesus. Josh Van with a third-round knockout. Let's fucking go.
Shouts to Josh Van. That might be a 50K bonus.
I hate seeing that, dude. I hate when a dude gets robbed of a knockout with some referee bullshit. It's like, dude, how much more punishment are you going to let this dude take? And Van hurt him again. Right hand, left hook, right hand, baby. And a flurry of follow-up punches. And the ref says, enough is finally enough.
And that will close out a lot of prelim parlays for you, boy. Here. There we go, Josh.
Hell yeah.
Fans to make your dance. That was a weird one because I didn't think that he should have been that high of a favorite. But
Nice,
then
Phillip.
once I actually started really thinking about the fight, he was just going to throw more volume at him.
Christopher, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Good shit. We got 101 likes, boys. Good stuff, man. It's about all you can ask for, dude. With over 100 viewers, you get over 100 likes. Good stuff, man. Appreciate that.
65 has a super boost tonight for the UFC.
Nice swig.
And I'm thinking about taking it. I kind of want to hear what you guys' opinion is. Merab Dvalishvili and Sean O'Malley both to throw 50 significant strikes and landed plus 100.
Both to throw 50 at least?
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Like that
that kind of feels like free, like almost a trap. Like it's like is Sean about to fucking dot this motherfucker in the first round or something? Like that almost feels like too good to be true. Like that feels kind of free.
Yeah, I feel like if I'm having a good night, I'm gonna definitely circle back around the block and play that one. But you guys got bet 365. I would definitely fuck around with the super boost on that though. It's a pretty good super boost in my opinion. But we move on to the pay-per-view. Pay-per-view time. Prelims. That was a nice little prelim cash there. That kind of worked out like perfectly. We needed that to cash some tickets there. This is the prime time, as I would say. I'm not really one of these type of guys at all. Big Show's probably thinking, oh, here goes Billy with a rant. But I'm not one of these type of guys at all. But in between the prelim and the pay-per-view, I think is the time that you should play blackjack. At least one hand. Blackjack, roulette, whatever your speed is. Play one hand. See where your luck's lying at. Do you agree with that, show, or not?
Fuck it.
Am I right though? Like, shouldn't you play like one, like maybe whatever quarter unit is to you or something like that? You know, like
I mean, if you're feeling real froggy, get on DraftKings and play that fucking rocket game. Put $10 on that bitch and just see how long you can sit there and not hit bail.
Because sometimes, bro, no bullshit. This is conspiracy Bill, but this is real shit Bill at the same exact time. Sometimes when they look at your account and you've been active and let's say you've been betting the whole entire UFC card, they might just throw money into your account from the aspect of they know that you're going to use that money to bet anyway. So like it's basically like kind of like, you know, like a free like a free little ticket. So what would you? I think that's the way to go. That's kind of what I like to do in between as we get the first hand here. 17 versus ace, no insurance. Blackjack. Ah, man, they're going to make me double down. We're going to double down on it. We double down. 17 versus 10. Push. And we go back.
Cash out. Is that a cash out win? Is that what that means? This cash out if you push?
8 to 13. Do I stand or do I hit this? I kind of want to stand on it.
8 versus 13?
Yeah.
You're staying.
Ah, they got me. They got me. They
Hit
got
a 6?
Nah, they got damn, why is this going so fast? All right, we're good. We'll take that back. All right. I'm out. Duck race, says Timothy Intenzio. I wish we could do a quick little duck race. That'd be lit. I like the moving background screen. If you guys haven't noticed already, we have a background screen. But as legendary tradition goes, we got to do a squad pay-per-view parlay. Squad pay-per-view parlay.
Yuck.
Maybe you, bro. Maybe you.
I'm
You
gonna
got squad pay-per-view parlay, bro. Throwing a little leg, and we see where we're going. There's no restrictions. There's no. It's got to be a certain amount of odds. You want to give out a plus money prop and all that, but I feel like we should give out a little pay-per-view parlay here. You gotta go something crazy on it, but you know.
Don't let me stop you, Billy. Cook something up, brother.
Well, I would appreciate it if you guys
Give him something nasty. Give him something real nasty, Billy.
you and Big Show all cooking alike. I'll throw some.
Yeah, the problem is the last 3 fights. I don't mind the dog. I don't. If someone has the dog, I'm not like, oh, the fuck are you talking about? Gastelum,
Kelvin's
Peña,
dumb weed smoking ass is the only thing that can save my dumb ass on this fight.
I mean, you got 3 legit kind of dog shots, I think.
Can
at
one
the end of
dumbass
the
save the
card.
other? Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Aubrey said, "Am I hitting or standing?" I ended up losing that hand that I stood on, and then I ended up doubling down, and then I had a 20 versus a 13. And they, you know how they put the two, you know how they try to get you with the split? I did not split. I stood, and I ended up winning that hand and my money back. I said, "All right, I'm out. I'd rather just do a pay-per-view part." I'm gonna go Kayla Harrison inside the distance as my leg, though. Or no, Kayla. No. Let me do that. Are we gonna push this Kevin Gastelum 1 takedown +3 or +290
It's +290
for 1 takedown for Kevin Gastelum?
What?
Should we go takedown parlay?
Dude, I do not hate that, man. I don't hate that. That's just a nice little straight bet or a nice little prop.
What about a takedown parlay here?
Give me Patchy.
Patchy
gonna get a takedown, I think.
Patchy gonna get a takedown for sure. Nah, yo, no bullshit. Patchy's really gonna get a takedown though.
He's gonna get a takedown. No bullshit. He's really gonna get a takedown.
No, because I started thinking about it as I was putting it on the ticket. Like, all right, so who do you think is more likely to get a takedown between Kevin Gastelum and Vicente Luque?
Don't ask me, Mills. If it was me, I get a bottle of E&J and just bury myself at the bottom of it, dude. Because I dude, the way my night's going, man, just whatever your heart tells you, brother.
A takedown parlay of Vicente Luque, all 1+ takedown. 1 takedown. Vicente Luque, Patchy Mix, Kevin Gastelum, Kayla Harrison, and Merab Dvalishvili, all to land 1+ takedown +872. Is that the pay-per-view parlay or the takedown parlay on FanDuel?
Watch like the takedown definitely clear, and it'd be some other leg that. Oh well, no, I shouldn't say that, man. I shouldn't put that kind of evil on it. Fuck it, dude. If you're just having a little fun, fuck it.
Every fight on the main card has a wrestler in it.
Yeah. I wish Joey was here, man. You know he'd have something greasy cooked up for it. That's like the takedown prop. Whisperer, dude.
I'm gonna take it though. I took
What'd you build, Billy? Sorry, I was
shout out Justin Villejas.
So every fight on the main card, one person has to land 1 takedown. I did Vicente Luque, Patchy Mix, Kevin Gastelum, Kayla Harrison, Merab Dvalishvili, 1+ takedown, +872.
I don't know, Aubrey. I don't hate that, Billy. I don't know, Aubrey. I think Joe Pyfer might need to shoot a takedown, bro. I think
But Joe Pyfer has a chalk takedown line where it's like, I'm not trying to pay -230 for 1+ takedowns. I would imagine that means his takedown line is 2.5 at +105. And that's cutting it close. Kayla Harrison has a pretty good takedown prop. If you think there's going to be some time in that fight, her takedown prop's at 3.5. -115, no juice. You could do a Kayla Harrison to win and over 3 takedowns and knock off that half, and you could probably get a good same game parlay on that if you have like a same game parlay boost.
I'm not going to be betting it, but if I was going to, hypothetically, in that if I was going to do a prop in the co-main event, what is the most takedowns that you can bet for Kayla Harrison and still get plus money? That's what I would be looking at. What is it, like 2 or 3 or 4?
Her line's at 3.5 -115, which is not bad at all. If that fight went all 5 rounds, I think she flies over that line.
What's Kayla 4+ takedowns?
I do not have a sports book that has.
I got you. Sorry.
What'd you do for the Bautista fight, Billy?
I have Mario Bautista to win by decision.
No, on that the takedown thing.
Oh, Patchy mixed to land 1+ takedown. I think Patchy mixed to land 1 takedown at -370 is a good parlay piece.
I can't do it. It's over 2.5 on mine. It's the lowest.
Go to FanDuel.
I'm not putting money on FanDuel, bro.
Justin, don't even joke like that, brother. Because that hurts my heart to even think about you in that kind of situation, even if it is a joke. Maga says likes Harrison Pena over 4.5 plus 165. Oh, that goes over 4.5. Yeah. Yeah.
Some of these takedown props on the main card are kind of nice, though, bro. Vicente Luque to land 1 takedown at -125 looks like a pretty good straight bet. Patchy mixed 370 for 1 takedown. You can parlay up Patchy mixed 370 for 1 takedown, and that's better odds than betting somebody's money line on this card.
The Vicente might get dirt McGirded, though, in the first round. I don't know. That one might be kind of sweaty.
I think if Vicente Luque has any shot of winning that fight, he has to shoot 1 takedown. He's a wrestler now.
I get your thought process. I don't hate it.
But we can talk about it. Vicente Luque, Kevin Holland. I think that Kevin Holland line's coming down enough where, like, I kind of want to bet Kevin Holland straight at -180. That line's coming down a lot. Like, the people are pouring on Vicente Luque.
I get it, man. I do not blame anybody for not betting Kevin Holland, but if we're just calling balls and strikes and you ask him for a pick, I think Kev's gonna knock him out. But I get it, man. You see Vicente Luque almost 2-1, but from Thimba to Kev, like the level of danger on the feet is not close, man. Kev still got in that just a little like. Not exactly like Kelvin, but they both crow hop into a nice little 2-piece, and Kevin has fast hands, hits hard with that right hand. And he clips him because Vicente's a tough guy. He's a big tough guy, bro. I think he's gonna, and he was very intense at the stare downs, dude.
Joey, turn your phone private.
Hello,
everybody coming in.
Everybody's coming on for the main card.
I'm getting my laptop set up, and then I saw y'all. I was like, I'm back in my room. Say what's up to the fellas.
What up? Party now, we say, Joey.
Man, look, my bets on the prelims suck, but I hit over 150 on Wheel of Fortune, so I'm good.
There you go.
Nice, dude.
My mom said, I'm not gonna go back to Bally's. You want to keep this? I'm like, all right, 15 to 150. I'm like, I'll play 20 more. Cash out. Nope. April Fools.
Shouts to Guillermo's in the chat.
Man, shout out to Guillermo, man. Shout out to the Who Banging crew. What's up, dude? How are you, man?
G, can you give us like a quick little synopsis what happened in that horse race today? I know it was only a short field of 8 horses. It was like a favorite heavy card, but I was kind of interested to see if it was going to be Sovereignty or Journal in the middle, or maybe there was an extra flyer, but I didn't watch the race. Nothing like Kayla Harrison on the screen.
I know, Billy. Hand check.
Sovereignty, baby. Sovereignty came through.
Yeah, Red Sox. I agree, man. Nice, dude.
You guys want to hear
Sovereignty be on a damn tear, Bo.
All right, so I round robined O'Malley 1 takedown plus 700 with Peña 1 takedown plus 300. With Kevin Gastelum plus 215 for 1 takedown and Luque minus 115 for a takedown.
I think you got
any two of them cash, they parlay together and they cash. So
Justin is a damn fool, dude. I love Justin Villejas, man. That he is one of the funniest, like not even low key, man. He is a character. Man, Rogan stands there like a old toe. Well, Joey getting loose. All right. What are you sipping on, Joey?
Let's see if I can reach my phone from there.
I like that shirt, Joey.
You heard me.
Yo, you bitch. No.
I know, dude. Kayla, that's, you're pulling at Billy's heartstrings there.
I mean, you know, if I get my
Shout out Guillermo, man. Congratulations, dude.
if I get my aura rating up and we hit the peak pinnacle, yeah, I'm shooting my shot at Kayla Harrison. She's big with Bobs.
Really, she would run through you, bro. She's a freshly new mom.
You know he'll never go as long as she knows it's coming straight.
Talk about sovereignty. You be running like a motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you.
Damn, my eye. Holy shit.
She'll put some real Spartacus shit on your ass, bro.
I know, just sweep Billy off his feet, man.
Nah, but shouts to Kayla Harrison though, because there needed to be some life at this bantamweight division, and if she can beat Julianna Peña, her versus Amanda Nunes is going to be a fucking bang.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think that fight would be a
What
fucking
up, Chris? Hey, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Shout out to Chris. Guillermo, congratulations, dude. That's awesome.
Am I freezing or are you guys good?
No, you're good, dude. It's actually really good Wi-Fi. Can we get a room? Actually, I shouldn't say that, but can we get a room check though, Joey? Yeah. The room looking out there, you got a nice little view. If you don't want to show the room, that's fine.
He says,
I don't think I'm going to do anything close to that. Joey DFS.
oh wow.
Cheers.
Breaking news.
Oh, maybe because it's the Wi-Fi here. Yeah. Hold up. Hold on. Let me flip my camera back around real quick. Okay, how the fuck you
Walk us through the whole process, Joey.
Here. Hold up. Boom. All right, that's the view.
Broadcasting 101.
Nice, dude.
I almost had these hooker ladies try to fucking take me.
Good story.
Yeah, I'm sitting at fucking Ocean, and all I said was excuse me so I can get my fucking chair back. And these bitches are like, hey, there's my tub.
I'll be careful at Oceans, man. The last time I was in there, because that's where Fanatics is at, and I was walking out of Oceans, and there was a lot more prostitutes and
I'm actually in one of the better towers
than I thought there would.
All right, let me see. Boom. Oh, that's not it. How the fuck do I? All right. I'm about to see if the laptop is probably any better after I get this bullshit laptop.
Is this a VHS movie? Says Justin VHS. What do you mean? And it's hard to say that last name. So if I'm jacking up your last name, I'm sorry. But Joey, I got a question for you. If you can hear me.
What's up, my brother?
So I went a little bit grease mode. You know, shouts to you here because you definitely threw it into the cards here. I went with a takedown prop parlay of a takedown in every fight on the main card. And I did Vicente Luque, Patchy Mix, Kevin Gastelum, Kayla Harrison, and Merab Dvalishvili all to land 1+ takedowns at plus 872.
Oh, get that money then, boy.
You like it? You like
I
it?
fuck with it. I fuck with it. Like every one of those fighters are very capable of at least getting one.
What is your favorite takedown prop of them all? Do you like a Joe Pyfer takedown prop? Do you like a Patchy Mix takedown prop?
I think Patchy Mix, if he's smart, he gets it to the ground, shows why there's levels in the grappling. And Billy, man, look, I had all these shit already when the fuck you came down.
Fucking debacle in the last 48 hours, I would say. Because it's not like a physical sickness. It's like more of like a.
Yeah, shout to Kong though. He said he got Patchy mixing Joe Pyfer parlay. Shout to Kong clips.
Once I get my shit connected to the computer, I have like 50 on my sport book. Dude, Ocean signal's terrible. I tried to get their Wi-Fi, and they told me to go get a fucking room.
So Patchy mix over 2.5 takedowns is plus 135 on Caesars.
I'm scared with that because if it's like
Hell
dry
yeah,
on dry early, Patchy might only need one.
2's about right. If Patchy lands,
2's about right for an average.
Yeah, no. If Patchy lands more than 2 takedowns, then he might be running away with it. But if he lands less than 2 takedowns, that might probably telling you Patchy might lose. So
Chris Warren says he's running hot. The hot hand. Let's fucking go.
Kevin Holland action here. What have the boys got here? I got Kevin Holland on the money line. I did end up adding the Kevin Holland money line at minus 180, and I also have the under 2.5 here, and I have that Vicente Luque takedown prop in the parlay.
Kev KO is the pick. No action though.
I honestly, when I first placed that under 2.5, I thought that line wouldn't move to minus 175. But to be honest with you, there's so much money on the sides on this fight that nobody really bet the total.
Nice.
Hey, real quick, break of footage. John Jones getting beat up by his brothers back in the day.
Chandler and Arthur beating the shit out of John. God.
Watch Mom's here in a minute, just watching.
God damn, Crum stopping the shit out of him.
God.
This is not really John Jones. This is just a video I seen as I was scrolling.
That'd be some fucked up shit.
It beat the fuck out of boy. He gets up though. Watch
damn, man. What is like the best last chip?
Man, that
Watch
is
Mom's just poke her little head in here,
man.
getting in the.
So I will give you an update, though. There is a little bit more line movement coming in on Patchy Mix. I just looked at VSiN. 82% of the handle, 73% of the bets are coming in on Patchy Mix.
That's a beat-in? He deserved it, or he just fucking...
He must have eaten the last... I don't know what, but shit.
A lot of people are on Julianna Peña. Julianna Peña is the most popular underdog bet of the card.
I'm a Peña guy, and I'm not even on Peña.
71% of the handle is a lot of bets on Julianna Peña. But then it's counterpart because there's 75% of bets on Kayla Harrison. So that's a bunch of parlays.
Vicente Luque, the silent assassin here. The brain bleeding. I couldn't think of something to go with brain. The brain bleeding basher.
The brain bleeding thrasher.
Yeah, the brain bleeding something with a B. I don't know. The brain bleeding barbarian.
Where are you guys at in the paper?
I'm looking at Bruce Buffer announcing the fight.
I'm about to load up my fight now on my computer.
It's time is what Bruce Buffer just said to me. On my screen anyway.
I need to take me a gummy. So how you been doing, TC? How's your bets looking?
Oh, I've been getting my fucking ass handed to me, Joey.
I felt that.
But
good,
you know
sir.
what? Say what?
I felt that good, sir, because Chaos forgot to get out of the clinch.
Sergey thought he was a striker all of a sudden. And fucking, I still think he won that fight, but
I don't know why his corner told him to stop wrestling.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
but that's, I mean, I get it, Rick. Like it's totally fair, dude.
Kevin Holland raising the hand, getting ready to go here, taking on Vicente Luque. You guys had
Ed was pissed at the weigh-ins, dude. Like at the official weigh-ins, like he does not like cutting to 170, but I feel like he's taking this one kind of seriously too.
All right.
God, if you're Kevin Holland, I thought Kevin Holland was the star of the live press conference when he said, "I'm looking for the easiest guy to beat in the fucking division. I don't want the hard fight." And he goes, "The easiest." He goes, "I want the easiest guy in division. Give me somebody like Kobe Covington." I was like, "Yo, that's a great call out." If Kevin Holland, listen,
he's funny, dude. Kev's a character, man. He's got really good shit talk, and he's just got a good sense of humor.
O'Malley was fucking talking about something, and he was like, "Nah, you got your ass beat." O'Malley was like, "Yeah." That shit was so funny.
They do touch gloves to start things off. First round, Kevin Holland in the black trunks. Vicente in the red. Low kick from Vicente. Kev back at welterweight. He bounces back and forth between 170 and 185. Vicente holding the center. Looks for the right hand. Kev gets the guard up. Luque lifts the knee. Kev circles on the outside. Kev with the knee to the body. Couple left hands there. Right hooks and left hands from Kevin Holland. As Vicente Luque trying to grab his single leg. Kev, don't fuck around with that stuff, man. That is not what you want to do with Kevin Holland, man. The limbs. Trying to grab a nah, that ain't it. Who did he knock out like that? It wasn't Ponzinibbio, but it was something like that. Someone tried to grab his leg and he just pow.
I almost said Jacare, but it wasn't Jacare.
Means? Was it Tim Means? I can't remember, man. I can't fucking remember. No, Jacare. He knocked out Jacare he was like off his back.
Yeah.
Crazy. Vicente Luque with the left hook. He eats right hand from Holland. Holland got cracked with the right hand from Luque, and he clinches up, knee to the body from Kev. Hard elbow over the top from Holland. Luque didn't like that. Oh, check left hook from Vicente Luque, though. Kev looks for the two-piece. Right hand from Holland. He definitely got Luque's attention, man. Kev talking to him. Inside low kick, Holland. Kev holds the center. Luque circles. Silent Assassin sporting a little hematoma. I reckon from an elbow. That's the one. Looking at that replay now, it's crazy. Dotted him. Kev looks for the fade back left hook. Vicente looks for the step in left hook. Landed at that time. It's probably Vicente's best weapon, man. A nasty left hook with a good amount of power on it. Times it well. 222 for me, boys. Kev gets the right hand parried over the top by Vicente Luque. Holland still got the pressure on him, though. Vicente switching stances.
Kevin Holland.
Side thrust kick there from Kev. Ooh, nice left hook downstairs and upstairs from Vicente Luque. Kev pumps the double jab. Inside low kick from Holland. I think he might have grazed Luque's cup. Luque says, it's all right, brother. Outside low kick and a left hook from Kev. Whoa, Vicente cracked him with a left hook there. Kev says, bring it on, brother. Nice jab from Holland. Nice kick to the midsection as Luque looks for the left hook over the top. Left hook right hand from Kev Holland. Circles back to the center. Outside low kick from Holland.
What do you think the head size difference is on these two? Like cranium weight?
Considerable.
Pause.
Vicente.
Pause. Come on. Fucking play. God damn it.
Vicente has a virtual planetoid, dude. And this is coming from someone else that has a big fucking alien head. Like he's got a fucking.
He's got a hematoma behind his ear, too.
Yeah, I know, dude's from that elbow. They showed the replay. It was nasty, dude. It's clean, too. Right about, like, you know, right behind the ear.
That's going to suck sleeping on. Better get a takedown just in case.
Right. But we don't like
For the
sleeping on your
boys.
left side. Kev holding the center. Right hands from Luque. As Kev tries a low kick.
What's the
Luque
line?
step. Billy, Joey, line movement.
Holland
Weekend boys. Kevin putting the pressure on. Luque looks to the right hand over the top. Kev tries to counter. Nice jab from Holland. There's your first round, though, boys.
After the scoring we've seen tonight,
I think Kevin Holland clearly won.
Yeah, from what I've seen, it looked like Holland got that in the round one.
I think 550 is a little bit absurd, though.
God damn.
Yeah, 650. Holy shit.
Hey, before that start of this next round, I don't know how many likes we at, but let's smash that motherfucking like button, man. We're in the pay-per-view. I want to see a lot of likes in this fucking video.
Oh, yeah, Joey, tell him.
But someone did recognize Pub Sports with my shirt on.
Hey, who was it?
You're like, somebody said, hey, are you the guy that had the green jersey? The dude made fun of you saying that you look like a little green guy. I was like, yeah. He's like,
What a random.
Sports tonight. I'm like, yeah.
What gave it away? The fucking Farmer Jay or the Crocodile
That's what
Dundee
he said.
hat?
He's like, if it wasn't for the hat, I wouldn't have came up to you. And then I saw your shirt.
That's funny, dude.
Joey's a celebrity.
Hey.
Joey DFS.
But the dude was saying, are you guys live on YouTube? I said, yeah. And then he was talking about going to the sport book, but his wife was mad saying, honey, you're not going to the sports book. We got bills to pay next week.
You should have said, well, buy me a drink then.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, buy me I'm nice Malibu.
He hit the Clark Griswold sneak off to get greasy. Here we go, round two. 418 for me. Vicente misses the left hook. Kev meets him in the center. They trade jabs. Outside low kick from Luque, and he gets tripped to the ground very easily by Kevin Holland.
Oh,
he almost
shit.
accepted
He got
that. Kev looks for the front choke.
Oh,
he
yeah,
might have this locked up.
He does.
Kevin with a front choke. Oh my god.
Yeah, Kev's good at this, man. This is his
Oh,
shit. Vicente taps Kevin Holland, gets the second round submission.
Ball of
Under 2.5, and we get the Holland money.
Kevin Holland is a black belt with really long limbs, and he has a good front choke series. Bada bing, bada boom.
Joey Diaz in the stands right there. Let's go.
Yes.
I didn't have nothing for that fight, but yo, Billy,
Trump's
hit that
there.
money, my boy. Hit them honeys in that bitch.
How would they let them do this? Everybody's gonna do this if they let people do this shit, dude.
Kev shaking Trump's hand,
Boo.
Jump out
shaking
the cage,
Dana's hand,
up the Trump.
Yeah,
shaking
like,
Hunter Campbell's
that's how they
greasy
believe it.
lawyer hand.
I'm about to get comfy over this chair. Hold up.
Mag is happy. Zoe says, oh no, this is all bad. Aubrey 170. He does not like that weight cut, but he's
so much better.
Way better at 170, bro. It's not even like remotely close.
well, he doesn't have to get like grappled by these like 200-pound dudes that cut to middleweight. You know what I mean? Where he like walks around close to middleweight. They like are cutting down from probably over 200 pounds.
Oh, how Vicente Luque has fallen, bro.
I
That
mean,
was spin the block for that fucking Themba loss last year. Me and Mills looked like dumbasses.
well, that's not how I expected it to end, but I'm not surprised that Kevin won.
I'm not surprised he won by submission either.
Yeah, he's a legit black belt.
It was going to be on the ground. It was going to be from fucking ground and pound or a submission, I think.
I mean, he gets out wrestled by big fucking middleweights that are pretty good, and you know, but his jiu-jitsu is legit.
Anytime you tap a Brazilian, it's got to be something, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Show, that light behind me, is it messing up the screen? Or are you good?
No, you're fine.
Oddly enough, Vicente is a New Jersey dude, like Brazilian American, like.
I'm just saying, like the ethnic background.
Right.
Whoa, what you mean ethnic backgrounds?
We black guy to pull the race card on the fucking ethnic statement.
He, I think Luque has a black belt too, though.
He does.
And he's another guy. He's got a good front choke series, but like Kevin has the, the reach advantage by a good bit.
And the fucking stupid length of his arms and legs, bro.
Under 2.5 is free money there, though. I was nervous. I thought that line was going to move on me. Like, I bet that before the weigh-ins, and I was like, let me get this in before the weigh-ins. And then I looked at it today at like 12 o'clock. That shit ain't much at all. I'm like, yo, there's so much two-way action on this money line. Nobody's even looking at the total of like, Kevin Holland fights just go under, man. And Vicente Luque's been an under machine since.
That's 2 times now he's fought on the blacklist now. What do I kind of consider fucking giving him another shot, or
I think we just keep on betting on.
Are you blacklisted for life once you're on the blacklist?
Well, no, blacklist. I mean, obviously, everyone has to decide for themselves. But to me, it's sort of kind of like the Constitution. Like it's kind of a living document that can be amended on a case-by-case basis. And very sparingly.
At 170, I'm very interested in if Kelvin Holland wants to fight at 170. At 185, I'll take my blacklist.
I'll give you a prime example. Kang Wang, whatever the fuck you want to pronounce her name.
Kang Wang.
She is on my blacklist
country as fuck, Billy.
for life. She is on my blacklist for life. But today was a weird spot where I did put her in that O'Malley play. This is one play, one shot.
And she's not on your blacklist, Billy.
No, my thing is like it's kind of like the girl that you see.
I think the blacklist is meant to be like I can't. It's not that I can't bet on them. I can't verbally give it out to somebody else to bet on them with my word.
Oh, that is wrong. I would say it's the girl that you said you weren't gonna fuck, but then you end up getting her, you end up smashing. One of those type of ex-girlfriends. It's like the I guess we're going there.
Nah, that's a fucking pretty vague fucking hypothetical, but whatever.
I mean,
for you, Billy.
Holland smashed that though, bro. Minus one.
If you want to compare your bets to fucking vaginas, that's fine.
Like from the aspect of he smashed and it was minus 175 on the opener. He gets all the way up.
Like this dude hypothetically smashed your girl and he's your boy, bro. Like that's how you got to think of a blacklist.
Hey, Boogie,
you already
with the
know fuck
hoodie.
your boy. Your girl, are you gonna go back to hanging out with dude that fucked your girl while you were dating?
No, that's way different. That's
the hypothetical that you're talking about, bro.
Nah, that's more of a. Are you fucking with the town thought? Because if you're fucking with the town thought, then you're putting yourself out there too.
Yeah, it's not. You don't lose your girl, you lose your turn.
I think that's the. It's but what back to what 2 Cents said. Case by case basis.
Yeah, like I said, I think as long as you keep it as you don't give it out as like I'm not giving out any Kevin Holland bets. I might secretly bet him, but
give out the under 2.
I'm gonna verbally give out Kevin Holland.
Secretly, I can just see you running into the fucking room.
Hey, I've been known to run to make a bet. What up, Mills?
Yo, was really good. Let's get it, man. UFC 316. Shout out to everybody rocking with us, man. It's been a long night out there, man. We had a lot of chat members up in there. A lot of people still here rocking with us, man. Hopefully you guys been making some money. I know you guys have, man. Let's go through the roll call, man. We got Zophie. We got Doe. We got Lewis. We got Aubrey in the chat. We got Chris Warren in the chat. Who else we got? We got Noel up in there. We got Brown Daza. We got Swig Betts up in the chat. We got Spoon Betts. I see you out here. Who else we got? We got a few other ones, man. But shout out to everybody, man. Y'all come first. You know what I mean?
Yes. Billy Miller. The question on the docket is how your night's going. You don't have to talk about bets if you don't want. You can talk about opinions on the card. Is there anything that somebody
The
got
fuck? You don't gotta talk about bets if you don't want. I mean,
No.
excuse me. What are we doing here? It's called a podcast, a betting
No,
podcast.
I want to ask you. I'm more. I guess in other words, is what I'm saying is I'm more interested on what you think of the card so far than your actual bet.
No, fuck all that, bro. They here to see exactly how Mills is doing for the night. Is he making money? Is he fucking? Should we fade him or not, man? With all that being said, man, so I got something through the window with Gustafson. I lost with Chinsky. Man, I lost big with Spivac, man. It is what it is. Minus 138. We ain't here to go through that. You know what I mean? I smoked the whole thing to the face and I feel better now. All right. So with that being said, too, yeah, man, I still got some spots that I need to hit before the end of the night. I got the under 3.5 in the co-main event, and I got my boy Patchy Mix minus 160, and I got a 2-team parlay with Kayla Harrison and Patchy Mix. It's about like minus 123 on the books.
Oh, so you think you fancy, huh? You fancy, huh? Nails done, hair done, never a thing. Baby.
I'm happy to come on the card though, man, because like Kevin Holland is set off the main event with Trump walking in. People kept hitting me back and back on the DMs. Fade Holland with me. I'm like, nah, man, trust me. I went back on it. Like Kevin Holland inside the distance probably gonna happen, and plus he don't lose in front of Trump. So yeah, that's what we needed to kick off the card, man.
Yeah, I thought Kevin Holland looked good. I had the under 2.5, and then I was saying the line just came down to the point where I ended up betting Kevin Holland before it at minus 180.
It got all the way down to minus 190. It took all the way till daytime. I mean, till right now, till like an hour before. So what that leads me to mean is I think just some of the boys was loading up for Vicente right before that fight started and everything. What up, my man 2 Cent? What up, Crocodile Joey DFS?
What up, Mills?
What's up, my brother?
Chilling, man.
Hell yeah.
Yo, Mills, I'm right there with you. I got my shit ready.
Man, let's go, man. Man, if I take these glasses off, bro, y'all be like, yeah, y'all would know why I be wearing sunglasses. Just put it like that, bro. Y'all be like, what's wrong with this guy? So yeah, it's always like that. Next fight coming up though, man. Let's talk about it, man. Patchy Mix. I think he's closing at like a minus 185 in here. I see a lot of love for Bautista out there. I will give him this, man. He's on a 7-fight win streak, But this is the thing. To me, he doesn't oppose that finishability. I look at it like if he was in Bellator, would he be a 3-time champion? Would he be the guy that we're saying like we need Mario Bautista to come over to the UFC? I don't think so, So Patchy Mix got a lot of hype on him, but now he has to deliver. His striking is getting better, but this is the thing. He's not a guy that's going to go out there and try to strike. Even for like 2.5 minutes of the round, if he sees like, all right, the takedowns ain't working, he ain't going to just try to stand out there and strike with you. He know he's not like that bread ain't his butter. So I look for him to win by decision in this one. How y'all see it playing out?
I almost played the submission.
Go ahead, Joe.
My fault. Because like I said, I'm lagging a little bit. I didn't hear nobody, but I almost played the submission prop because I do think he is a superior grappler. But I do think there's gonna be moments in this fight where it's gonna be close on both sides, and I decided to stay away. But more of my lean is on Patchy Mix by decision.
Yeah, I'm on the other side. I like Mario Bautista. I think he's going to be able to get the takedowns and make this a striking fight. And I don't think Patchy Mix is the best striker. I got Bautista by decision plus 260, and I played the fight goes distance at minus 158.
Let me get these chat plays out. I see some plays, man. We got some Mario Bautista love out here. Patchy spread minus 3.5. The hippo's imminent, he said. Let's see what else we got. Let's go Patchy. We got some Patchy love up in there. We got a 7-unit bet from Clint got 7 units on Patchy, I guess they saying. So let's see. Pit auto parts up in there. Bautista plus 150 for wine time. He says sign me up. All right, so man, I get it though, and I'm kind of on that side a little bit, man, because you gotta prove it, man. It's UFC. I don't care how low level. It's UFC. I get it. But Patchy Mix, the the fighters that I seen him fight with my own eyes, and the only person he ever lost to was Juan Archuleta. But the people he got wins over, I don't think Bautista can beat.
Every time we bet on Patchy Mix and Bellator, nigga, I made money.
Yeah.
So it's
and then I get it on this though, Billy. Look, so if you got Bautista by decision, if it go to the scorecards, they're gonna love to give Patchy Mix that second L to really be like, look, bam, you take this first L from us. Now we can get you some wins, and we'll see what happens in like 4 fights from now. You know what I mean? But I could definitely like it. But Patchy Mix ain't going for that shit though, bro. Patchy Mix ain't going for
it's crazy though, because he's the clear A side in the matchup. But this is one of those ones where it feels like the B side ain't that far off from the A side, where like it kind of creates a little bit of tension in the MMA community, because Patchy Mix, if you just said pure talent in the division, he's definitely around that 5 to 10 range, somewhere in there. Right now, it's just Bautista could be 5. Bautista could be the new Cheeto. Like, that was supposed to be the original fight. If you told me Mario Bautista was like 5, I wouldn't be shocked. Like, Bautista, I think, is a really good fighter. He's the dark horse. I think the takedowns is what it really comes down to. Patchy Mix over 2.5 takedowns, +2. I think it was like +135. Patchy Mix to win to start round 2, Mills. I thought that was a good look if you're on the Patchy Mix side.
That's Jesse Nunez right there. He got the over 1.5 in the Patchy Mix.
I would take off the half, though. I would take off the half. If you, let's say you like Patchy, right? You couldn't get in on a line. It was -180. Patchy Mix to win and fight to start round 2 at -120 is a really good line if you like Patchy. You can get in, get out. Let us know what he's walking out to. Buffalo, New York native, East Coaster in the state of New Jersey, right where Joey is residing down in Atlantic City, but on the opposite end. Joey, what would you say is your favorite food place to eat at in AC?
Oh, probably the Sugar Factory.
Okay, that's a little bit of
because I like the drinks they got. They chicken Alfredo is smacking.
Yeah, that's definitely.
I'm probably gonna go there tomorrow too.
I had to see what song he was walking out to, bro. I was hoping, New York vibes and shit, bro. It was gonna put me in one. But I was hoping he walked out to Mobb Deep Shook Ones, bro. I was just hoping, and I was gonna go crazy and be like, man, everything. But this dude walked out, I think, the Outcast on some, like, you know what I mean? Like, throw your hands in the air, like, like, bro, like, what? That ain't the
So the question
said, hell no.
They're putting the tag in there, final Bellator champion. That's how they're trying to sell it. 7-fight win streak, 15 out of 20 wins by submission. Patchy Mix hitting by sub. Do you think Patchy's live for a sub? You can bet it. Get some good luck in your pocket.
I think he winning by sub too, though, to be honest, man. It was like +300 on the books earlier on the week, man. Like, that's I don't know. I think he's gonna go for it so much that's just gonna be like, hey, fucking. I don't know, man. It's gonna be.
If you like the sub prop, I would offer you a submission parlay of Kayla Harrison and Patchy Mix both to win by sub +818.
Not bad.
So if somebody likes the sub prop on Mix, you're encouraging them to play that and a whole another sub prop.
For 818? For 818?
You could just play them separate for almost the same odds together and get paid out on individual. They're both plus money, Billy.
Or you put $10 on that and you walk away with 100.
You fucking new generation, man. Like,
I'm not new generation.
I just don't like money, man.
I took a +260 by decision. I think Mario Bautista is going to win this on the scorecards and niggas are going to be pissed.
But take the Patchy Mix up.
I said if you like the Patchy Mix side, I just think there's way too much money on Patchy Mix coming in. I just don't agree with it. I love Patchy. I think Patchy's a really cool guy. I definitely, would be on my Danny shit and definitely grab a pick with him. But I, like Mill said in his first sentence, I gotta see it first, bro.
Yeah, I seen a lot of people on Bautista, to be honest. Like the whole community is not just written away, like, oh yeah, sign me up, Patchy mix, Patchy mix. Like I see a lot of people on Bautista, man, but hell yeah though, man. See how it goes, man. These guys walking out to the cage right now. Patchy mix is already in there. Bautista's getting his little Vaseline on his eyes and everything.
What y'all think about the total though? I got fight goes to distance. I end up taking that because if you're betting the decision prop, you have to bet the fight goes to distance.
So thanks for reminding me on that, man. Now that you say that, I gotta look what else I got it with. I have the over 2.5. I mean the over, yeah, it was the over 2.5, like minus 260 or something, with another fight to go over that was supposed to heavenly go over. So I need to check that shit and see because. Oh, the Kevin Gastelum. So yeah, there we go. I got this to go over the 2.5, and I got the Kevin Gastelum and Joe Pyfer to go over the 2.5. Yeah, and it's like plus 190.
It's a good bet, Mills.
Well, no, we'll see. Because I talked myself out of like going straight on the over 2.5 play on Joe Pyfer because I started saying like, man, he's gonna come out there and try to put a pace on him to where I think Gastelum could last 2 rounds, but in that first 2 minutes, man, it's going to be a little bit different, though, man.
Shouts to Marcus Williams. He said, enjoying the show from Atlanta. Nubian Bookstore. Shouts to Nubian Bookstore. Put some money in our pockets with the Mateus Gamrot play last week.
Yeah, man, that was an easy bet that was premeditated like weeks before. I'm talking about text messages from like minus 140. What do you think about this? Shit went to minus 170, like all type of stuff. And definitely got that one through the window. Easy on there. No sweat, man.
And I heard this week wasn't that bad. The Kong Wang ended up being a good bet.
Yeah, no, I mean, this week's fight, we did it on the Kong Wayne. So shout out to the sponsor out there, Nubian Bookstore, man. So if you guys need something to read out there, and if you guys are in that Atlanta area, definitely, man, you guys need to stop by, pick up something out there. Check out the website. There we go, baby.
Joey make me want to smoke. I don't think I can smoke until I might not smoke at all.
TC, I sent you a phone message.
So?
But no, TC, I felt your pain. Trust me, I was with you 100%, man, on that Spivac, like, because I had it straight to the face. So, like, that's the type of shit that makes me just want to, like, forget about the night. And I'm like, it's so early on. It's so fucking early on.
I know. It's like, it's too early to be that fucking hopeless. Right. That much despair. Like, fuck.
I'm still trying to get over it and laugh and smile, you know.
That's all you can do, brother. Just smile through the pain. The pain inside. 2-piece from Bautista to start things out, though. Patchy mix wiping his eye already. He didn't like that.
Me no like.
Bautista in his face. 2-piece of the body there from Bautista that time. Nice front kick from Patchy as Bautista goes 2 pieces of the body again inside for their inside low kick there from Mario. Mario with a double jab right hand to the body. Getting busy with the boxing combos early is Mario. Overhand right from Bautista. Inside low kick Mario. Lifts the knee.
Bautista's doing a good job going to the body.
I know, man. I like it. 2-piece stumbled Patchy. Stopped him in his tracks. Stopped him in his tracks again. He's eating it, but he's just fucking...
Same.
Dude, if you get knocked out by Mario Bautista after talking all that shit, left hook from Patchy, front kick from Patchy, or body kick, excuse me. Mix pumps the jab from the southpaw. Mario Bautista with an outside low kick. Mix again with an outside low kick. Right hand to the body again from Mario.
This shit's crazy seeing Patchy mixed in the UFC.
He's got a little bit of cage rust though. He's usually an active bantamweight coming off a year playoff. It's kind of showing in the beginning portions.
Body kick from Mario and a right hand from Bautista. I don't like the way he's reacting to these right hands.
He's way stiff, bro. Cardboard stiff.
People say it all the time. Ain't no other organization like fighting in the UFC.
At all.
Bautista just fought Jose Aldo. He's got plenty of fucking experience, dude. Another hard right hand from Mario Bautista. It's like a heat-seeking missile, dude. Has he missed once with a right hand that he's throwing? It's crazy. Left hook, right hand from Mario Bautista. Actually, Patchy did Olay that one. Parried it down pretty well.
But like, if this is the game plan to fight, like, yeah, this is Bautista all day. And Patchy Mix looks like he don't know what to do. Like, oh, man, people just punching at me right now.
I mean, Mario can fight. To your point, Mills, Mario can do this for 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Right hand to the body again from Mario.
Ooh,
He said, doing good body work. Patchy, look for that left hand. Mario just got out of the way. They clinch up there. Needed the body from Patchy in the clinch. Looked like a right hand from Mario maybe on the break. Couldn't really see. Right hand over the top from Bautista. Getting the overhand going, as well as the straight right. Two-piece again. Pops Patchy in the face, man. Right hand again. Patchy looking for the right hook. Check right hook counter. 3-2 from Bautista. Just misses the mark. Patchy misses on the counter. Double jab right hand to the body from Bautista again. Ooh, nice stepping knee from Patchy. But again, Mario Bautista just cracking him with these right hands, dude. Patchy pumps the jab from the southpaw. Out of range. Bautista lifts the knee and goes two-piece of the body again. Patchy looks for the flying knee. Mario misses with a couple of right hooks. Staying in Patchy's face. Two-piece just misses. Mario Bautista goes right hand to the body again. Patchy misses with the low kick. Starting to put the pressure on Bautista, or trying to. Left hook, right hand again. Right hand finds the mark for Bautista. Patchy with the two-piece. Bautista circles back to the center. Patchy pumps the jab. Patchy looks for the right hook. Excuse me.
I'm shocked we haven't seen 8 down in 10.
Yeah. Oh, you mean from Patchy?
Yeah.
Body kick from Mario and a couple right hands. Patchy lifts the knee and pumps a nice jab. Pops Mario's head back with that one. Mario Bautista with the right hand. Patchy looking for the jab.
Patchy's mouth is emoting.
Am I right, though? If you got punched in the face by somebody 40 times, you know, I might shoot a takedown.
Inside low kick from Patchy. Body kick from Bautista.
Yes, man. I'm shooting blindly takedowns. Like I'm just jumping across the thing to get you. Like, oh man.
By the time you start shooting, it's going to be too late.
Nice jab from Patchy, but he is just.
This is all right. So I'm gonna just go ahead.
Try to remove Patchy Mix.
Patchy Mix probably got like 6 strikes landed, maybe, bro.
Patchy Mix lifts the knee and tries a head kick, but Bautista wise to it. Two-piece from Mario. Left hook from Mario lands. Patchy has not a very good poker face.
Hey, I'm gonna just go ahead and say it
He's
right now,
emoting
man.
like crazy, bro.
It's like,
But this is looking like one of Bautista's easier fights that he's probably ever had in the last 3
He
opponents.
just fought Aldo, bro. This might be it.
He's like, what is this? He's like, I just got to stand out there for 5 minutes and punch and do whatever I wanted. Patchy Mix didn't do anything.
He didn't shoot one. It didn't even look like he was in his eyes.
Not one.
Forget shooting. He wasn't even really striking. Like, so he just got to go out there for 5 minutes. His sparring partner gave him more damage and more work than that, bro. I ain't lying. Like,
what it comes down to of like that cage rust sometimes does play into this where you're an active champion. Like he just got done fighting a Grand Prix, then a championship card, and then took a year off. Like it's showing, bro. He looked like he has some cage rust in that first round, bro.
agree, Aaron.
And Bautista just swanging.
Yeah, Bautista
minus 445.
If you like Patchy though, plus 300.
Is this another Dana flex at Bellator at Scott Coker from beyond the grave, so to speak?
Did you see the top? Did you see the tagline? Final Bellator champion. What the fuck?
I'll put him in here against my worst top 15 guy.
I haven't seen Uzma take
That
off.
means everybody lost their belt over at PFL that had one. And he's just the last one, right?
no, but it's just I don't know what it meant, but they're just trying to say, like, look, bro, this was the Bellator
Dana
champion.
power move.
And now look at him. Like, this is bad, bro. He's not even on go mode.
Overhand right from Bautista. Every right hand is landed for him, dude.
Literally.
Body kick from Mario. All right, looks like Patchy's thinking about a takedown, or he was, but it's like Mario can fight like this all night.
Yeah,
And
don't
he
lose my
is.
leg, get knocked out for not getting the takedown. Let's get this takedown. God damn.
He's just walking. He's not even throwing when he's walking in
Nope.
front of him. He's just walking in front. And
Like Mario Bautista licks his chops at the thought of a point fight. Dude, you kidding me?
this is shout out to everybody that got Bautista, man.
It's gonna look so obvious in hindsight if he just ends up pulling this off.
The minute I read that shit in the chat,
I'm a big Patchy guy, and I was shocked by that line. I thought it would be like minus 125, minus 105.
Mario working out of the southpaw now. I'm interested if he's doing that on purpose or if he just like, I don't know. Interesting. He's popping Patchy with a jab from the southpaw too. Patchy with a 3-piece there. He's rolling with it pretty well. 2-piece from Mario from the southpaw. Is his leg
he can't
hurt,
strike already in Bellator, and he's standing here doing this. Like, this ain't even how he fights in Bellator. So it's like this.
It's perfect. We get to put so much money on Patchy Mix in that second part.
This nigga about to make me go roll up again, bro. Come on. I just did that before the whole episode, man, because I had to get off the Spivac loss and everything. Now this is
just when out of the frying pan and into the fire.
Oh man, fuck it. I'll just keep drinking, man. It is what it is. Shout out to the chat though, man. Yeah, we might as well talk to the chat because this fight is like a one-way traffic all on Bautista right here, man. He's hitting it with everything that he wants to. Patchy Mix, I'm surprised his coaches hasn't told him anything different and yelling stuff out. This is just wow, man. This is
how is he not shot a fucking takedown? Anybody talk about Patchy Mix, they say, yo, tell me a little something about Patchy Mix. They're talk about his grappling right off the bat within the first 10 seconds.
Yep. Well said.
Yeah, Mario has been working out of the southpaw a lot. There's an orthodox again, but
now you the best, man. You the best, Lewis.
You are,
man. You the best, bro. DJ Khaled voice.
Louis P.
Mario minus 500. What's up, Wang Cong?
That was probably earlier.
Looking like an imminent.
Easy, bro.
Right hand from Mario again. I wonder, is he just like, I'm just gonna try out?
If he's what? Try out.
Is he like, am I just gonna try out fighting from southpaw in the middle of a UFC fight just for the fuck of it? Like, it just because he's like hitting him with a 2-piece from both stances. The jab's working with from both hands. 2-piece from Mario Bautista in the southpaw lands. I mean, he could not miss with this right hand, dude. Patchy's defense is lacking.
Oh my god!
Certainly at a top 10 UFC level.
Patchy
His eye is bleeding. He's had more success in this round, though. I'll give him credit for that. He has landed quite a few more punches.
He didn't switch up his game plan from Cheeto to Patchy. I thought he was capping on that, but dog, he is throwing hella volume. Like if this was like Cheeto on the other end of like, it's gonna come down to volume.
I'm not lying when I say this. I didn't watch Mario Bautista fight at least his last 6 times, man, and this has been one of the more easiest fights I've ever seen him fight. Ever. I've never seen him just
Patchy popping.
Ooh, couple right hands from Mario, backing Patchy up.
Oh my gosh. I was wrong. I lost.
Ooh, nasty right hook to the body from Mario.
Oh.
Bautista Patchy trying to land the check right hook.
All the weight transfer on that body shot too, stepping down into it.
I know, man. He's dipping down, man. That's what you're supposed to do.
Horrible game plan, though. How do you not even attempt to take down Mr.
There ain't a game plan. He didn't even try to clinch. No. He didn't try to shoot and get clinched down. He's literally striking.
Bills, for real, this looked like a name that took a fight on like 20 days notice.
I gotta listen to the commentary on this shit and see what they're saying.
So do I, actually.
It's gotta be something, bro. Patchy looks way off like that. I've never seen Patchy look this bad.
Because his name's fucking Patchy.
But you know he's got Suarez to bag Tatiana Suarez. Girl, I don't want to sound like that guy, but this is how I'm about to get canceled. Girls like that usually in MMA don't like boys.
What did you just say?
Bro's corner said you're doing fine. You need to push on this round. You need to push. Do the jab. Push the jab. Get him against the cage. Like he said he's doing fine, but he needs to push on this round. Like, bro,
he's doing fine. He needs to get fired.
He didn't tell him, look at you. You're about to lose in your UFC debut. Go out there and get the takedown. Blah, blah, blah. Dude said, I'll submit Bautista. Whoever teaches him jiu-jitsu, bro, he's about to look
the
like
urgency from the corner is insane, man.
He's definitely gonna look like he sound the boogeyman in this division. He was trying to talk tough and shit.
Nah, I was scared once you said whatchamacallit had 7 units on it. Once you said that, I was like, there go my bad.
Patchy gets the takedowns now. Mario cracking with a right hook, too. 2-piece from Mario from the southpaw. Patchy isn't liking this, man. Patchy might get stopped by Mario Bautista. This is crazy, dude. Oh, Mario's starting to light him up. Uppercut right hook from Mario. Mario out of the southpaw, 2-piece. Patchy cannot stop these punches, man. His defense is not there. Now his eyes starting to get fucked up. Left hand over the top from Mario Bautista. Rear left hand. Mario with an elbow.
The crowd's boo.
That first shot, remember, he was wincing after that first fucking eye shot. So maybe that really is
right. No, it ain't even
that.
that.
Double vision going on, and you're just not sure what
he's not even fighting.
Now Patchy makes his cut on his right eye. Mario Bautista lands a 2-piece again. Jab to the body from Mario. They meet in the center of the octagon. They trade jabs. Mario Bautista has had his way for the vast majority of this fight. 2-piece from Mario Bautista. Other than that cut from that head kick, Patchy really has not done much, man. Jab to the body from Mario again. I mean, Mario was just like, nah, I'm just going to fight you in southpaw and I'm going to whoop your ass from this stance, too. It's crazy. Mario inside low kick.
All them betters, man. You guys went against the grain. Y'all knew.
2-piece from Patchy. Probably his best combo so far.
Man.
Jab to the body from Mario.
Second time, like I didn't go as hard as I did and didn't think he was that as advertised, but fanboy status, man. Michael Chandler, Bellator, oh man, them dudes come over here. Patchy Mix comes over in the first fight and just wow.
Brother Magomedov one, I had him parlayed up, and nigga, that was a robbery. He did not win that.
It was terrible robbery.
Body kick from Patchy. Mario meets him in the center. Inside low kick, Mario. Mario with the jab. Jab to the body from Mario.
I'm trying to think if I follow him on any social sites because I don't want to shit this nigga got
the There goes that interview.
I already interviewed him, bro, when he was in Bellator, bro. So it's good, man.
You checked that box.
I'm taking that shit down too.
Yeah, the interview. So
he got the peak interview.
I was about to do a clip back then to now, posted on. Good thing I didn't do that. And I gotta look at that tweet, bro.
Patchy with the 2-piece a minute ago.
It's
another 2-piece from Bautista.
You're taking a top 10 fight in 20 days, bro. Not a lot of people do.
No, it's not that.
Yeah, another 2-piece from Mario Bautista.
He's always training, bro. This is how you're gonna. If this is how he didn't clinch him, he literally didn't try to grab him.
Nope. Even when he had the leg, he didn't do nothing with it.
Even down 2 rounds, he hasn't fucking said fuck it.
Hey, dude, I would pull Gilly if I'm Patchy. Fuck it, right?
I would. I'm not lying. I would do anything. I would do. What was it? Clytus Toprolis, who was rolling around or something, or something like. Man, like this is just,
double jab left hand from Patchy.
Yeah.
It's like they didn't watch tape.
Nice jab from Mario.
He's trying to jab like he's a fighter. Like, what is he doing? Like, this don't even make sense.
I want to be a UFC fighter.
Like, Gustin just went out there and laid out the damn game plan. Go out there and do that. Clinch him up against the cage. Do the Bautista Jose Aldo game plan. Like, what is
2-piece from Mario Bautista and a stiff jab behind it.
He decided to copy the Spivac game plan.
Stop it,
right?
Bro. You digging too deep with these two. Spivac and Mix was my.
Yeah, most of us an open wound dog.
Can't mention them.
Just fucking
2-piece from Bautista.
I kind of got over the Spivac because I played the stupid card and said, all right, let me just look. I mean, I guess the stats say it was like 100 strikes to 52 with only 2 takedowns for Spivac. So if you were to tell me that Spivac only landed 2 takedowns with 50-some strikes, and if you seen those stats, you would have thought he lost too. So I kind of like, I guess I just like wrote my bet on that. But hell no, man. I know what my eyes saw, and Spivac won that fight.
Yeah, man.
I was shocked when 2 cents in 30-27 Waldo. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if they read that. And
Nick's is so dumb, bro. He's over here doing this, acting like dude's running from him. Like he's a striker that needs a bro. This dude's a clown right now.
Diaz.
Yeah, you ain't ideas, dude.
Invigorated.
That's what you act like.
Dumbass. Look at your face.
Like, bro, this dude is not. Man, that's what I should have knew something was up.
Yeah, can we call this, man? Fight goes to distance. Mario Bautista by decision plus 260. We talked about it on the podcast. Underdog of the week. This shit out of here, man. UFC is the best promotion in the world. You ain't walking in here on 20 days notice and taking a nigga on short notice, bro, and just gonna be man. Mario Bautista, fuck yeah, man.
Yo, Bill, you better hope you don't get no bullshit split decision.
No, it wasn't even close, Joey. Like it wasn't
even close. Like
it wasn't even like it was. Yeah, and yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. So yeah, they're just gonna be like, wait, what? I'm gonna be honest though, everybody's shocked. Even the USP people was like, what was this? What is
he
this?
He dropped down to his knees like he had just like won the lottery or something. It was
well, boys, we do got a couple guests in here. I'm gonna bring them on. Let TC call them up.
I'm gonna take a break. My energy's too high.
What up? Shit. Well, let's bring the energy back up, man. Shout out to our guests on the panel, man. Wine Time Sports and Spoon's Bet, stars of walk-off wagers, man. It's great to have y'all on panel. How y'all feeling tonight, man?
What up, boys? Good to see you guys, man. Watching this card, man. I'm excited for this Julia Peña fight coming up. But good to be here with you guys, man. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everyone in the chat, too.
Hell yeah. What up, Spoon? What you guys looking at for this UFC card, and what you guys make money on so far?
Spoon, you're
muted.
Right there. Right now, I'm still sitting on an athletics team total over 4.5. I'm sweating out the baseball card yet for today, but it looks pretty solid right now. They got 4 runs. UFC, I've just been trying to tell Billy and 2 cents over here. I don't know shit about fuck when it comes to this, to be honest with you guys. That's why I'm here listening.
Yeah, me too much. Definitely, Billy been doing a lot better tonight, man. Had a rough break with the Spivac one, but I don't have too much action on this card, man. I've been doing a lot better in baseball than I have with UFC. But dude, it's great to have you all on panel, man. Are you enjoying the fight so far? Do you have any action coming up on the rest of the card? And if you're looking for some, I'm sure Joey and Mills can steer you in the right direction. I only have one bet, and I've been getting my ass kicked in UFC. But y'all been thinking about anything else?
I've got Bautista going right now, just kind of a smaller play right now. And then I also have the under in the Joe Pyfer and Gastelum fight under 2.5. And I have that parlayed with Julia Peña, money line plus 450 for plus 900. Threw $100 on that, so 100 pays 900. If this under does hit, I will most likely double up on Peña. Peña made me some good money when I backed her against Nunez in that first fight, and she'll forever have a place in my heart for that. So I'm going to take Julia Peña regardless in this fight. I feel like all the favorites are winning as well. This might be the parlay piece breakup here. We'll see. I mean, it's just kind of fishy. The champion's this much of a dog, but at the same time, it's kind of been coming down as the night's been going on. So we'll see. It's going to be an interesting fight.
For sure, man. How about you, Spoon? You going to get greasy with the rest of this card? We got the Coco coming up, Gastelum and Pyfer.
I am not. I got my nose buried deep in baseball spreadsheets. I'm looking at all sorts of stuff. I'm peeking at the UFC stuff. It's interesting, but I got to put my bankroll towards the MLB because that's where I got my mind at.
Smart, Joey man. DFS, man. What's up, man? You ain't planting no flags lately, man. You got any flags on these last 3 fighters coming?
No, man. If I did, if the line wasn't so goddamn big, I would say Joe Bag Pyfer because he was the original flag. But I refuse to plant a flag on someone who's minus fucking 400. I can't do it. I wouldn't be right for the people. But I do have one last bet, and that's on the main event. I do got O'Malley by knockout.
O'Malley by knockout? What's the odds on that?
Yes, sir. I got it at plus 540.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I mean, you know, I think he's gonna be looking like how he did back in his early on days, to where it's like, hey, give me 7 minutes, or give me 7 minutes, Dougie Fresher on. That's all he needs. So I think he's gonna go out there and be way more explosive for those first couple of rounds, because he knows if this fight gets extended, he's gonna get taken down regardless. So I do think he can win by knockout. The plus money on him to win by decision, I mean, or just to win by itself, is also enticing. I always like to look at underdogs like that, you know, to where it's like, hey, play the underdog straight, and then, you know, put a quarter unit on how the method of victory, how you think they're gonna win, you know. But yeah, man, good to hear how Weinstein attacked that Joe Pyfer under and then parlayed it with a way bigger underdog too. So I'm on the other side, man. I got the over 2.5 with that parlay, with that Patchy mix fight that just ended. It was like plus 190. So yeah, I think it can get over, but then again, I think Pyfer might win inside the distance by submission early on too. So that's why I did parlay instead of going straight.
I'm probably on Gastelum Island. It's not some like fuck Joe Pyfer, like he talks shit about Mexico or whatever. Like I don't like Joe Pyfer. I think he's a fucking dickhead. But I just think plus 300 on Kelvin. Like Pyfer is a big dude. He's gonna have probably the size and strength advantage, but his striking defense is not that great. And Kelvin is tough. So I think that's pretty good value. Could end up being a value trap. And I think honestly, might be counterintuitive, probably thinking a little bit too much about it, but I actually think Pyfer's biggest advantage is going to be on the ground in this fight, and also having Sean Brady as his training partner, like that insight, and having Brady in his corner, I think is like those are two of his biggest advantages. I think if he tries to be a tough guy on the feet against Kelvin, he could end up getting cracked and like maybe clubbed and subbed or whatever. But I think on the ground, like, I think Kelvin's actually a little overrated on the ground. He does that guard shit, that 10th planet shit from his back, and I think Pyfer top timing him, I don't think is going to be good for Kelvin. So I bet the money line plus 300 Kelvin Gastelum. That's the last action I have on this one. But dude, it's probably,
you're always like
probably a fucking.
When it comes to dog hunting, some people dog hunt, right? But my man Tucson be going to like the adoption agency sometimes, the kennel that just be giving away dogs. And then instead of giving them away, he still ends up paying them. They be like, nah, bro, we need 800 for that adoption. Like he be going, oh, man, like if you're going to pick a dog, go to the Petco, go to the kennel, go to the main. Nah, but
thank God for MLB has been paying for all my ASPCA visits for UFC, because good Lord, have the bookies been taking me behind the casino and turning me upside down. But been getting it back with MLB. So
is the music gonna start now? You said ASPCA.
Oh right, dude. For only
$5, you can help save.
You know what's fucked up?
The saddest looking animals ever.
It's just 2 cents. Like, can you save my bankroll today, please?
Just try.
You pay for these pay-per-views and everything, and you get stuck with these fucking Jerkmate commercials or Jerkmate ads. They're impossible to get by, bro. They're the best ads out there. You cannot slip by these motherfucking ads without taking a look. I'm telling you, they're gifted. It's funny.
Yeah, with the piano.
Pay for what you get, I guess.
The ads are based on your viewer history, so it's kind of like what you look at.
It's 100% right.
So Big Show, I do have a question for you though. Since Joe Pyfer, since Pyfer was a Planet Flag before, do I get back history if he wins?
I mean, why you didn't do it this time?
Oh no, I didn't do it this time.
This seems like a simple question. Do I get all the residual fucking wins that he gets?
Once again, asking you to donate to just my 2 cents plus money. Dude, plus money. Shout out to him, man. He keeps me honest, dude. He busts your boy's chops, man.
Well, where's he at, man? Because he usually has funny comments. That's usually
he's a character, man. He fucking.
He's definitely got most comments of the night for sure.
Got it. Let me see. All right. Yeah. He's
once again asking you to donate to just my 2 cents. Sorry, dumb fucking ass. We got Coco coming up though, boys. Kelvin Gastelum, Joe Pyfer. What's the action? Let us know in the chat, man. Smash the like button. For sure.
Locker Room Talk Podcast came out with a play earlier today. We threw it out there and we all agreed upon it. I want to say, and it made the official board. It's Joe Pyfer and the over 1.5. And I think it was what was that, 2 cent or Big Show? I want to say like minus 150. I want to say. I think Big Show knows, but
for what again?
Minus 155, I think.
Yeah, so we got the over in that too. So we don't like to be those guys that celebrate a bet afterwards and be like, "Oh, nobody heard about it." So yeah, we on the board with that. And yeah, man, it's gonna be a good one in here though, man. I think this is gonna be one to where you got Kelvin Gastelum, the what looks like he's been on his way out in the UFC for a while now, and you got Joe Pyfer as a point to prove in here. So it's either going to be one of those ones to where, yeah, he's fighting against a guy who has a way better fight resume, way better fight experience, man. When Kelvin Gastelum looked at this matchup, he's like, this ain't Whitaker. This ain't Adesanya. This ain't none of them guys that I'm used to fighting in the top 5, top 15 when them guys was actually good and competitive. So I'm looking at it like Kelvin Gastelum does look at it like a winnable fight, right? So he's going to go out there with his game plan for them first 10 minutes and see what happens. On the flip side, yeah, Joe Pyfer trains with Sean Brady, right? Sean Brady subbed him, I want to say, late second round or third round, right? He's looking at the fight Joe Pyfer now like, I got to go out there and up him one or do one better. There's no way I think Joe Pyfer wants to win by decision. So I do think he's going to come out there and try to get it done a little bit early and, just finish him. So, that's why I was really like picked up. I was torn on the over 2.5, man. It was minus 115. I made cases for both sides, but I got on the over though.
For sure. I mean, if you're talking about trajectory, it's a Joe Pyfer smash spot, dude. Like they seem to be going in two different directions. The problem with Kelvin and why some people are skeptical, and I understandably so, is that he just fluctuates between 170 and 185, and he's like Cali Stoner Barrage. Like he just doesn't he's talented and he knows it. He's like Kenny Powers, dude. Like he just he's like, what do I need exercise for if I just have all the talent? Like he's just that kind of dude. And so yes, he won the Ultimate Fighter. Most people feel like he's better at 170, but I think he's going to be pretty tough, man. And I think Pyfer's the best plan for him is to try and get Kelvin down. But, watch Pyfer just chin him. Kelvin's tough, though, dude. It would be the first time Kelvin been knocked out.
TC, do you know what Kelvin Gastelum does when he's not training?
Eat tacos and smoke weed.
Yeah, he legit. He put a tweet out today.
And brags about it.
New Jersey.
He does not
like steakhouse at. He's already thinking about steak before the fight.
He knows it. He's like he leans into it. It's like a running gag for him. But I don't know. He seems kind of serious about this one, dude. And every now and then you get all of a sudden just get like, holy shit, that maybe that is why Kelvin gets so highly thought of. And hopefully it's this one, by God, plus 300.
I hope not, TC. No, not against Joe Biden.
Well, boys,
great fights. So I'll tell you like this, man. When it's all said and done, I've seen Kelvin Gastelum put on way too many great fights, and he definitely has a great fight in him. It's like a great boxer to where hey, man, he lost to this guy. He's a little bit older. It don't matter. This guy's still gonna go out there and give you a great fight to where it's gonna be like some people might think he lost, 8 rounds or won this or that, but Kelvin Gastelum's one of them guys to where he got a fight in him, man.
Come on, KG, one time.
Well, before we get into this fight, boys, why don't the walk-off wagers, boys, talk about the show tomorrow and let people know why they're in here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, shout out to you guys for putting on this live stream every single Saturday night, guys. Shout out to you guys because I'm in here every single Saturday night watching you guys, man, put in that work. But, yeah, we're going to be doing walk-off wagers tomorrow, 8 a.m. over here on the West Coast, 11 a.m. over on the East Coast. Me and my guy Spoons Bets breaking down the entire MLB card. But, yeah, if you guys haven't watched us yet, please tune in, hit the like button, get in the comments. If you guys want us to talk about anything else besides baseball, we'll talk about that as well. We'll highlight in that comment. And if there's any game particular that you want us to circle back over, we'll get through that. But yeah, I'm stoked to be here with you guys on this UFC live stream. I'm excited for these next couple of fights, man. This is a good fight card. Good for the UFC. This is a fight card I feel like that everyone's been anticipating, everyone's been waiting for. I'm looking at it's crazy. I keep looking at this line and, I've been saying all week that I want to parlay with against O'Malley. I want to take the Merab side, but I mean, O'Malley's down to a plus 190 right now. It's crazy. I get it. Everyone's probably on O'Malley as an underdog here. He's kind of like, he's the fit. I mean, everyone likes O'Malley, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I don't know. That's a tough fight. So I'm really curious to see what you guys are all on in that fight when we talk about that one. But that's going to be exciting.
O'Malley's 2-0 in rematches too, right?
I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah, he beat Cheeto in the rematch, and then what was
Sterling?
the other?
Not
Sterling. No, he's 1-0, but it don't matter. But yeah, he
Vera.
only lost once.
Cheeto Vera, right?
Cheeto, yeah, he won the Cheeto rematch.
But yeah, my guy Spoons, he really does a lot of the heavy lifting on the walk-off wagers, talks about the weather report, the marketing. So shout out to him. Spoons, let everyone know what you're going to be talking about tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going to address the card every single game. We're going to look at it through every facet you could want to as a bettor, and we're going to get through it. We're going to give our picks, whether you like them or not. We're going to give you information you can get besides that, and give you information just to attack the card. We've been doing really well over there with our picks, but regardless of that, there's information there just to be had, and I think it's a good setup to go through the Sunday morning baseball card. There's so many games throughout the course of the day, and I think it's been fun so far. I'm looking forward to another morning tomorrow. I have like 24 spreadsheets open right now, looking from everything from weather to the way the market's moving to what pitchers are going. We got some guys that don't normally start for teams tomorrow, so a lot of interesting facets for the market, but I'm looking forward to it. Baseball, it's a little bit of a nerdy sport, but it's also a fun sport, and you can attack it in so many different directions.
It's an awesome sport.
Hell yeah.
I love watching it. Been loving betting on it recently. Here we go, though. Kelvin Gastelum, Joe Pyfer. Kelvin Gastelum takes us into the octagon from the southpaw. Joe Pyfer in the purple trunks in the orthodox. They're kind of taking their time so far. 30 seconds in, ain't damn thing happened. Joe Pyfer with the body kick. Says, what do you think about that, bro? What do you think about that body kick, bro? Oh! Hard right hand from Pyfer sets Kelvin down. Holy shit. Is he going to be the first one? KG covering up. Trying to get back to his feet. Holy God. Pyfer with the power, baby. Flashing the power. Holy shit. Holy moly. Pyfer whiffs on a right hand. Kelvin whiffs on a right hand. Goodness gracious. Pyfer with a big moment early, boys. Holy shit. About sent Joey through the stratosphere. Kelvin trying to get to the takedown. Pyfer wisely spins out of it. Nice right hook to the body from Joe Pyfer. KG on the back foot. God.
My chin hurts after that shit. God.
I mean, no shit, dude. Another hard right hand from Joe Pyfer. Kelvin, if you know what's good for you, do not take another one of those. Holy shit.
Plus 300.
God bless America. Kelvin on the front foot now. Pyfer maintaining distance well. Hand fighting with Kelvin Gastelum in the mirror stance. I mean, good Lord. Right hook. Sat him right. Take a seat, KG. But you're on a mission from goal. Remember what this motherfucker said about Mexico, dude. Do it for Mexico, hermano. Joe Pyfer checks the low kick. Kelvin Gastelum, left hand to the body. KG tries to push into the clinch. Joe Pyfer just pushes him away. Good God. Body kick from Pyfer. Steps back to the center. KG hand fighting. Joe Pyfer taking his time, not getting overzealous. After dropping Gastelum. Smart. Gastelum is very tough. Nice right hook from KG. I got 140, gentlemen. Doing the man dance on the monster can. Round and round they go. Right hook misses for Pyfer. Putting the pressure on Gastelum. Gastelum parries the jab away. Both of them just kind of looking to counter. Waiting for the other guy to go first. Staring match. Pyfer tries to counter. Or Pyfer goes right hand to the body. KG try to counter with the left hand. They both look for left hooks there. Pyfer gets a right hand blocked by KG over the top there. Pyfer whiffs on the left hook. Gastelum with the jab. Yeah, where's your jab, Kelvin? Left hand to the body there from Kelvin. The rear left straight.
Oh!
Pyfer with a head kick wobbles KG. God. It's dark matter, dude. It's made of fucking dark matter. What's the other explanation?
Oh!
Whoa! He sits him down again!
Is he down?
Jesus Christ.
Pyfer drops Gastelum again.
Let him up. Let him
27 seconds here. Holy moly. Pyfer, every time he's landing clean, he's sitting Kelvin down. Holy shit.
We need to over 1.5, boys.
15 seconds. God. The head kick from Pyfer, dude.
Ooh. God damn.
What?
Yowza. Who needs a drink? Who needs a toke?
Kelvin. He has a
Yeesh.
fucking
Man, let's give him that roll call. Shout out to Lucky Power, Swig Beats, Kevin in the chat. Who else we got? We got Big Mastro in the chat. We got Rick the Ruler. Hey, man, when I see that name, all it reminds me of Slick Rick. We got Big Masters. We got Plus Money, man. Slick is on the keyboard. We got Aaron Gaza. Who else we got? Let me scroll up. Eminent Hippo, Chris Warren, T Moss. I see you out there. Hey, shout out to T Moss, man. I've been seeing you retweeting everything out there. We got Do Itra T up in there. And shout out to everybody else out there. And shout out though, man.
Yeah, chat been hanging tough tonight, man. Well over 100 people for 97% of the stream. Once it got there, I don't think it dipped below 100. So yeah, man. Shout out to all you guys.
I'll say this though, rocking with an MMA stream is different than a different sports stream because it like it's fight by fight. So your emotions go literally fight by fight. Watching a football game, a baseball game, you're like, all right, cool. My team's up by 7. You feeling good. You riding it. You know what to feel like. And then all of a sudden, oh man, the game's getting closer. It comes down to the 4th quarter. That's a whole different emotion. This shit, man, I'm trying to tell y'all. Shout out to everybody that rocks with us from the beginning to the end. Tell a friend. Let's get them 2 cents.
For sure, man. I mean, baseball can change on one pitch. It changes second to second in MMA. It is different.
They throw a jab like a fastball. Then they throw a hook like a curveball. You never know what's going to happen, man.
At least you can't get fucked by the judges in baseball,
these umps
man.
be like the blind judges, like in the refs. Like, yeah, it's crazy out there. You like, that wasn't a foul. Then you get thrown out like the Braves coach. And the next thing you know, we lose to the Giants 3-2. Man, my Braves is... All right, let's talk MMA.
No, it's all good, man. Yeah, I do. It's great to have you guys on, though, for real, man. And y'all been kicking ass with that show.
We should bring like umpires fighting with the managers with teams into the UFC because that would be fun to see. Like, no. That is not the way that call should have gone. 27-30. What are you smoking? That is crack. That has to be crack. I need to see those cards. We got to talk to this. I need to see that part of UFC because that would bring a whole new level to this.
The old Yankees manager that used to always fucking flip out and get thrown out.
Oh, Girardi. Joe Girardi.
Hard right hand from Joe Pyfer.
And he got me to the World Series and got me one in 2009. I'll never forget. So I'm forever. Hey, he got one in my heart for me. So it's all good.
He never had to coach another team too. He made a lot of bread coaching there. So and he made a lot.
No, he tried. He went to the Phillies and got canned.
Right.
The year he got canned, the other guy took them to the World Series, bro.
Right.
So,
you're right. Yeah. I forgot he went to the Phillies. That's crazy. I forgot about that.
Unfortunately, I know baseball too, you know, unfortunately.
Joe Torre, though, man, that guy, that's the OG right there, bro. That was
went to the Dodgers and did his thing too.
Yeah, Joe Torre there, like that's the Yankees manager I think of from my childhood. That he must have been there 15 years.
We're the same era, so yeah, that was like in that early 2000 eras, man. Those Yankee teams were absolutely wild, man. Absolutely wild, man. It was crazy to watch.
Gary Sheffield, Giambi, you know what I mean? Soriano, man.
I've never seen a man sweat more than
with the black high socks.
How is he not in the Hall of Fame?
Hey, over 1.5.
Cash it.
Oh, buddy. Oh.
Nick Swisher.
And Bill, you got
that was a sweaty little over 1.5, wasn't it?
Hey, it was, bro. It was, man. But we got it through the window so far. Now we just need to win, man.
Hell yeah. Well, it's looking pretty good. Pyfer just biding his time, picking his spots.
So from Kevin Gastelum, he's really like, he's not able to close that range and that distance from what I'm seeing in here, man. So he's kind of just keep resetting, trying to reset. And the power that's coming back, he's like, oh, God damn. He's been knocked down like 2 times already. So he can't just close the distance and bite down like he's used to. So, yeah, man, it's a little bit hard.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mills. And also now Pyfer knows that he can hurt Gastelum anytime he lands clean. So now he doesn't have to pursue him. He can just kind of like hang back and wait for Kelvin to come to him. And he's coming up short because of the reach disadvantage. Oh, there we go, Kelvin. Got to get to him. Got to hang in the pocket and take one. But
big line movement.
There we go. Come on, Kelvin.
What's the big line movement, Billy?
On Julianna Peña, Kayla Harrison down from -750 down to 5.
Yeah, bait him into a firefight, Kelvin. That's the only way you're gonna win it, dog.
What? Let me see.
You gotta make it ugly.
I got Harrison on -615 and Julianna Peña at +415. It was a Julianna Peña +425 right before I got on here, but
which do you have? Because you have a worse money line on both sides. Julianna Peña is +440 on FanDuel.
That's FanDuel, bro. FanDuel and DraftKings
he's not sure.
The 2 best lines.
Shitty for UFC.
FanDuel and DraftKings are always going to have the 2 best lines. I've been gambling for years now. I kind of figured that.
Bro, that's cap, bro. Not for money lines.
They're saying Gastelum's landing more significant.
Is very different.
These strikes.
Wait, they're saying what? They're saying what?
They're saying Gastelum's landing more significant strikes in this round than Pyfer.
Well, Pyfer slowed down dramatically in this last 3 minutes.
I mean, he has slowed down. Kelvin hasn't done a ton, and he's still getting cracked.
True. Let me give him some.
Weird, man. Like I don't. But you're right. There's second round.
Down enough for us to cashed over 1.5 because that looked like a dead ass bet at the end of the first round.
Wait a minute. So let's go ahead, man. Official stats and facts. I can't even believe I'm reading these at this point. We're talking about 10 minutes into the fight. 28 strikes to 21 in favor of Joe Pyfer. What have we been watching, folks? 28 strikes been landed to 21. Like, all right. So yeah, man. But Joe Pyfer does have to take the 2 knockdowns. So those are kind of like that's a clear 10-8 round, I think, in round 1. But back to the point of this, bro. You got to go out there and make a point, like Sean Brady finished him. You can't just go out here and win hey, we think you won a decision.
Bro, if that's 9 out of 10 people in the UFC in the division get knocked out by Joe Pyfer's punches in the first round.
Right.
But the way Joe Pyfer
did a couple times, shit.
Bro, the way that he dropped
knocked down twice.
Not a lot of people are standing back up and fighting.
Man, let's go.
So I'm gonna say this because I know Pyfer feels for it. Hey, yo, Pyfer, knock out Kelvin Gastelum for Donald Trump.
Nah, chill. We'll just do it in the last 2 minutes. I got 2.5 minutes to go. Then I said that shit, bro. I should have just chilled.
Yeah. Oh, you got the over 2.5.
At least I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I probably lost my 4 main bets so far, and I only won 1. This would be at least my second winning bet. So at least I need to get this shit through the window, man.
It's gonna go through the hoop. Just wait.
Let's go.
Kelvin just can't get to him. So yeah, Pyfer can just hang back.
But But what we're seeing though, Joey, honestly, I know you Pyfer fan or all that, but this dude ain't ready for them. He ain't ready for the
but he's
top.
being too precise. I think
He ain't ready for if anybody's.
he needs one more for top 15.
I mean, yeah, like if anybody's come with a real offensive
Hard
game,
right hand from Joe Pyfer, left hook from Pyfer, hand fighting with Gastelum.
I don't think y'all heard me. The dude had 28 strikes at the end of 10 minutes. 28 strikes at the end of 10 minutes, and he knocked him down twice. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting on? Like, this is crazy.
Dr. Manson shit probably loosened his head a little bit because he.
Nah, hell no. That's way back then. That was just a tough fight.
But still, bro, like
he bit down the mouthpiece in that fight.
Even when Pyfer won,
that ass.
Like, Mel, do you notice when
everything
Pyfer
he's doing is measured? He's doing one shot. He's acting like one thing's gonna do everything. All right, you do this, I'm gonna do that. That didn't knock you out. Damn. No.
Knock somebody down 3 times in a fucking 10 minutes, you would probably think every punch that you're gonna throw is gonna knock him out, especially if you're cocky like Joe.
Good thing I'm on the podcast and you ain't paying attention. You only knocked him down twice, man. But what I'm saying is he's throwing single shots, man. So that shit ain't gonna work in this shit. Like, and none of his coaches is telling him to change up this goddamn game plan.
2 beats from Kelvin. There you go. The only thing he's gonna take a lot more than that, dog. But I mean, there you go. Something.
Let's go. Countdown. Countdown 20-something seconds. Let's go. Let's get it, man. Come on, man. Let's get this one through the window.
Kelvin tries to get the takedown. There you go, Mills.
Kelvin can actually
Let's get it. Let's get it. Over 2.5 with the Patchy mix. Horrible fight.
Kelvin, you might as well just pull it at this point. Fuck it. You might as well just pull it. Or just get single leg ripped down by Joe Pyfer. Kelvin rolls through. Going for the single leg on Pyfer now. Pyfer just way too big for that, man.
Oh, he got okay.
Kelvin, you're gonna have to do something drastic.
I gotta hear what these people are saying, though. Still, I get it, but I want to hear if they're talking shit or if they're just like, yeah.
Pretty good performance from Joe Pyfer. He just
body bags.
I mean, Kelvin is ungodly tough. He's practically unknockable, dude.
You know what the judges are saying right now, and I just unmuted it? Imagine if Kevin Gastelum won the second round, because some people think that he did, and this third round is looking real iffy. It's in the air for anybody.
Nah, man, I don't think so. I think where this is a Joe Pyfer decision. I'll go so far as to say that if Kelvin wins, it's a robbery.
I get it. I agree though.
And I have money on Gastelum.
And I know exactly. So I get it. But I'm trying to tell you, Pyfer's not doing nothing though.
I'll be happy for not losing on the night, but it's not. Pyfer won this fight unless Kelvin knocks him out. He won this fight.
But Gastelum's fucking, I think, winning in his third round, bro. Like,
I mean, I won't be surprised if it's like unanimous 29-28s for Pyfer. That won't really surprise me, I guess.
What if it's a draw?
The judge giving it to Gastelum. So one of these judges is giving it to KG, bro. F that.
Don't give me hope, man.
I've seen this dude fight 25 times compared to Joe Pyfer fighting 5 times, bro. They giving it. One of the judges is.
Nigga, that's cap, bro. Dana White fucking paid for this man's rent for the first year that he lived in the UFC. Dana White.
I know a guy who paid.
I'm not going to get my hopes up whatsoever.
No, I'm just saying. Name another person that Dana White publicly said, "Yeah, I paid this man's rent."
What does that have to do with what the fuck this fight just played out to, man?
First year that he was in the UFC,
Joe Pyfer ain't look like shit in this fight, bro. Dana White gonna be asking for his rent money back. It'd be like bad investment. Like, look at what he just did against Kevin Gastelum, man. Rent money need to be paid. Cash app on deck.
In history, that got a Dana White Contender Series contract.
Stop, bro. Both these dudes holding up their hands. Both of them.
I'll tell you right now. I'm putting all bias to the side. I don't know who fucking won. Round one. You could go 10-8 with how good Joe Pyfer did. Round 2 was close.
If anything, was 10-8, bro.
And who do you think won round 3, though, Joey?
I think Gastelum.
Thank you. Thank you. Me too.
I'm a Pyfer guy. So
put your fucking hands down. Put your hands down. We ain't arrested. All right.
We might get a draw.
But I'm with you. Exactly. And that's Joe Pyfer, fanboy number one. That's Kevin Gastelum. People that got money on, I'm thinking they ain't won.
10-8.
It could have been 10-8, but if Gastelum won the last two, doesn't it go to a draw?
Don't give me hope. Don't. Just let me die. Just put me down. Just put me out to pasture.
This shit was, man, bro. And Kevin Gastelum has a name. Like
just put old Yeller down, boy.
Y'all are tripping though, man. Now y'all got me a little bit.
I'm not tripping. I'm just giving
didn't look.
All right, I gotta do my
bro.
I'm with you. It's about to be a Pyfer decision.
I thought Pyfer lost the third round. Okay. And then I thought the second round was hella close.
I thought this was 29-28 Pyfer.
One of these judges gonna say Kevin Gastelum, bro.
In New Jersey, though.
But I mean, like I said, I was stupid for saying, yeah, cash it already because we thought like Joe Pyfer, but I just gotta see.
I'll be real. As somebody that doesn't know that much about this, I think this is just Pyfer unanimous decision. Just kind of.
Oh, we got it.
We got it. But I'll be real. I didn't see 30-27. Someone gave Pyfer all three. I don't agree with that shit.
Yeah, I had 29-28 Pyfer. Pretty clear though. Like I was pretty clear.
Apparently, he's gonna call out somebody.
Here we to the window. To the walls, down my plus 100 comes through the hoop. Joe Pyfer into over 1.5, and the main card is heating up. I said it before the show. I've never bet every fight of the main card, but damn, this card was good enough to do that, and we are rolling on the main card. We go. Kayla Harrison, Julianna Peña, first title fight of the night. Do I hedge my parlay tickets?
What's your parlay tickets?
Billy, shout out to whoever was trying to fade you in the chat early on. They must be having a great night.
To be honest with you, depending on how these last two fights go, this could be one of the best cards of the year. It's the most amount of bets I had in my UFC card by like a wide margin.
Let's get it.
9 bets on this card for premiums today, bro. That is wild. I bet every fight of the main card.
No, you've been smacking. Yeah, I don't know about all of them. I just know about Bautista for sure, and but that's enough for me. So I'm pretty sure you've been getting that.
Oh man, the plug hit me up. He's like, "You wasn't lying, man. I took it. It's like, let's go. You gonna hit me up for the half though?
Close it off. Co-main event time, man. So how you guys gonna bet this fight, man? You got a big favorite in there. She's minus 650, minus 500, however you guys want to play it. Can't do anything with that. You got parlays to probably close out on it, probably end it with plus money and stuff like that. Are you guys looking to play round props as far as like this fight going over 4.5 rounds? Do you guys think it's going the distance? Are y'all going with unders?
Real quick, me and Guru were getting into it last night on his stream, and I was saying to him, do you not remember the days that Kayla Harrison and PFL's ITD prop was like minus 500 and it was just not bettable, and you used to have to like coin flip between knockout or submission? I got to go ITD. The see Kayla Harrison's ITD prop under minus 200 in the UFC. I'm just going to play it every time.
System bet makes sense. Joey, how you going to attack this one on air, man? Because the dog, I've seen her fight ever since the Ultimate Fighter, Julianna Peña. And since that season, she had that dog in her. She was picked by Misha Tate because that was her training partner and everything like that. She was the first pick in there. She was the only good girl in there. I've been following her career since then. I started to bet on her early on, and I started fading her once she got pregnant and came back. I didn't think she was good. She always wears a fucking dry fit. She don't wear the typical shit that girls wear. It's weird. With that being said, though, I was always betting on her. And the day I stopped betting on her was the day that she fought Amanda Nunes and won.
I made money on that.
And I felt so dumb. I felt so dumb.
Shout out Malley. I felt so dumb though. Malley fight, it was against Pedro Munoz. That shit got pulled off, and then it just lost. Yeah, I feel you, Bills.
Joey, give him a bet. Give him something to get paid. Something to put some money in their pocket today. Even if you don't like the favorite, give them a round prop. Give them something to just.
I like the favorite. Like best of luck whoever's on Peña. I do like Peña. This ain't Amanda Nunes. Amanda Nunes is not going to stand and bang. Kayla should take her down, slam on her head, and probably look for some type of submission. So the more play I'm looking at is probably Kayla Harrison by submission.
Oh, I like it. 2 cents.
Maybe a head and arm. I'll say head and arm.
Prediction wise, because I know you don't even get into these type of chalky numbers or anything like that. Yeah, just do the Warren Moon and pass on it. So what's your prediction for this fight? And if somebody said, hey bro, I got $100 right here and I just want something to bet, what would you tell them?
Well, I can't say that I was going to pass on this one because I did have Kayla as my anchor, but I got the fuck put to me with a Spivac decision, dude. But that was my play. I did have Kayla, and the Spivac money line was supposed to fucking counterbalance the shot that I was going to lay on Kayla. But you know what, dude? I was fucking
138.
I want to spite bet right now, dude. I'm feeling just real fucking pissed off, dude. And I want to just fucking, I don't care. I already lost. Like, well, I'm gonna lose a little bit more. Who gives a shit at this point?
Let's bet on some dogs, 2 cent. Let's bet on some dogs,
dude. I want to go Kayla Harrison by points plus 240.
Oh, by points. By points. So if he's taking that bet, that means in other words, she got to win every single fucking round, or else she got to get the finish, pretty much, right?
Nah, dude. I think she win 3-4 rounds.
Okay.
Dominate the first three. Dominate the first 3 rounds. Last 2 rounds look sketchy. She wins a split. Let's go.
Wine time. Tell him why you're on Julianna so big in this fight. Is it just because of the number, or is it because, like, I get it, like sometimes I bet on a fighter because it's like, man, they did me right every single time. I can't bet against them. It's a rule I got. Jared Cannonier is my favorite guy. Made the most money on him as an underdog against Anderson Silva, against David Branch, and the list goes on. And I just kept betting on him, and I couldn't go against it. So why are you on Julianna Peña so big?
You're on mute, brother.
You're muted, brother.
Of course. I was on Julianna Peña in that first fight against Nunes she got it by submission there. And I was on her in that second fight. She ended up getting smashed up in that fight. But I'm back on her tonight. Just too big of a number here tonight. I'm on her plus. I took her plus 415 about 30 minutes ago. It's down to a plus 395 at my book right now. Also took her to win in round 2 plus 3,300, threw $50 on that to win plus 1,700. And then I also said Jay Peña wins inside the distance plus 800. $50 pays out 400. So we got 250 on Peña here. I think Peña's going to take care of business here, honestly. And I think she's going to win inside the distance. I think she's going to get her on the ground. She's going to make her tap just like she did Nunes. If she doesn't, it is what it is. We made some good money off her already in that role against Nunes, but I'm back on her.
One time, if that hits, my boy, God bless you.
If it does, yeah, I mean, I'll be stoked, yeah. But
God bless you.
Love her even more. But I'm on it again. I'm on Peña here in a couple different ways here, so I'm stoked for Peña. Let's go,
dude. Best of luck to you, brother, because there are far worse things to do in life than bet a champion at over well over 3-4 to 1. So yeah.
Yep.
That's a little bit of value, at least.
Now, Spoon, you gonna tell anybody on there, or how you looking at these last 2 fights, or what do you think? As far as just the odds, because I look at it like sometimes when people come on the streams and they don't got a good play to give out, sometimes they're just like, hey, I'll take the dog, and then I'll be looking at it like, yeah, it makes sense. Or else they give out a crazy bet like, hey, I would take this person to win inside the distance, and then motherfuckers be hitting, you know what I mean? So what you got for them right here, or how you feeling on it?
As much as I just want to take the dog right here, I don't think that's I don't think that's a spot. I think this is a favorite cleanup for the rest of the night kind of thing. Just parlay it how you feel necessary. I'm just gonna watch you guys succeed and watch you guys cash your tickets. I got my nose buried in trying to find some spots for tomorrow. To be honest with you, I don't have any money invested in this UFC card for the rest of the night.
Yeah, let's see what the chat got, man, because we got the livest chat out here. I mean, y'all make up 75% of the motherfuckers out here. So put your bets up in the plays right now, man. Let me know what you guys got left to cash out. Let me know what you guys are thinking on this co-main event. It's about 100 motherfuckers in there. I expect to see at least 100 motherfucking comments in there because I know we all betting on these last 2 fights.
Flooded with comments.
I'm looking at some tickets. Some of these parlay tickets have like minus 800 on Kayla Harrison, and it's all the way down to 5.9.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, right now at my book, I'm getting a plus 395 on Julianna Peña. It's just continuously going down here. If Peña does, if you guys are going to see me go nuts if Peña gets it done here, especially in the second round. But
a lot of value on the underdog.
But at the same time, though, she's the champ here, and she's such a big dog. I mean, I watched the Locker Room podcast. You know, I know Julianna Peña's takedown defense is absolutely trash. I know all that stuff. So I'm just hoping Peña gets her on the ground in that second round and makes her tap out somehow. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, you know, I don't think she's going to win this fight in 5 rounds. You know, I don't think if this goes 5 rounds, she ain't winning this fight.
I think the scary part.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. I didn't see Kayla Harrison fight way too many times, man. If this gets extended past this 3rd round, Julianna Peña's winning this fight, man. Trust me on that, man. She looks like shit past this 3rd round. So I'm 100%. I already played these motherfuckers. Plus 22, plus 26. Julianna Peña round 4. Julianna Peña round 5. Trust me, man. If it's in round 4 and round 5, Julianna Peña is winning this fight, folks. Kayla
She has
Harrison
a chance to win the fight. I don't mean she's necessarily going to win. I think she'll win.
Don't have another gear to turn it up after 15 minutes.
I'm telling you, Mills is spot on.
She don't got another gear to turn it up after.
I don't think she is going to win, but I think she will win the 4th and 5th probably if it goes that far.
Kayla Harrison's like a heavyweight, like dude of like.
Trust me, yes.
In the first,
if she gets to that 4th
she's
and
gone
5th,
the distance before though.
Yeah,
and didn't look like a complete gas. Like she's lost before gassing out, but she's not like a complete gas bag. I think that's being a little overblown.
I'll bring you down memory lane. The one time I parlayed Kayla Harrison, the one time that she lost against Larissa Pacheco, she got dragged into the deep waters. That fight was standing on the feet. That
Ali was running up there. Go! The manager was running up there yelling instructions, bro, because she couldn't even punch. She couldn't do anything. Like, if this goes to the 4th and 5th, I'm telling you guys, bro, like, it's all Julianna Peña, like, and it is what it is. So, like, I think
that's her best chance to win is late. I'm with you there. Like, I think that's her best chance to get a sub is later.
As a Kayla Harrison backer here, if she does not get a takedown in the first 2 rounds, it's going to be the what the shit moment. If she does some patchy mixed bullshit,
I'll be beside myself if she can't, man. Julianna almost just about accepts them. She can't defend a takedown worth a shit. So
yeah,
we'll
true. So let me go over everything I got. I got the under 3.5 in this. Got a few round props in them 4 or 5s, you know. But this is my actual read on this fight is I'm trying to tell y'all if Kayla Harrison does not get this done by that 3rd round, I think this is a Julianna Peña fight. And she gonna win either by decision or in that 4th or 5th round by the finish, man. That's been my read. That's why I bet it that way. I agree with Billy. You gotta play Kayla inside the distance minus 150. It's the lowest ever. Like, it's the lowest ever. It's just one of those things that we get. So, like, but it's so many ways to attack this fight. That's why I'm like, you can literally hit 3 different bets in this shit and still be right, you know. So, and still win some money, man. Shout out to the chat. Let's get it going though.
I'm going total contrarian, man. I'm going least likely Kayla decision because everybody's thinking either Julianna sub or Kayla like smash in the first couple. So yeah, I think Kayla, but I'm with you that I think Julianna will look better in the 4th and 5th than Harrison if it goes that far. There's a lot of suppositions here, whatever the fucking word is, but should be a good fight, man. Whether you think Julianna won the belt or not, she's got it right now. She's about to fight Kayla Harrison. And the champ is here.
Oh, she's looking angry.
Julianna Peña is one of those fighters that, like, when you see her inside a cage, you wouldn't even like think she's hot or anything like that. But man, when she be dressing up though, throwing the makeup in the throw that shit on you, like, yo, Julianna Peña is definitely top 5 hottest girls in women's MMA.
Is she gonna win? Like, you see her walking out, she gonna win?
Yeah.
Or do you want to see the other girl first?
I want the other girl first.
Okay. She look mean. Look. They shout out Pub Sports Radio.
Shout out Pop
Women's
Sports
MMA
Radio.
could be at its peak.
I've been
We
subscribed.
25 minutes away from hitting the peak of women's MMA. Amanda Nunes, Kayla Harrison, please, for the love of women's MMA.
The prayer circle.
Bro, I'm just saying, like, if you're not going to progress the division, how long would people talk about, oh, wouldn't that be cool if Bellator and PFL and UFC did a cross-promotional fight and, Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes fought, and AJ McKee would fight Volkanovski and da-da-da. It's like, all right, well, that's not ever going to happen, but this is second best.
Yeah, I always gotta correct this kid when he be wrong. No, this ain't
should have probably been Rocky
second
versus
best would be Kayla Harrison,
but
Amanda Nunes. This is what we got right here, but this ain't the second best. This ain't the people ain't signed up to see Kayla Harrison and Julianna Pena. They signed up to see Kayla Harrison against Amanda Nunes. That's why she came out of retirement yesterday and said, "Hey, I'm taking on the winner of this," because they think that Kayla Harrison's going to be winning. But this shit is bringing back them Patchy mix vibes, man. And it's a little bit like, you gotta.
There you go. There you go on some bullshit. That's all those people that try to fade Caitlin Vieira last week with Macy Chiasson. They all got smoked, bro. Caitlin Vieira's a little bit better than what we give her credit for. She's fought a shitload of champions.
Yo, they just said on the screen that somebody put over 10 grand on Peña's money line.
Oh, that's what made it go. Wow. Okay. Well, let me hop in with him.
What is the can someone look up the Tapology voting real quick? Is Julianna public dog? I doubt it. I'm sure it's probably Kayla's a favorite.
I think it was Chinsky.
Now everybody knows Harrison should win on this. I haven't heard too many people give a prediction and like get points off and say, yeah, this is why I think Peña's winning or gonna win. So
but that's not
one time about to become even more of a legend here. Peña gets the second round sub, dude.
No casual person is walking up to the sports book today and saying, yeah, let me get Kayla Harrison in a 5-legger. They would bet Julianna Peña. They like one time was talking about the Amanda Nunes one. This is the same exact price tag range that she was at against Amanda Nunes, and it kind of like all matches up.
The value on paper is on the champion. Could it end up being a trap potentially? But I mean, that you can't.
And I did do research on this.
Betting that heavy of an underdog, like over 3-1 on a champion. Like again, what do you think you won or not? Like it was pretty close, I guess.
This is the biggest underdog line ever in UFC history for a champion defending its belt. The only other one that came close to this was Matt Serra when he rematched.
He fought GSP.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we're gonna see.
I remember that era.
Personally, I think we're gonna see why.
But I remember that era.
I'm just bringing up because
I know.
One time we talked about it earlier. He was saying this might be the widest line ever, and I kind of wanted. I thought the same exact thing earlier this week, and I just wanted to see like what would be the widest lines ever for a champion like defend its belt, and this would be the highest line ever.
Wow, it's pretty wild, dude. Here we are, 2025. That's the era we are in, the WWE era, and gentlemen. And you ladies in the chat, of course. We have made it to the co-main event. Great to see y'all. Over 100 people in here. Been over 100 people in here. We do have over 100 likes, so appreciate that.
Go.
And about to rock and roll, boys, for the bantamweight strap. Kayla Harrison taking on the champion Julianna Peña, the Venezuelan vixen. And I can't remember what Kayla's nickname is. Billy, what is it? You would know if anybody.
Mrs. Brisbane. Ooh. Didn't mean to say that.
Oh shit! Billy's shooting the shot. Don't tell Molly, meatball.
Slick.
Yeah, but Molly likes girls.
Yeah, Molly would ask to join.
Oh no! Don't tell Holly
for
home.
Kayla.
Another one. He likes girls.
I might get crazy with you for Kayla.
Hey, yo, Mills.
She's with me.
Hey, yo, Mills. If it was right, didn't Matt Serra come off the Ultimate Fighter then fought GSP? I don't even think.
Yeah, he was on there with Dean Thomas. Him and Dean Thomas.
They do touch gloves.
Oh, yeah. Let's see
Here
how
we go.
Kayla's gonna do.
Enough about Matt Serra and GSP. We got Kayla Harrison, Julianna Peña. Co-main event coming up. Will there be a glove touch? I don't know. They did just touch gloves. They did the forced boxing style glove touch, which they do in the title fights. But here we go, man. No glove touch. They get right to it. Kayla Harrison in the southpaw in the blue outfit, and Julianna in the gray and gold, befitting a champion. Black and gold. Technically, she has the Venezuelan colors, I think. Both of them hand fighting Kayla with a front kick. Both of them taking their time so far. Not a whole lot's happened. Almost 30 seconds in. Yeah, Kayla had a rough. Julianna didn't look too hot herself, but Kayla had a rough.
Uh-oh, what's up, little man? Little show.
I didn't see Big Show. Oh, there he is.
No shit. What up,
Hey, welcome,
dude?
Justin.
Peyton.
What are you doing?
Plus money. You got to watch Kayla Harrison's dating parody show. It was like one episode. It's one of the funniest shits ever. It's like a 10-minute show. It was so funny.
Body kick from Kayla. Putting the pressure on. Missing these left hands by about a foot. Trade left hands there.
A little bit more
low
striking
kick,
than I
whiffs. Say what?
A little bit more striking than I thought. I thought Kayla would have shot by now.
Yeah. I mean, I guess she's trying to. I mean, I guess I like that she's acting like it's a 5-round fight. There you go. Speak of the devil. She gets the 10-finger grip body lock on Julianna. Julianna with the overhook.
Yeah, she's got Mike Brown and Coach Mako in the corner.
Pretty high
Coach
on
Mako,
this.
Yeah, AT&T wrestling head coach.
Yeah.
Julianna doing a good job so far defending the takedown. Kayla and she gets the body lock trip. Here we go. Kayla Harrison lands in side control. Oh, the baby. Here we go. 242 for me, boys. Julianna. Kayla turning her away from the fence. Smart. So she can't kick off of it.
Very smart.
Julianna, off of her back, will throw up submissions. Kayla with a few hammer fists there. Taking her time. Actually, goes
You would
Julianna's
imagine
half
though.
guard.
You would imagine though, Julianna Peña's camp has prepared for this. Of like, I wouldn't be shocked if she just starts chopping elbows off of her back.
I mean, you would think they did a lot of drills in this position, dude. You would hope.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna end up here at some point, you know.
Yeah,
like for real though, like that's. I mean, you know, surely they would have prepared for it. And Julianna does manage to re-guard. Good on her, man. She got that rubbery guard, and she will throw up submissions. And she's gotten a couple of people. She subbed Amanda Nunez. Matter of fact, Kayla putting the pressure on, stacking Julianna Peña, or trying to. Julianna again, getting rubbery with the guard, going side to side with the hips. Kayla postures up, drops her right hand right back into the guard of Julianna Peña, who closes the guard now. There you go, Billy. Nice shot of your future ex-wife there. Cameraman doing you proud.
Kayla looks 30 pounds heavier. She is 30 pounds heavier.
Oh, yeah, easily.
Yeah.
They did a bantamweight check for males and girls, and she weighed more than all the dudes prior to their weigh-in check-in.
See, I for real think it could be 5 rounds of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
potentially, we never
you know how Peña is though. She ain't a bitch. She ain't gonna go out like a bitch. She gonna give up her back, or is she gonna throw something up off her back? She ain't gonna go out like no bitch now. She learned
wet
that
blanket or Kayla for my greasy fucking spite bet.
the Amanda Nunes second fight, the one that Nunes won. Oh my god, that was the worst damage I've ever seen.
That was embarrassing, dude. That was I felt secondhand embarrassment for Julianna.
I don't think she wants to go
Amanda
through
made
that.
her look so fucking crazy.
Bro, that was wild. She was just bleeding all over the cage, bro. It was the most amount of blood in a fight, and it was like a chick fight. She had a hematoma that was like bleeding. It was bad. I don't think she wants to take that punishment again. But I don't know. The up kick to the face might be a point.
I don't know.
Peña's at a plus 720 live right now.
Nah, they gonna let that shit rock though.
Mm-hmm. What time you at, TC?
It's about the end of the first round here. We got about like 10, 15 seconds left here, depending on what pay-per-view you got. It's crazy that when you get a pay-per-view, everybody is on like different times. You think ESPN Plus, you would think ESPN Plus would put a pay-per-view all on the same stream, but you know, that's why the UFC is looking at other ventures. And so
yeah, I got just a couple seconds left. There's the first round.
I think that was a Peña round.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say, damn.
I was like, my man fucking one time like, the fuck you just say?
did she get a point deduction or not? Because I don't have the sound on.
Oh, please let her.
Let me look at the live line. I mean, live line Julia Peña plus 625 right now on mine, plus 587 right now.
People taking that action.
20 on FanDuel.
I never seen a ref take a point that early for a kick like that in a fight.
Then, right?
Hey, wine time. What you getting on Houston tomorrow? Money line.
Let me check.
See, chat say point deduction.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, it was a point deduction.
See that I told you. I think
It was
I
a
said
point
I think
deduction.
he called a point deduction. That makes that a 10-8 round.
Yeah,
It was a 10-8 round. Off of one, the very first time, like what?
That's wild.
Off an accident too.
I'm not getting a line right now, Spoon.
The offers have better than the legal ones. If you get one early on that, Cleveland hasn't scored on a lefty in like 9 straight starts. Like they have 2 runs, and those 2 runs have come after 7 innings by the starting pitchers. So they have a young AAA pitcher coming up for Houston tomorrow who's a lefty. Cleveland can't score on lefties. I think this is a nice spot. I'm seeing 130-ish on the legal books, but you can get plus 145 still on the offshores. I think that's going to come down.
The Houston.
I'll keep an eye on it. I'm gonna write that down.
See y'all. This is why
Okay, here we go. Sorry, we
drop
got
their
a
knowledge.
second round. I got 353 in the second round. Kayla Harrison on the front foot in the southpaw. Switches stances and throws an overhand left, again out of range. She's not known for her striking necessarily, but Julianna Peña's got some wild-looking striking herself. Inside low kick from Kayla. Putting the pressure on Julianna, circling on the outside. Kayla with the elbow attempt, but she just uses it to close the distance, get a body lock here on Julianna.
This isn't my favorite game plan though. Wait till the 3-minute mark of every round to start wrestling. Like, come on,
Just keep
I'm
it
high.
lame and boring and cage pushy and take her down and just pity pat.
I don't. But TC though, I'm high as shit sitting here right now. I can't imagine Julianna Peña sitting 2 inches away from her. Like 3-minute mark. All right, takedown's about to come. Like.
I mean, if Kayla Gas is out, she's gonna be in trouble. But I mean,
yeah, but if you're not going to show any resistance, she isn't going to gas out.
Peña plus 537 right now. I mean, if that was a 10-8 round, the fact that she's only that right now, I don't know if that was a 10-8 round. I'm not. I don't. At least with
the damage wasn't there for a 10-8.
No, it's not. It's not. So it gets graded as a 10-9. So with the point deduction, it makes it a 10-8.
I didn't even realize he took it.
Sorry, I forgot. Dude, I forgot about that point.
Right.
I can't believe it happened. Kayla Harrison with an easy trip takedown here. Julianna immediately closes the guard. Second verse, same as the first. Just do it 3 more fucking times after this.
One time's like, pull an arm bar.
Oh, for one time, that would be crazy, dude.
I would lose my shit.
If she snatched an arm bar here, holy smokes. Kayla framing off, starting to drop some ground and pound, putting her fucking forearm in Julianna's gangster grizzle. Kayla sits back down to the guard of Peña. Got to be careful here. Don't give up that second round sub for one time. She getting her arm in a little bad spot here. I hope the judoka gotta be careful of this. I think Kayla is wise to it. Julianna definitely got her toes in the fence. That's illegal. Kayla dropped an elbow on Julianna for her trouble. Julianna did not like that. She immediately went belly down and does manage to get to a knee, though, to her credit. Now, these are the old rules, with the grounded opponent rules being more favorable to the opponent. Julianna getting threatened with a rear naked choke here. Don't you do it, Kayla. You go all the way to the fucking scorecards. Make a point. You're not a gas bag, dude. You can go the distance.
It's not about being a gas bag. I mean,
no, I know. I'm just from
Kayla Harrison's not a
greasy bet.
No.
I wonder who or how or what they're doing for her to make 135, because that used to not even be a question 3 years ago.
Yeah. Because she used to find out what catch weights and shit.
Oh, Kayla threading with an arm triangle here, but she got to clear the legs. Short time here.
Yeah, 145
seconds for me. Kayla's putting some shoulder pressure here on Julianna. All right, she doesn't have it. She gives it up. 15 seconds left. Cool. Kayla threading with a Kimura. 10 seconds left. Kayla going to pull Kimura here. Julianna taps. Kayla Harrison, second round submission.
Wow.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Go!
That's the under 3.5. Go ahead. Y'all could cash out. Kayla Harrison's inside the distance, man. Let's go.
Congrats, man.
Congrats, everybody. Oh, needed that.
Anybody that had Kayla, ITD.
Needed that. So me for the looking at it though, she just kind of, I don't know. She like, all right, this is what's gonna happen. All right, let me just get out of here real quick. Like, I don't know. like
what happened,
because Kayla wasn't about to submit her earlier on in the first round, nothing. This is like your first thing at adversity. All right, you know what? Yeah, I parallel park. Let me get up out of here.
She said, that's who y'all niggas want to win. Y'all got it.
Right.
I'm out. I'm good. I got paid good.
I got the script. I got the email.
Yeah, I got the memo. Y'all niggas do not want me to win. I'm out. Because when she was fighting Amanda Nunes, they was definitely rooting for her.
I just got your text show.
But she didn't do anything of the Julianna Peña dog stuff that I thought. So like I don't know. This is how I looked at it too a little bit. Julianna Peña, she lost that last fight against Pennington. She was coming off of leg surgery and stuff like that, and a little bit older. And in this fight, she didn't even she didn't even look like she wanted to go. She didn't go out there and say, "I'm gonna make this a Julianna Peña fight." It was more just, let's see what happens. And the way she tapped, it was way what? She's just like, hey, come on. She's like trying to tag team in the Legion of Doom partner in this shit. Like, bro, come on, man.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie though. I'm gonna pray to God, because last week I was sitting here, I wasn't bitching, but I was like, damn, man. UFC starting to come to a point where like it's about to get nerfed. Like they're out here pulling main events. You don't know what the fights are going to be, and it feels good to bounce back a little bit there. That was big, dude. Kayla Harrison cashing the fucking parlays is huge, dude.
All right, so fuck that, Billy. You don't sound too excited and stoked. Tell the people how many fucking parlays did you have, or just tell them like, all right, I have a
because the sugar show.
I had four legs.
Sugar show
You're just over here like a -800 just won, and you're like, oh hell yeah, dude. Like what? Huh? No,
And
it should be like, bro, I just got everything that I parlayed for the last 4 weeks in the window. Talk to him. What you got?
It's a very good night, but the bow on the icing on the cake.
Oh, bro, what are we doing?
The
bow a very good night, ass nigga.
Night is the sugar show. It is not a good night unless the sugar show gets this belt back. The bets can cash. We can have some fun. We can, hit the likes and all that.
Wait. So you need sugar. You need sugar. So you still need sugar.
No, I'm good. The bets are, but morally, I need sugar to win for me to sleep well tonight.
Bro, I sound more hyped than you for winning, bro.
Well, he's not going to because I just bet Sugar Sean double chance points and knockout plus 210. Sorry, Billy, party's over, brother.
There you go. Party next door. Joey DFS, what's up, my man? Hey, man, you be killing bets, man. So like, how you attacking this main event? They got plenty of time, to talk about it. It's a rematch. So let's talk about how the first fight played out. Let's give these people something to talk about, man. So the first fight played out. It was like a -105, I think, for Sugar, plus 105 for Merab. Just crazy line. Now Merab, 2-time favorite in there, 2-time favorite, whatever you want to say. How you think this fight's gonna play out? And just looking at it, I'll be honest, man. Like, I bet Merab for the last fucking 6 years, probably straight, decade. I laid -250 straight, didn't blink. I parlayed him with everything. But in this one, man, the odds, I just can't. I didn't get behind it. I didn't do no big ass parlay with Merab to end. I didn't have a 2-leg or anything. And I think, man, betting this, I gotta be looking at Sugar as just betting this from a gambling perspective. How you look at it?
So I'm gonna make this short and sweet. I have one last.
All right, that was card. Hey, Tucson, what you got on this one, my man? Nah, go ahead.
Nah,
O'Malley KO
O'Malley
decision plus
knockout.
210.
Oh, see? Bet slips right there, man. Joey said, fuck that, bro. You ain't never gonna call me out on Twitter saying I make bets and don't have a bet slip, man. Here's the bet slip to prove it, man. Tucson, you got the hat backwards, man. You're cooler than fucking Billy right now because Billy looks like Martin sometimes.
Brother, I ain't been cool since 2009.
Ooh, and that was a good year though, man. Yankees won that year, so hell yeah, man. Might be the same thing this time. How you looking at this fight, man? I keep grabbing the fucking wrong cup too, man.
Yo, can we just let it marinate a little bit though? Like, you try to jump right into it. You sound all bad and shit.
Billy wants to bask in Kayla's glory real quick, dude.
Yo, I've never seen. For everybody, I've never seen this just be like, yo, that wasn't even a title fight. Like, they just like, yeah, yo, we on to the next one. Like, damn. Shouts to Kayla Harrison. We about to get her versus Amanda Nunes. We about to see Amanda Nunes come up cage side. Hopefully Amanda's got, the kids with her. Bill's got the PFL hat on. Let's go down memory lane because back in the day when Kayla Harrison was in the PFL, Mills did an interview with her. And Mills did she was fighting Taylor Gordado or some shit like that. I forget who the girl was. It was really crazy because after that fight, she became really irrelevant. And Mills interviewed her and said, the wildest shit I've ever heard in my life.
That shit wasn't even wild, man. So look,
Kayla Harrison just called out Amanda Nunes and said, get your ass in the octagon.
Mills, can you tell him what you said? Because Mills was on the cover of MMA Junkie, which is like TMZ for like MMA news. They put like a post up that said like MMA reporter.
People are trying to talk crazy to Mills, man. People are trying to talk real spicy. And
so this is all right. So look, let's take it down memory lane. I'm doing the PFL interviews. With that being said, Amanda Nunes is walking in the cage. Nobody's fucking shocked or surprised. They're gonna do a face-off. Who fucking cares? This is way more entertaining. All right. So with that being said, man, used to do interviews with Kayla Harrison in PFL, right? Cool. Can you give my daughter a birthday shout out? Yeah. What's her name? You want to hear a dad joke? Yeah. Da da da. Good report. Cool. Good report. This motherfucker, man. I go in there. I see a comment to the other girl she's fighting and was like, hey, you know, because she pretty. So I'm like, hey, you know, you're a pretty girl, also a pretty good fighter. You know, something. And Kayla Harrison just jumps in and was like, what? What do you mean? She's a pretty girl. She don't want to be hit. And I'm just like, oh, no, sorry. Try to da. And she just like start ripping me right live through the interview. And then I kept like, you know, staying professional, following it up like. And the interviewer was just like, hey, we got to go, Kayla. Da, da, da. Long story short, yeah, one of the fucking Amy Kaplans posted about it, made all the females make it into a feminist post, you know? So, and this was when it was Twitter X or him versus him or her. It was that gay shit. Never mind. It was that stuff going on, right? So they put me on there and was like, guy using this to da, and I used it. Yeah, nigga, we made the headlines. Pub Sports Radio. Check us out. You know what I mean? All that to come back to this. Made it back to the circle with her. You know, interviewed her, shotted it out. You know, chopped it up since then. But yeah, man, she roasted me though, man. And fighters was coming out like, oh, I'll never do an interview with him again. And I was like, bro, that's me on there. They talking about. They was like, oh, let me delete that comment. Never mind. I didn't know that was you. But yeah, man. So yeah, that's the Kayla Harrison story, man.
You should have seen the little simps and white knights that were trying to throw little slick comments at Mills, and I was like, yeah, you know what? Why don't you go tell Mills, his wife and his daughter, what a misogynist and piece of shit he is. You little fake like Kayla ain't gonna fuck you, dude. So it's like I thought that shit was corny from them, but yeah, you handled that really fucking well, dude. I'm glad that you and Kayla are able to be cool and she let you do interviews and shit.
Yeah,
all's well that ends well, right? And
yeah, I mean, it's here to be the champion now is like, hey, like I said, like I still got the clips. Her literally shouting out my daughter, asking me for the next dad joke and all that shit. Where? Because I was doing PFL when motherfuckers didn't know what that shit was. Back in the day when they used to fight 2 times on the fucking tournament shit and you know what I mean, and win fights and shit. Back before it wasn't cool. But hey, enough about all that, man. Main event time, like we was trying to do. They don't want to hear about stories. They want to hear about bets because it's only one more bet to make. Y'all gonna parlay Merab with a baseball play for tomorrow, or y'all gonna get paid today, man? Billy Briz, let them know how you getting paid.
Yeah, man, we're going to the bank here, but before we talk about that, I feel like we should definitely talk about this super boost on Bet365 that I just took. The main event, Merab Dvalishvili, 50 significant strikes, Sean O'Malley, 50 significant strikes, plus 100. If you have Bet365, I would slam that. I think if Merab's going to win this fight, this shit's going to go some minutes here. I think it's going to be like a Merab decision, but if it isn't, though, we pulling up to the Sugar Show. We pulling up to the Sugar Show. I got Sugar Sean O'Malley plus 5.5 and Kong Wang, the exotic play of the day to cash out. And yeah.
There we go. Look, man, we went through the whole panel chat. Let me know what y'all got, man. Let me know how you guys betting on this because my boy Jet Up Noel said, man, let's talk about it, man. Let's make some money on this fight, man. So I'm with him. Big Show. What you doing on this one, man? It's the main event. I know you always usually say, hey, don't bet on main events, but I mean, the last fight at UFC Noche was one that I actually ordered and Sugar didn't deliver. And that was the first time I've ever seen him fight like that. I don't think he's ever going to put on that type of display. Are we going to take in category that he ain't smoking weed no more? Maybe his aura is gone. Maybe he's not going to fight the same. How you think this one play out?
If O'Malley wins this thing from not smoking, I'm not going to smoke for a week.
Ooh. Wait, just a week? Oh, but he's doing it for like a lifetime, I think.
A week's enough. I'm not a UFC fighter. I'm just gonna quit for a week just in case I'm
Okay.
Sorry though, boys. The baby's been crying. As soon as mom left for work, he's been just fucking hollering, boys.
Oh yeah. So this is how I look at this fight. This fight is a little bit like Merab, we seen what he done. He won the belt. He defended against Umar. Bam. All right, cool. There's no other really big fights in the division. So, of course, man, this is going to make headlines and pay-per-view. But Sugar, he hasn't had a fight since that surgery. Going into that fight, this is the story. He was kind of already hurt and needed surgery, before that fight happened. But they needed somebody to headline the Sphere. So he said, all right, cool, I'm there. What happened right after that? 2 days later, I'm having surgery on my foot. Had surgery on his foot. So I think we're gonna see a more improved motherfucking Sugar in this fight. So I don't think we're gonna see that same fight that we seen in the first one. And then with Merab, I think he's gonna come out here with a little bit more emphasis trying to finish instead of just saying, hey, let me win the belt. Now I'm the champion. It's like, no, you defended it once against Umar. Now you want to win a little bit more, and put that stamp on it. So I think we do get a better main event in this one.
For anyone that missed it, like I said, I got my ticket to back my shit. Sean O'Malley knockout at plus 540.
I'm not mad, gambling odds like that, and I'm not mad at that, man. Speaking of Sean, should I go smoke before this? I still got like a little bit left. Should I light it?
You probably got to go like 5 or 10, maybe.
Yeah, I got good minutes. They're gonna walk out. They're gonna do some more shit, but let me see.
Harrison, though.
Damn. Hey, Billy Briz, man, let these people know, man, like how good it is tonight for you. Cause I know just off of seeing some of your tweets and everything like that, it's been a pretty decent night. What made you attack this card so heavy?
Well, a combination of getting fucking smoked last week on those 2 bets that I placed, and it was like 2 weeks. In reality, it was really like 2 weeks of not betting MMA because of how bad that card was. So it was just like I went through the whole entire profile of like all the Sean O'Malley fights of like what cards did I have and stuff like that, and it kind of made me mix and match it. And honestly, there hasn't really been a crazy amount of underdogs on this card too. Like the underdogs have all been like price tags under 2 to 1.
For sure. Bautista was like plus 136 or something for a while.
Like this is a good parlay. And I guess it's like the UFC giving back for fucking everybody last week.
Yeah, my best dog bet was Gustin. The bet that I kind of regret not keeping as a single bet was the over 2.5 in that Gastelum fight. But a bet that I was gonna make, and I'm kind of glad I didn't, was the under 2.5 in that Kong Wang fight. So I kind of look at it like, all right, man, those cancel out those. I lost on Chinsky. That was kind of a bad bet, you know what I mean? Now just looking at it, so I kind of look at it like I kind of regret that bet a little bit. The Patchy mix bet. Nobody can talk me out of that though. So no matter what, I would have been up there at minus 180 to the day of. So like, and I had it earlier because you guys know already. I hit y'all. Got it minus 160, blah blah blah. Then I hit y'all with the parlay. Nobody can talk me off that.
That shit was, dude, that Mario Bautista plays from a mile away, bro. He took that fight on like 20 days notice. Top 10?
No. Listen, Billy. Listen, though. This is what I said earlier. He's a dude that's always in the gym training. It's not just always training for a fight, though. So that's
bro. But
Patchy Mix gonna look like that on his next fight, bro. Unless he fights a fucking bum.
No, he's not. I feel like in reality, bro, to fight somebody in the UFC, the hardest promotion in
20
in
days.
the world, top 10.
For a takedown. He didn't even get shut down. He didn't have no offensive game plan. His coach said after round 2, you're doing good. You just need more pressure. Put the jab. If you got a corner man and a coach like that, you doing it.
I don't know if it was Joey or TC, but it was like the first minute of the round. It was like the first 30 seconds. He took one punch and like it clipped his eye.
Yeah, right on top of his eyelid.
He was just pawing at his eye for like the whole
blinking. Yeah,
that's happened in Bellator fights. He's been clipped before, and he's like, "Yeah, that's what I'm saying." Look, the transformation from Bellator to UFC It's just not it. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys like this. Listen, no. It's real. A LFA champion is probably gonna do better than a Bellator top prospector champion. All right, a LFA champion that's 8-0 is probably gonna have a longer career than a fighter that came from Bellator and had a long career in UFC. The only one that I really know that had a long career is Volkov. And he never reached the top this or that, but like he's a guy that came from Bellator, and when he got to UFC, he actually excelled. There's not too many other fighters that came from Bellator that ever excelled once they really got to UFC. When I mean excel, that's what I mean. So yeah.
Yeah, Eddie's like one of the only ones. Alvarez when he first.
There you go. There you go.
Just a heads
that was
up.
a while ago. That was a long time ago, the dude.
Sean O'Malley's walking out to proud to be an American.
At least he knows he's free.
He lost his aura, bro. He need to go smoke a bong like me right now, bro. Because like you walking out to that instead of like some shit to get you pumped.
Word.
I don't know about that KO prop, Billy. Joey, you might have to rip that ticket up, man. I'll be back. Walking out to proud to be American.
Nah, man, look. He's proud
this
to be
nigga came out with
American.
Tekashi 6ix9ine in the crowd. Now he proud to be an American. Nigga, I'm proud to smoke weed.
Look, he probably did it for Trump. And he's 1-0 in rematches, and he's like, look, I can't lose in front of Trump.
I'm proud to be an American. Ain't got nothing to do with Trump, but
nah, hell yeah, America's the best, bro. That's why, like, whenever somebody be talking shit about this, and I'd be like, trust me, I've been to other places. Go there. That shit is fucking trash. They like trust me. Nah, fuck that, bro.
Time out, Mills. You don't believe in the aura switch. He said he isn't gooning no more. He ain't smoking no weed. He just got his first son. His first son.
I don't know if that's gonna be good or bad though.
yeah, that can usually be either good or.
And he's
real
at
bad
superstar status. He's at millionaire status, Billy. He's at I could just like kick back and coach people and do this and that status, and have 2 or 3 losses in my career and just say, hey, I'm good status. It's a difference between somebody not smoking weed that ain't established and somebody who's a millionaire already. That's like, oh yeah, stop smoking weed. All right, cool. Like, I don't know, man. I don't see that.
Athlete.
I don't know, man. I like it though, to be honest, man. I like it though, because I remember Bobby King Green, he always smokes weed and shit. He had a time to where he stopped like 4 years ago. He made it known, and that's when he started winning. Then he start back smoking again and doing all the same shit, and his Bobby Green is back. You know what I mean? But
rolling up fucking backwards, reminiscing and shit, and then got his ass put by Patty in his next fight.
Man, fuck that, man. It's ticket time, man. What you guys got in the chat, man? Roll call time. Let's know. Kevin, what you betting on, man? Christopher Khan Manetti, what you betting on, man? Swig Bets, you always in the chat. Give me a fucking bet for this last bet, man. What you got? We got Make America Great Again. Hell yeah, man. We got Aaron Gaza. We got Guillermo, my man. What's up, my man? We got Myron Kidd up in here. We got Chris Warren up in there. We got Plus Money, man. We got Jet Up Newell. Who else we got? And I'm the only motherfucker that be reading y'all niggas' names on roll call. So we got the livest chat up in there, man. So go ahead and smash that like button, bro. And I guarantee y'all be in other chats. They ain't reading y'all names out, man. It's all good. I know how it is, man. Y'all be in there getting arthritis and shit trying to type. So hell yeah, man. I gotta read y'all comments out. 2 Cent, man. Tell them something, man. We came from the fucking stream game to the chat game to everything, man. Tell them how lovely MMA's been for you.
Well, the MMA has not been lovely for me. I've been getting my ass handed to me as far as betting. I mean, the fights have been pretty cool. I got Sugar Sean O'Malley to not get it all back, but get a little bit of it back. Nothing official though. My official shit, I got reverse swept. I only had 2 bets, but went 0-2. So yeah, Sean, give me a little bit of money back to bet with next time, and yeah, let's go. Sugar Show decision KO plus 210.
What? What's the?
I don't know if somebody got pushed or somebody tried to jump Merab, but there were some fans that busted their ass.
Remember in was that Atlantic City where?
Which one?
All right, folks. So look, man, we got a few sponsors right now. We're looking for more sponsors. If you guys know anybody that owns their own business or anything, man, your own little side hustle, come up, whatever you want to do, man. If you guys want to sponsor the podcast, sponsor the live stream, sponsor the interview, sponsor us, reach out to Big Show Picks, Pub Sports Radio, or any one of us panel members. We got one sponsor now, and we trying to fill this whole slate up.
That was
Billy Briz.
Don't speak at once, man. Like
Yeah,
I get it.
Billy Briz, what's the good word?
Because I trust me, when I drink, I talk a lot. So I have to just stop naturally now because I know motherfuckers in the chat like, Mill, shut the fuck up. I get it. But
Hey, that's why I won't say anything. People been hearing my dumb ass talk all night.
These motherfuckers ain't speaking, so I gotta give them
idiots.
Gotta give them something. We got Joey Silent DFS.
Set up the whole thing and didn't just say anything about it. Like you just said, shout out to the one sponsor, and then just stop.
Joey Silent DFS.
Yo, Big Show, I do have a question for you, Big Show. Usually you've been pretty on point with the endings of pay-per-view times. How long?
I thought about it, but I don't think it's gonna. The 1 o'clock ones have been different.
Yeah.
1 o'clock, 5 rounds.
Yeah, it's the 12 o'clock ones that have been pretty hit.
Fuck it, let's go, man. You guys know me. I've been loading up since day one. Round 3, round 4, round 5. Fuck it, man. For all them damn fighters, man. So last fight of the night, man. I'm putting a little coffee money, trying to get some little bit more lunch money on all those little props right there. And then yeah, man, that's really about it, man. Like I said, I didn't have a Merab parlay to close out. I didn't have anything. That's crazy, man, because I'm the biggest Merab guy. Yeah. But I think Sugar's the side. I think Sugar's the side from betting.
Damn right.
So my thing is like, I was saying this to my homeboy. I was saying, he'd be hyped, we have the crazy tickets and all that. But why wouldn't you just bet the plus 5.5? You could definitely lose the decision to cash that shit. It's not plus money, you know, you're paying like minus 120 to minus 150, but like he could definitely lose this fight by a decision and cash plus 5.
No, I agree. I like that. That's me. That's like I take the Pacers all the time with the points, or I take, and whenever I'm taking the underdog, I'm always taking with the points. So no matter what, yeah, if they win, cool, better. But hey, the points is just, you know, a little bit more in your pocket. Sugar looks locked in, man. Sugar looks locked in. So
I want to bet the knockout prop, but
you can do it.
I just kind of want to.
Hey, tennis is going off tomorrow, bro. Coco Golf got us a nice little price tag earlier morning. Underdog, man. Fuck, man. I'm feeling Carlos Alcaraz, man. Against Sinner. I know a lot of people probably like Sinner, but it's gonna be a good one, man. I'm liking Alcaraz, so I'm gonna parlay some shit right now. Pacers too. Pacers plus 10. Pacers fucking plus 10.
Plus 11.
Okay.
Of course, my pay-per-view goes down.
Same. You pay all that damn money.
ESPN Plus, man.
Bullshit.
The ESPN Plus premium.
All right, I got my shit up. Finally got Lee.
That's what she said.
What, the premium?
Fucking finally, dude. 316 nightmare can come to an end. Nah, man. Shout out to all you guys. I hope y'all been kicking ass tonight, dude. Hope y'all been making money for real. I mean that sincerely, but we got the main event. Sugar Show, Merab, brothers. Smashing like button, please. Merab here retaining, or is Sugar going to force the trilogy? Because you know if Sugar wins, it's trilogy time. Like, I agree with Billy on that.
You definitely deserve it. Merab definitely deserves a trilogy.
But I know that Sandhagen's going to push for it. Like, hello, like, hi.
Nah, I think Sandhagen.
If Sean knocks Merab out, I don't know.
Then it could be.
We'll see. I mean, it's definitely Corey's time if Sean loses again, for sure.
You don't want to see him one more?
I think the only chance one more happens is like O'Malley wins like a close decision. Because if Merab wins and runs through him, O'Malley, we don't know what he's going to do. If O'Malley handled business, knocked Merab out, you know, he's going to be like, hey, Corey. You know, Corey's there for a reason. He must be getting some type of chance for a title next.
Oh, no, Corey's next for sure, no matter who wins. They already penciled it in. They already said, like, oh, yeah, you know, me and him would be the next, you know, highlighted fight in the division. But, you know, Corey's been knocking on that door, and, you know, he ain't lost. So, yeah, he's
Sean had to
definitely
fight to get a title shot anyway, didn't he?
Huh?
Sean had to fight again to get a title shot again anyway, didn't he?
No, Sean.
No, he didn't fight. He just came off an injury.
He went. I think it was a hip surgery or some kind of shit.
I would think with Merab looking so dominant in the first one, if Sean looks dominant in this one or clips Merab and knocks him out, like I would think it's going to be a trilogy. I think they might make Sandhagen take a back seat, but who knows, man? Maybe they just say fuck that and just give Corey the.
Oh no. Yeah, they ain't giving Merab no love like that.
No.
They didn't give Aljo no love like that. He in the same camp. They don't like Merab, so they'd be like, "Oh, Corey, go ahead, go next."
I mean, that's a sick fight. Sean and Corey's a sick fight.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sean and Corey would definitely be a crazy strike.
Oh man. Here we go. 12:41 a.m. Shout out to everybody, especially the dudes on the East Coast hanging tough. Getting late.
Around here, West Coast to Best Coast.
I ain't got up.
It's an age-old feud. It'll never end. It's an intractable conflict. Nah, man, shout out to the left coast. Shout out to all you guys, man. Shout out to the third coast, all that shit, the whole Texas. Here we go. Round one.
Hey, nah, shout out to the chat though, man. Y'all are shit though, for real, man. We don't do this for the fucking 4 people on screen. We honestly do this for the chat. So honestly, shout out to all y'all, man. And y'all don't gotta like me. At least y'all like one of these motherfuckers on this motherfucker.
Hopefully, Billy.
Oh, fucking come on. Pay all this fucking money.
Oh, I know.
All right, so we got Porper shirts right now. We got 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go right now. The
I got you. Sorry, I was just making sure. I didn't want to cut anybody off. I do have 4:13 here on my. I did get my stream to come up again. So Merab putting the pressure on. Not a whole lot going on. We are just about a minute into this fight, and Merab taking his time, putting the pressure on O'Malley. O'Malley goes right hand to the body. O'Malley in the neon pink, purple shorts, and Merab in the Georgian colors. Nice left hand from Sean and a body kick. Nice jab from O'Malley. Merab. Sean goes right hand, left hand, steps through. Merab gets out of range. Nice jab from Sean. Merab misses a two-piece. Sean circles back to the center.
It's gonna be a good night.
What'd you say, Mills?
I'm with Joey because if Sugar wins, it will be a good night for me, though.
Nice jab from O'Malley. Merab putting the pressure on him. Sugar with the feints. Only a matter of time before Merab shoots a takedown.
Right.
Strike into the takedown. Pop back up. Strike into the takedown. Rinse and repeat 75,000 times because he's on EPO. Here we go. Come on, Sean.
I want the footwork from Sean to lead the fight. You know,
nice
like
body
I want
kick
him
from
to
Sean,
lead
right hand over the top. 248 for me, boys. Left hook from Merab. Nice straight left from Sean. Switching stances. O'Malley shuffling back and forth on the outside of the cage. Merab in pursuit. Trying to cut the cage off from Sean. Sean with the right hand that Merab rolls with pretty well. The body kicks are, these are spears, man. Sean is digging these front kicks in Merab's guts. Lower intestines. Those will add up. Oh, nice left hook from Merab. And he's in on the first takedown attempt here. That didn't take long. And an easy trip takedown from Merab. 2 minutes and 10 seconds of the first round for me. O'Malley back to his feet. Push, don't grab. Sean definitely grabbed the fence there. And again. 2 knees to the body from Merab, and Sean does manage to turn into Merab, pummel underneath, and he almost broke the grip, but Merab keeps his Georgian grip, and knee to the body from Sean, pummels underneath, a couple of hooks from Merab. Oh, Sean whiffs on a knee attempt, nice shovel hook from Merab there, uppercut, whatever. Sean eats it pretty well, eats a jab from Merab, and we are back to man dancing 2-piece from Sean O'Malley. They trade jabs there. Another takedown attempt from Merab.
Wild, dude, to watch.
CEO, VPO, brother. Having bad cardio, then all of a sudden having good cardio. Magic, brother. VPO magic, brother.
Like, did you see how
pair hooks from Merab, and Sean O'Malley is in Merab is in Sean O'Malley's full guard, excuse me. 40 seconds left for me in the first round, according to my time. Merab still in O'Malley's full guard, elbows over the top from Dvalishvili.
Ooh, pronounce the name right. Oh my God.
Yeah, I've heard it a few times, and I think that's how they say it.
You must have been a guy that had like good grades and like
when I was younger, dude, till I got to fucking high school. Dude, I got into Arkansas with some middling ass grades. I had like a 2.5 GPA. My SATs was okay. Oh, Merab trying to lock up a front choke, but O'Malley says, nah, dude. Nah, you little fucking Central Asian. But yeah, that's round 1 to the champion for sure. We all think.
I mean, I'm gonna just be honest, man. Get my clear opinion, man. It's honestly 1-1.
Classic, dude.
You know, it was definitely a Merab round, but I will give O'Malley credit. He was defending some takedowns early. You know, battling the underhooks, trying to keep his balance so he doesn't get taken down. So, first fight, he wasn't showing any of it. As soon as he got touched,
give this motherfucker a blunt, bro. What the fuck are we doing here? Why did he quit smoking? He's not fucking vibing out here.
He lost his mojo.
Give him in a hailer full of weed.
Right, like Popeye with a can of spinach.
Yeah. His fucking cotton candy haircut will fucking start to aura in and
crush the can, and it high arches into his pipe.
That's like Hulk Hogan showing up in just some fucking blue jeans, bro. Like, how are you gonna be the gimmick and then be like, oh, I'm not sugar no more?
No, exactly. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, man. That's I knew, and that's what I knew too. So I'm like, it's not gonna like. That means that you don't think that you're really that dude no more. To where like, oh, I gotta change something up a little bit and all da. It's like, what?
You're not going Super Saiyan. You're just fucking not dyeing your hair and not smoking weed, bro.
Like I smoke weed before I go to the gym. I smoke weed when I do this. It don't stop me. Maybe I could do better, but I haven't done it long enough to never know how I don't do it. So I know how I perform on it. I perform. Like, what the fuck you gonna stop for?
I can't believe
this is better from Sean though. She's putting the pressure on Merab. I mean, dude, if you wait for him, you know what's gonna happen. You have to at least make it dirty. Yes, you're probably gonna get taken down, but you're gonna get taken down anyway. And you don't want to get into the staring contest where you're just like fainting, worried about Merab trying to take you down. At least go for it, man. You gotta put the pressure on him.
That's what I thought was gonna be different in this fight too, Sam. So the way that I'm seeing this is like the same shit. Like, what?
It's gonna be 5 rounds of this, man.
For sure, Sean. Like you have to go out here and go your offense. You can't Merab is doing the dance.
I mean, Merab can't punch his way out of a wet paper bag, but it's like Sean has to just sit there and eat it because he's worried about the takedown. If he commits, then Merab, nice right hand from O'Malley. But I mean, if he overcommits, then Merab's just gonna dip underneath and take him down. So it's like, it's just
Sean is doing too many one-hit shits and acting like that's just gonna knock this dude out. It knocked the other people out. It ain't.
I think you can hurt him with one punch. I think you can hurt him with the right hand. Merab has been hurt before with one punch. I mean, I think Sugar can do it, but
I think Sean's
it's a puncher's chance.
So far.
What'd you say, Shaw?
I think Sean's winning this round so far.
I think
he's doing well. He's landing a couple good right hands for
I
sure.
think he is winning this round so far.
So I got 310. Speaking of this round, I got 310
Binder.
second round. O'Malley getting the pressure put on him by Merab, but he has landed a couple good right hands. Jab from Sean.
Yes, nigga. Come on. Fucking just...
Right hand of the body from Sean, a front kick.
Okay, I like those commentary.
Sean with a nice jab. Merab goes right hook, left hook.
Okay.
And Sean shucks off the single leg. Here we go,
Okay.
247. Sean O'Malley trying to hold the center of the octagon. Outside low kick from Merab. Double jab from Dvalishvili.
Let's go, Sugar.
Sugar. Front kick from Sugar, Sean.
Throw a combination.
Merab whiffs on a two-piece.
Let's go, Maze.
Don't tell.
Y'all know already. We ain't doing that.
Go, Maze.
I was on stream with y'all. I came late on that one, and I was like, I got Hamdi plus money, but I guess let's go, Maze. I'm like, nah, I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I know I ain't never letting that shit slide.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sean's winning this round. Got just over 2
That's
minutes for
why
me.
be on this podcast. Motherfucker be having
Right hand to the body from O'Malley.
All right, another takedown.
Merab whiffs on a low kick.
Ooh, that left caught him.
I'm liking this fight though because of the second round. Merab still is not in on a takedown.
Merab with a takedown attempt there, shucked out by Sugar Sean.
All right,
Left
Sugar.
hand from O'Malley as he steps through.
Let's go, Sugar.
That must be what Show was talking about. I got 135.
Yeah, I'm a little bit
Right hook
ahead.
and a left hand from Merab as Sugar spins off the fence.
Let's go.
The tide is starting to change.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not really. It's the second round, bro. I mean,
I had to buy this fucker in Spanish to get ahead of you.
fucking second round, my dude. But no, I'm with you though. I'm with you because, like I said, I need him too. But nah, the tide is starting to change. Motherfucker still 400. What's the live lines at? Where's Swig at, man? Minus 298 for Merab. Came down from minus 440. Shout out to all the work my man Swig be doing out there in the chat, man.
A couple hooks from Merab, but it just didn't take down.
Sean,
He's using it
let's
to rat his way
Go,
into
Sean.
a. Okay.
Bro, laughing. Shit ain't funny now, bro. We the takedowns. Come on.
Nah, but look, though, I'm gonna be honest.
All right, right hand of the top from O'Malley after he shucks off like 2 or 3 takedown attempts from Dvalishvili. Got 30
As a
seconds
Merab
left, boys.
guy.
And Sean O'Malley put a stamp on this second round. He has looked good in the second round. I think I'm giving him the second round on my dumbass
Me
non-official
too.
scorecard.
Me
I
too.
see these live lines. These fucking stats are bogus, man. This is bullshit. 18 seconds for me. Sean O'Malley with the front kick, switches stances into the orthodox. Hard right hand over the top from O'Malley. 10
But
seconds left.
Now we got
Merab whiffs.
We got a man
Right
event,
hook from
boys.
Merab.
Now
Merab
we
whiffs
got
on a front kick. And there we go. There's the second round.
You know it's a
Almost
good
with
round.
a
You know it's a
takedown
good round
defense.
when both of them leave smiling.
We do, but I gotta be honest.
It's
We haven't seen Merab really put
1-1.
together his game plan yet. Wait,
1-1.
like, he it's been 1-1 since after round 1, Billy. I don't know where you was at, but yeah, I'm gonna tell you though. I think now round 3, now you're gonna see boring ass Merab and really just try to see and go for the stupid ass takedowns. We'll see. I think that the first 10 minutes he played his game.
Universally, I bet you asked people it's 1-1. He popped him with that left, defended all the
It's
takedowns,
1-1.
away threw more significant strikes. It's 1-1, baby.
Come on.
Oh, it's 1-1. He won round 2.
Hey, yo, Billy,
I had it right.
smack the bobblehead for me once, man, so this knockout can cash.
Yeah, he
There we
won
go.
round 2,
Let's
but
get
I
this.
think so.
Come on, baby. We just need 2 rounds.
And then this is the thing. If this goes to the scorecards, folks,
All right, here we go. Round 3.
they ain't giving this
Got
shit.
one more before we hit the championship rounds if it goes that far. O'Malley in the southpaw.
Let's go.
Merab with a takedown attempt. O'Malley with the defense. Hard left hand from Sean.
Okay.
From the southpaw as Merab charges in.
I can see clear.
Merab in with a takedown. And Merab gets the takedown. Lifts O'Malley up into the air.
Yeah.
And O'Malley closes the guard.
Hard to fight a fucking
2018
T-Rex when
Merab
he's
from
on
that
top of you.
2018 Merab from that fucking nerd Aaron Bronstetter. He's such a fucking dork.
So funny though. My man was
2-0 Merab. Get out of here, dude.
This is all you can do to a T-Rex when he's on top of you, bro. Is just grab them little tiny arms and fucking pull him in.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I disagree, man. Dude's pretty cool, man. He wears some glasses and suits.
No, he's a fucking nerd, dude. He blocked me for some I was bantering with him, and he's a fucking pussy, dude. He's a little bitch.
Oh, for that,
Bronstetter's a little Canadian bitch. Fuck him, dude. He blocked me over some soft shit. He's a fucking F word, dude.
The only thing that he's
I ride with my guy.
Pussy. He's a pussy. Canadian pussy. No offense to Canadians, but I'm just saying he is Canadian and he is a pussy. That's what I'm saying.
Grab the neck and get up, Sean.
Yeah, right. This is what I was saying earlier, man. This is what I think Merab's actually going to start saying, all right, cool. Let me make this now my fight. I stand it up for y'all. I gave y'all what y'all wanted for 10 minutes. Now let me make this. Hey, y'all, stop this. This nigga shot for 40 takedowns in a fight. Come on now, man. He ain't even shoot for like 6 yet.
Oh, I know.
But yeah, we got Merab in the close guard of Sean O'Malley. Sean trying to get the hips involved, but I mean, we know what's going to happen here. It's going to be Merab top timing, pity pat. Rinse and repeat.
I'm gonna set y'all up for the next round. Merab's gonna go like this. He's gonna say, "Hey, you want to strike? You want to strike? You want to strike?" Bam. Same shit for the next round.
Yep.
Because why? Because he already did that for 10 minutes. So now Sean's, oh yeah, it's this type of fight. No, it ain't. Next couple of rounds. Like, that's why.
It's so whack because Merab's not even like a big control guy. He's usually like just shoot a bunch of takedowns and get you down. But when he
do to get up,
bro, he does not get up.
Now Sean ain't getting
nice
up.
knee to the
Now
body
it's
from
like,
Merab. 213 left for me. Merab trying to set up an arm triangle here. Sean defending pretty well, but he's going to have to go belly down. Merab might take the back. Merab floats around as Sean does get to his knees. And Merab kind of letting him so he can take the back again with the body lock. Sean gets to a knee. 145. Sean does get back to his feet to his credit. Eats a knee from Merab, though, for his troubles. Sean back down to one knee.
The first 10 minutes, though, is where, like, Merab is letting you do your game plan. So that's why I thought, like I said, Sean used to finish people in the first and second fucking rounds.
Sean gets taken down again.
He didn't go out there looking for the finish at all in those first and second rounds. So I was wrong on my read on Sean. Because I thought
it's not over, but Merab is winning this round for sure.
No, definitely. But that was my read, though. I thought the first 7.5 minutes, we're going to see Sean looking like this. Hey, I'm going to go out there with my offense. I know this is going to happen later in the fight, so let me go with mine. And he didn't. You know, he won the second round, but it wasn't I'm fucking like
Merab is feeling the layers of takedown defense from O'Malley wear down. Like he's starting to like assert himself in the grappling. I mean, he's an insanely good grappler, and he has EPO cardio now, so it's just like he's trying to set up a front choke here.
Oh, look at Joey Diaz.
O'Malley's spinning the right way, goes north-south. But Merab is cranking on this thing. Sean might have to tap here. Sean taps. Merab gets the submission in the third round. Merab Dvalishvili by third round submission. Who had that on their bingo card?
Wow.
Not my dumbass. Holy smokes.
Cut the stream. Shit's whack. Nah, it ain't.
1 o'clock, too.
On the button. Merab.
Just submitted.
POTUS's hand. Shaking Hunter Campbell's greasy lawyer hand.
Look, Donald Trump's like, bro, don't touch
the photo
me.
op.
That was whack.
No, it wasn't.
Hey, man, congrats to all the anyone that had Merab by sub? Yeah, cash that. Merab parlays.
He just sub Sean. Like, we haven't seen Merab finish anybody or sub anybody, bro. Just sub him.
That was whack.
Yep. Yeah, for Sean O'Malley backers, it is pretty whack. I got crushed again, but I hope that everybody in the chat kicked ass. Let's go. Pacheco de Gallo. He said, let's fucking go, Merab.
Sean's so big of a
Cash it, Rick.
star. He went over there in a loss and still went over there and shook Donald Trump's hand because he knew already, bro. Y'all coming for me.
He can't.
So
he won't fight again for the belt for sure.
Oh, won't fight again for the belt and won't fight again for a long time. I'm trying to tell y'all, folks. He's gonna sit back and be like, bro, I made a lot of money. What the fuck did I just do? I won. Like he didn't even look like he wanted to really do damage to this dude. And we talking about I quit smoking, I quit Nigga,
I still think there's some good fights for Sean, but yeah, I mean he's done fighting for the belt for a while.
Like he didn't even go out there and try to really damage him at all, no matter what. So even if we see another fighter in front of us, yeah, Sean could beat some people. I'm not gonna say that.
How much is Merab gonna be against Sandhagen?
I mean, it's just gonna be the same shit.
Probably.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna be minus fucking 500.
Except Sandhagen does have some decent BJJ.
Yeah, Sandhagen has better knees than Sean, I would say.
Hell no. He'll be way less than what he was in this odds because Corey Sandhagen technically is a way better overall fighter than Sean O'Malley and matches up way better. He'll be at least like minus 180. I don't think anything higher than that, but hell no, he won't be no 500 favorite against Corey Sandhagen.
I mean,
he
just took out a champion. He just took out a champion, gonna fight a guy that's never been a champion. So.
He was the underdog against Umar Nurmagomedov. He just took out fucking Sean for the second time. He won't be a 500 against Corey Sandhagen.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not as high on Corey as a lot of people are, but dude, Corey, like Merab versus Jan was not competitive. Jan kind of fucked Corey up a little bit in a couple of those spots, and I don't know, man. I think Merab would just do the same shit to Sandhagen, but let him step up to the plate. He's got to be the rightful contender, right? We were talking about that before. I mean, you got to think Corey's next up, but shit, man. Should we put a bow on this one, boys?
Hell yeah, man.
Yesterday,
Billy, you want what do you got, man?
Wrap it up too, Sam. He wrap it up too, Sam. Billy ain't trying to talk right now.
Joey DFS, talk to him. What you got,
Hey,
bud?
y'all. Maybe I didn't have the best night on the sports book, but look, I had over 150 on Wheel of Fortune on the machine, so I made my money back, so I'm good as fuck with that.
Hey, dude, have a good night, man. Stay safe out there.
Hell
What
yeah.
you got for him?
Fuck that. I got money back some way, somehow. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So shout out to everybody rocking with us, man. Everybody that rocked with us from beginning of the stream to the end. Yeah, you guys seen how the card played out. You know, some dogs shine, some favorites won. You know, the more thing is we're gonna see y'all next event, same time, and try to get this shit and cash tickets. I mean, yeah, Billy was killing shit. You know, it is what it is. You know, had a dog shot on his favorite fighter. He lost, you know, of course it hurts, but I mean, that was the way it was supposed to be. Merab was a minus 2-1 favorite in here this week. And champion and still, he said he wants to defend his belt 4 times this year. I think it's already been 2, and I could see him fighting at least 2 more times, probably, man. At least 1 more time, man. Shout out to Merab for the win. You know, but check us out here, man. We be doing our baseball podcast too, for the picks. So if you guys are looking for that, just check out the Locker Room Podcast Twitter. We put out about 3 or 4 plays per day. So if you guys want more UFC and other ways to bet and make money, that's what you guys need to follow, man, right there on Twitter, man. Shout out to Big Show Picks and everybody out there, man. And we'll see y'all next time, man. Yeah, you already know the usuals in there. If you guys won the contest, reach out to us. I can't see anything on the contest. I couldn't even enter this time.
Who did win the contest, Big Show? Can you see?
Yeah, who's the contest winner tonight?
Or Swig, if you're in the chat. In any case, man, y'all heard Mills, man. Appreciate all you guys in the chat and everyone on panel. Of course, the whole pub fam. Appreciate all y'all. Hope you had a good night. If not, we will get them next week, I promise. So smash the like button, subscribe, join if you're not already. And y'all have a good night, man. Have a good weekend. And make sure y'all check out tomorrow morning, late morning, here on the East Coast, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, walk-off wagers. Check it out. You see their talking hands right there. Post Sports Radio. Man, y'all know what to do. Appreciate you for Big Show and everybody else on panel, everybody else in the chat. Thank y'all again. We will catch you next time, and we definitely be pubbing. Peace.
Shout out to Zoe for winning the tournament. Get a hold of Pub Sports Radio at Pub Sports Radio on Twitter. Good luck.